Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is February 15th, 2026, 8:10 a.m., a day past Valentine's Day. Hope you all had a fantastic Valentine's Day. And shout out to all the single taxpayers out there. I watched a economics explained video the other day about how, like, if you're single, especially in like modern day America, it's actually like more expensive for you. It was a funny watch. It's not like anything that I didn't already know, but it was a funny watch regardless. Shout out to the singles. What was I gonna say? Today we are playing Arknights Endfield, and we are of course finishing up chapter 1. Surely. Last stream I planned to finish up chapter 1, and it ended up not happening because I grossly misestimated how long chapter 1 is for this game. Holy shit, I know it's a 1.0 launch, but god damn, Arknights Endfield, give me a break. A couple years in development, I get it. We got multiple different areas, multiple different boss fights, a couple different like little story arcs going on, but the game is chunky, which is a good thing. I was not expecting that for a gacha game, so it's definitely been surprising me on that front. But yeah, we're gonna hop into it. You will finish here, no worries at least? Okay, good. Yeah, at least Valley 4, that was the plan. And as soon as we finish Valley 4, my plan was the stream after we finish chapter 1 was gonna be the lore stream after that. So it's probably not gonna be this stream, but next stream we'll actually be doing a big lore stream, and that will most likely be a Twitch-only stream that I will post the VOD on YouTube. Specifically because... Oh, look, day 14. With all the hearts and everything. Day 14, February 14th, Valentine's Day. I get the reference. But next stream will probably be the big lore stream. I've got a couple hours worth of Arknights lore videos we're gonna watch on stream. It's probably gonna be a Twitch-only live stream, but I'll post the VOD to YouTube because I feel like that type of VOD will do better as a video than a live stream for my VOD channel at the very least. So that's the plan for that one. And then after that, we will of course be starting the Chinese Wuling area arc, which I'm very excited about. I've seen screenshots of the area. It looks gorgeous. The bamboo, dude, I got ZZZ on my mind. The Bamboo jungles look absolutely gorgeous, and on top of that, Tong Tong's there as well, and I like Tong Tong's character design at the very least. Stunning area, right? But yeah, I haven't done my dailies or anything yet. Maybe we can start off by just doing or we'll probably get the dailies done as we go along, to be completely honest. I have been doing a little bit of factory stuff, and I finally got the zip lines unlocked and all that, so I can show you guys like my small little zip line route that I have. Usually I teleport here. I watched a video on the actual like optimal route to set everything up, but I need some resources to actually make the longer zip line, because which zipline is it? I got the longer ziplines unlocked. This one, the zipline tower, but they actually cost a certain kind of material that I didn't have. I need to get some more of that to be able to build the longer ziplines, but this is basically my route that I've been taking every day. Gather supplies, you hop on this. Oh, I'm in, there we go. Wait, insufficient power. Oh, chat. I'm out of power. How did that happen? Factory's offline. Oh, we're cooked. I think I did see this actually last time I turned off stream, but I didn't know how to fix it. It's all cooked. What happened? Set up a you need power banks? Are we not mining oil? What's going on here? What was the whole point of conquering this area if we're not gonna mine the oil? You need to make batteries. I did actually just find out how to make a battery. Okay, hang on. Step 1, make batteries. So we're just getting rid of this whole thing. I made a bunch of... I guess we get rid of this thing because I don't need all this shit, right? Because I look over here, I started making bombs because I needed to throw these at the breakable walls. I did that yesterday. Oil, we have yellow candy here. So I guess we'll get rid of this right side. This thing was just making like armor, right? I never even used any of the shit that this was making over here. So we'll get rid of this maybe. Copy blueprint for batteries. True. Okay. How do I get rid of all of this? Bulk action. Delete. Which one? Stash. There we go. Actions irreversible. Yes. Stash all this shit. Stash. Okay. And then exit batch mode. Blueprints. This is the one, right? LC battery. This is for like the portable stuff though, because I did the tutorial, right? Is the LC Valley battery the right one? Can also turn off machines to cut down power. How do I turn these off? It's the beginner batteries, it's fine? Okay. I want to make sure those will work. So, battery blueprint. And then exit out of this, and then we want to... Is this not the right thing? Wait. Connective facility output. Oh, wait, it's going straight into the stash right there, isn't it? With the box, because I unlocked those. Okay, never mind. Click on the blueprint. Construction. I didn't even need to make that, did I? Oh, no, I did. So we need tower and the other thing. Submit all. Construction packing unit. Submit all. Why is there not just a button to just do that? Maybe there is, and I'm just missing it. There should be a button to just build all. Insufficient power. Okay, can I turn off these? What was I even making over here? I was making these things. How do I turn off? Switch off. Here we go. Oh, you can do it from the pylon too, can't you? That's right. But I can do it here as well, it looks like. Off. Off. We're still only at 210 though. Surely this takes me down to 200. Switch off. That's only 5? Fuck! I kind of want to have all this shit going at the same time. Use ore for thermal banks for now? I don't know what that means. The ziplines take power too, I know, but I want all the ziplines up, though. What about these over here? Surely I can, like, turn these off too, right? Off. Eh? Was that enough? Dub! Okay, we're good.
Entering core AIC area.
Look at that. And then, do these batteries power? I thought these were like portable batteries. Did they actually go into the... Did they give me extra, like, beyond 200 power? That's what I gotta figure out from now on, I think. Instead of batteries, you can use ore. That's our oil. Put a power band at the end. A power band? I don't know. You guys are using words I've never heard in my entire life. Hang on. We got the zip lines up now. Now, I'm going to show you guys where I go to collect shit. So from here, this is where you can get mushrooms or something. I need one. Look, I set up the zip line way down there, but I need the better zip line, the purple zip line, and then I can zip line from. I think I even put one over here. I can put like a purple zip line right up here, and I was hoping that would connect down to that zip line down there and go in a loop. But this is the daily routine. So we collect here, hop on the zip line. There's stuff there to collect. Oh, I see a mushroom. Boop.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good.
No more running around. Exactly. I don't got to do shit on foot. And like I said, I'm not a big fan of the factory gameplay. What I am a fan of, though, is the zip lines and the gathering. This is some shit I can get behind. I was just thinking the other day that the actual running around and collecting stuff by hand is like a there's some itch that I have that it scratches for like specifically I compared it in my mind to like horror games with the oh my god, the backpack is full. What the fuck do I have in there? I've been emptying this shit out constantly. What is all this shit? Where did this come from? Oh, it was from, oh my god, it was from deleting the shit. Does this shit stay on the ground? I think it does. As long as you don't, like, shut off the game. Oh, I could have ran over to the TP point and got rid of them there, too.
Entering core AIC area.
Okay. But, the gathering resources and everything scratches an itch that I have for, like, horror games. With, horror games have a gameplay of, like, resource management. And I really dig the finding, gathering, and managing my resources. That part of the gameplay I like. It's the technicality of figuring out the most optimal way to fucking do your factory and the most optimal way to, like, that shit, like, makes me angry. Like, it's not that it's not even that I don't want to take the time to learn it. It's like the thought process behind having to have the most optimal thing possible just pisses me off. Like, that sort of mentality makes me angry. And I think that's why I can't get behind it. It gets sent to your mail if you don't pick it up. Oh, what? That's nice. So it's like Destiny, that's like Destiny 2 Postmaster shit. That's nice. If you're like an engram rolls off the map or something like that, it goes to your Postmaster. That's good to know. Saw some actual electrical engineers make mega factories. Yes. And like I'm in trade school to be an electrician currently, right? And the thing that like I'm learning about electrical theory and all that, and Kesuke posted a video of like someone that actually applied modern day electrical theory to their factory to where they had like switches and knobs turning off and turning off whenever they needed them to for the best possible optimal outcome for making resources. Like it would turn on and off like whenever he capped out on a specific resource, it would turn, is somehow he got it to turn off the machine and then would turn on when it needed to make other shit. And he applied his electrical engineering to do that, like you said. And I was like, I'm learning this shit in real life in school right now, and I could not be fucked to apply that to a video game, man. My fucking, the fuck is electrical theory? Just like the most like that you learn basic electrical theory in school with like circuits. Like, you ever done like one of those experiments where you hook up a bunch of wires to a potato and light up a light bulb? That's like basic electrical theory. Ohm's law. There was funny you mentioned Ohm's law, Peanut. I had an idea when I was learning about that in school. I was gonna change my name if I ever did like electrical stuff for content creation. I was gonna change my name to Max Ohmizing. Ha ha ha. Get it? Max Ohmizing. Anyways. Okay, so I don't have all the, so this is where up on the mountain that I was showing you guys, that zip line over there. I was gonna connect this one to there, but I just don't have the resources to make the purple one. Haunts me to this day because I need to laugh every time I hear the name. If you laugh, you lose. Boo! Okay. What else are we doing? Sorry, we gotta go get this one. And I don't know how I'm gonna connect some zip lines over here. I'm gonna have to have like this one start to go this way, but we'll connect like some of these zip lines down to the base and then make one all the way over to this one. Me refusing to build zipline routes until they put a mini map in the zip mode. That's in the patch notes. Isn't that coming, I think, at the very least? Oh, by the way, I got, you guys are gonna hate me because my luck in these fucking gacha games is insane for whatever reason. I got Gilberta in, like, a free ticket.
Still waiting for some? Empty.
Looky here. The Flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you.
Very cute. Which she's very cute. At least more saving for future units.
Originally, what a beauty.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky.
Ciao. Fuck, there's so much shit in this game. I keep getting overwhelmed. What was I gonna mention about... Oh, so in... Hang on. Headhunting. And then... Details. Is this showing up on stream? Yep. Headhunting records. So there's Gilberta, right? Look at how many pages I have on the banner, dude. Look at that. That's like one multi and a couple singles. It's not even two multis. And that was me just using the free tickets that you get, the limited time tickets, and I got her with one of those limited time tickets, so. Ay. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, we got Gilberta. I got 2 more limited tickets. Do we use these? We might as well. One limited time ticket. Male MC, you're back, true. Story has a lot of issues, to be honest. Gameplay is a blast for me, though. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling at the moment as well. The story actually got decently better once we actually got to the crater area, the last stream, towards the end of last stream. Oh, I got enough of the, I guess getting a 6-star operator just automatically gives you 2,000 of the weapon. It gives you a multi, essentially, for the weapon, banner, right? And I was on the guaranteed for Pog's weapon, right? Credit store. I still don't know what this is, but I've been grabbing these daily. Dude, there's so much. This store just pisses me off looking at it. There's so much here, so many different currencies. I don't know what's what. But this is Pog's weapon, right? And you can see one more issue to get once only. So I'm on the guarantee for Pog's weapon. These are essentially the banners for the different units. And so this is Pog's weapon, and I was on the guaranteed for Pog's weapon. And so let's go ahead and grab that now. And here we go. Dub! Look at that. It's majestic. Never rest. Alright, we're gonna put that on Pog immediately. We got new crafting shit. Dub!
Still waiting for something?
Oh.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Switch.
One must learn to wield violence, not for good nor malice, but for the sake of survival.
Y'all see Pog, we talked about it in my Discord earlier. Pog's got lethal cooking. Do not let Pog cook. Here, where do we go to profile? Also, weapon has lore in it when you will want to check texts, like Dark Souls.
Originium will
He likes to
carve
give
a path
candies.
for it.
Look at this shit.
The slightest slip of mine
Profile.
decides.
Was it an audio log? Where was the part where? Oh, here it is. A document, 3 recipes. Entree, recipe C5. Primal cut Burden Beast steak set. Courtesy of UWST. A primal cut of Burden Beast shank. Nutrient fortified, smoked, standard UWST Guards military fare. Winner of the United Workers Syndicate of Talos 2 Central Production Planning Committee awards for 20 consecutive years. The Shield Guards are still getting used to the unique taste of the fortifying agents. Besides that, this is the most impeccable as field rations. It offers sufficient calories, nutrition, and the fillet has been prepared to provide an excellent texture. I remember tasting something similar before. Something from Ursus? Which one's the, wait, this is not the one I was thinking of. What was the one Yui shared? Oh, is it this one right here? The Shangshu Hot Pot, courtesy of HAS. These words were messily scribbled on the back of a rations crate. Corson, your soldiers are battle-hardened veterans, and what do you feed them with? Truff slop, so stale that they're crying foul. Since you've been most respected to the Tianchi, this entire crate is on me, guaranteed to dispel its. Okay, so this is the part I thought was hilarious. It's the food he made here was guaranteed to dispel the cold and put heat in your guts. Don't forget to worm the Bordeaux talo for grease dip. This entree has utterly decimated my warriors. Half of the shield guards in the entire banner cried out for painkillers. A number of them managed to find strength to crawl on the ground and stuff handfuls of snow into their mouths. However, no one in the banner complained about the cold in the 30-click foot march. Dude, that's crazy. I love that. Do not let him cook. What's he say about his shield guards?
When I first chose my shield guards, I saw a motley of trainees even younger than me. My first task was to strip away their aggression, for they are guards and not attackers. Next, I taught them every tactic I knew, so they not only defend, but become the living front line itself. Finally, I made sure that they mastered survival. But in that regard, I've always felt that I haven't done enough. Sacrifice is never the objective. It is a last resort for the sole purpose of avoiding more sacrifices.
Yo, is it this Star Rail day? It is Sundays. I took the week off for Star Rail though because it's 4.0. I figured people wanted to play that, and so no Star Rail this week. But next week we'll be back to it. Samif joined.
Contrary to what people say, the Samifield are not xenophobes. It is true that for more than a century, they've been living under the lingering protection left behind by their All-Father. Yet they generously offer help to travelers who respect Sami traditions. The Cyclops once gifted Sami's teeth to the Seshkamem to power the floating bastion.
What the fuck is bro talking about?
Snow priests are also more than willing to share their arts with the Oathkeepers. It is clear that the Samifield have found their own way of embracing a new life on Talos 2, while preserving their heritage.
Huh. That's some deep Arknights lore stuff, huh? I have no idea what the hell he's talking about there. There was also a little bit about, was it about the UWST that interested me? He talked about the UWST, mothership, and I was like, what? That sounded pretty interesting. They the UWST mothership was like an old mothership from the Empire that they scavenged and remade, and now it's like a city ship. Like, it's like, there's a whole city on the mothership. This sounds really cool. I was like, fuck, we gotta go there at some point. I think it's this one.
Industrial Mothership, the largest city of the UWST, now goes by many names and aliases. But I know her name was Simon when she was still in Terra. She sank in a lake under the tyrannical rule of the Ursus Empire. I still don't know why the Empire salvaged her afterwards, nor why they repurposed that ruined city into an exclave in a foreign world. Nevertheless, she is now the largest nomadic city on Talos too, and a spiritual symbol for many.
That shit, that's sick. I love that shit. Order of Steel Oath.
The North is actually quite different from what most people imagine. After a century of development, the Oathkeepers' fortresses have become bustling hubs of commerce and entertainment. People became accustomed to constant war and have created a rather vibrant way of life. Outside the fortresses, the Semifield built settlements in Mirkwood to preserve their ancient knowledge and culture. Their caravans would often travel between the fortresses and the forest. Andman, you should pay the North a visit. It's a beautiful place, and I'll gladly accompany you if that is your wish.
My hero! I'm such a simp for Pog already. I love this guy. I love his whole vibe. Alright. Let's go get this, the little delivery thing over here, and then we'll start the story. Sorry, I've been lollygagging. He is very cool. He also has an ASMR video putting you to sleep. What? Fan service out the ass, I'll take it. Stream jump scare, yes, yes, yes. Oh wait, we had one more ticket to use, didn't we? Hang on, chat. We have, yeah, one more limited ticket, and these are limited, right? Yep, 9 days. All right, limited ticket. Oh! Gold, 5-star. Give me Ailish. Ailish, fishing man.
Oh, we made it.
Panda!
Got an engineering problem? Put it out. Consider it fixed, and I will be even happier if there's canteen work for me.
I like how this guy does everything. Did you see? Were you here last stream when I read his profile? And Panda literally is like he does fucking everything. There's nothing this man can't do. His fucking profile is so funny. People sleep on the Panda, I'm telling you. Huh? Here, I'll show you. Hang on. Look at the profile of the Panda here. Where was it that it goes over his career? Here, Depan, here at the top right there. Depan provided an incredibly chaotic CV. His verifiable work experiences include owner of a hot pot eatery, Lameda, literal translation means spicily huge, Tianchi at HAS. He's an electrician, a carpenter, a machinist, and background extra in Hei Quan Zalin. He's a background extra in a movie too. Literal translation. He was a background extra in the movie Fist of Combined Will Revisited. Me when I lie on my CV. Oh, it's so fucking funny. What's up, Moe? Moe, have you seen how goated this Panda is? Look at this shit. The Pan provided an incredibly chaotic CV. His verifiable work experiences include he's an owner of a hot pot eatery, is an electrician, a carpenter, a machinist, and is a background extra in a movie. There's nothing this man can't do. My fucking goat. So funny. Bro is Barbie. All right. So I got 30 limited tickets still. We got 40 singles, or 40 singles, 4 singles. Let's use the singles. I'm addicted to gacha. Just in case you're wondering, Tan Chi is basically a specialized techno magician. What? What does that even mean?
Why do I have to do this?
Techno magician? He's like a splicer?
Antal of Op Z7 reporting.
Should I be saving these for a multi? Is there like a there's probably a guaranteed thing if you do a multi, huh? I don't know if using singles is worth it. I'm just addicted to gacha, I think.
Reporting for duty.
Scientist, kinda.
Captain!
Okay. All right. So where were we? We were last stream. We fought. So I think the story, personally, IMO from it was a very slow start for this game. I was definitely not digging the story from the hub to Valley Pass. But as soon as we got over, I wasn't a big fan of meeting the whole area over here at the science park with what's her name? Who's Yvonne? Was that her name? I wasn't a big fan of Yvonne either. But as soon as we got over here, I think. The origin load spring, because when you get over here, there's a point when you, right over here, I think this is where it started to flip around for me, because you get this gorgeous scenery over here that I really enjoyed. Right here, so this is behind the science area where you met Yvonne. You kind of get this gorgeous scenery here, and you go down this path. Look at the path you have to take down there. You go down this path along this valley here, to then get over to this worker camp over here. And I love the world design of the world. I mean, the world design period overall has been great in this game so far. That's definitely not been a complaint, but I remember around the time my opinion started flipping on the story was around the time we got to the mining camp over here. Where was the actual, I think it was like somewhere over here where I actually got a view of the whole place. It was right before this TP point, I think. I've only played up into where you can start gambling. You're right before you start getting hit with the tutorials then. Okay, it was right here. I think. Was this the area? I think this was the area then. Because I remember approaching like this right here and being like, holy shit. Like going from the whiplash of going from that beautiful valley area to this like industrial area right here, and how it blends like pretty seamlessly, and then this OST. Invokes a type of emotion out of you. It was very, very, very cool. I enjoyed it. It's neato, but reminds me a lot of Woo-Wah. I haven't played Woo-Wah, so I have no expertise there. Have you got to get to the Italians though, Moe. Have you seen the Italians yet? The Italian siblings are actually fucking amazing. I'm usually not a fan of the kid characters in gacha games for multiple reasons, but I think that they did the Italian younger sister right. She's fucking awesome. Played Woo-Wah. They're barely similar. Might have meant the what was it? What about it was similar, Moe? Was it the world design? Because I can probably see that. I don't know shit about the story though. POV, you're meeting Rossi as she starts fucking sniffing because she's a wolf. But right here we fought in the Cradle of Ages here. Can I teleport here? I don't think I can. They need. I love my eye. All right, are we back? I think we're back. Maybe it's fluctuating again. Bro, I don't know why it's been. I think I probably just need a router replacement. I don't know what's going on. Because we just have random spikes like that. Like, it'll be fine, and then we'll just have, like, crazy spikes that just come out of nowhere. I indeed. All right, I think we're back though, but anyways, as I was saying with the story, we are Where are you going? I was going this way to talk about the boss fight. So we did the boss fight, and then this tree started sprouting. I still don't understand the significance of the tree. They didn't really talk about that. I wish that was something that they did talk about, because everyone seems to say that the old tree, the, what did they call it? The Originium Great Oak or something like that? This is like, we're at the base of it. This is like the stump of it. The Originium Great Oak. There was a giant rock tree here, essentially. And my only assumption is that they mined off of it or something, but they made it sound like it was planted by the administrator too, but there was just, I don't know, there's too much mystery surrounding it. Everyone seemed to think it was significant, but no one explained why. And I was like, what the fuck? We just know it protected them in the past. I know, and I was like, I kind of want more, like, I need to know more about it, but oh well. But yeah, so we fought, that in the past, they talked about how there was a, what do they call the Angeloi or whatever? The rock monsters. There was a giant rock monster at one point, and the tree like literally exploded to destroy it, but its pieces were all scattered all over the place, and they thought that because the pieces of the old Angeloi were still around, that it could be resurrected at some point, and the bad gal, the crocodile girl, specifically placed 3 anchors from space that bring the Angeloi to life around the stump of the great tree, trying to resurrect that old monster. And we fought it. That's what the boss fight was. It's called the Triangelos, I think, because it's a Angeloi, but it's 3 pieces, and it wasn't the full version of it. It was trying to reconstruct itself, and that whole boss fight that had 3 phases that was pretty fun, was like literally us fighting it as it was like trying to become more powerful and be resurrected, but we didn't fight. Like, they made it pretty clear that what we fought wasn't the actual fully powered one. Funny thing is, the point where I stopped before the OG AK held me at gunpoint and its story dragged me away from Enfield. I'm gonna see what happens next for the first time through this stream. Oh, okay, nice. There was a world quest for the tree stuff. Okay, good. We'll definitely have to get around to that. Yeah, I just assumed that they mined Originium deposits that sprouted from the oak. That was my assumption too, yeah. Okay, but yeah, so we literally ended last stream by, we just got done with that boss fight and we were coming up, and then we saw the inside of these caverns that looks like it. They talked about how they were probably mining down here, because they said this was all this path was like man-made and carved out, I think is what they were alluding to. And then we got to this beautiful area right here, and we assumed that they like used to mine down here, I think. But this is like the base of the tree, I think, maybe, if that area wasn't. We're like right under where the tree used to be. Nightmarish cave, yeah. And so the story reads: the Origin Load Spring, eve of the battle. You have arrived at the shaft leading to the power plateau, but the path ahead is even more perilous. Perlica advises making thorough preparations before moving on. And so we just made thorough preparations. We've got Tata here. They're really upping. I assume something's gonna happen to Tata, only because they've been really upping the relationship between Tata and Chen specifically. Like, every single time we get a chance to rest, Chen's over here like giggling with Tata, and I'm like, okay, they're what's going on here? You're like foreshadowing something.
Tata, are you fully juiced and ready to go? Let's take a photo together. Of course it's meaningful. Look at this place. It's like the prettiest place for miles around. We gotta take a picture, or this would be one wasted trip.
Happy emote.
Totally. Now, let me think of a proper pose. This gesture looks great. We can use another pose.
Prettiest place for miles around. It's covered in death rocks. They just share one brain cell. They're connected. All right, Perlica, let's get going.
Ready to go, Endman.
I'm ready.
All right then. Let's roll, team.
Endman, our intel office has something new for you. The ether rift is getting less stable. Perhaps awakening the giant Angelos was part of Nefereth's plan to delay us. She's aiming for the ether test site. It's probably another trap she's preparing for you, Endman. Just be careful out there, team.
And then, so the story so far that we know, too, is that the robot we have, Tata, is some kind of... Tata is able to get rid of the... What is that? The red goop stuff. It's able to get rid of the corruption that happens when a rift opens up, which is a tear between our dimension and another dimension. And not much is known about the other dimension because anything that goes inside of that dimension just gets turned to this goop. And when a rift in time or space opens up around an area, everything around that area starts to bleed. The corrupted dimension starts to bleed through and corrupt our dimension. The Blight Tide is what it's called, yeah. And so Tata is a technology that Yvonne helped create with the owl guy, Andre, and it is somehow able to get rid of the tide. That's all we really know about it. And specifically at the very beginning of the game, the anchors came down and almost hit Tata, and we're assuming the big baddie, what's her name, Neferit? The crocodile girl. We're assuming that her plan was to destroy that thing, so we had no way of actually dealing with the corruption. And then simultaneously, she dropped a bunch of anchors here to try to revive that thing. And as the dialogue just suggested there, it was probably just a way to slow us down from what she's actually trying to do at the power plant. But we're heading to the power plant now, is what we're doing. The eve of the battle. Here we go. Ooh, this looks cool. I'm gonna jump right out of the cave we're in. Smoking embers. And there's the rift.
This is the power generation center of the UWST. The literal beating heart that keeps the entirety of Valley 4 powered.
That rift in the sky seems so close now. That's exactly where we're heading.
Yes. And we must bring Tata to that place.
How'd we get Tata up that rope? He probably got jetpacks or some shit.
This is the final stretch of the road.
I'm sorry that you have to endanger yourself, but the entirety of Valley 4 needs you. We need you too.
Everyone's taking good care of me.
Don't worry. Your entire team is right by your side.
That's right. Let's go, Endman. It's time to put an end to this.
It's the final countdown. And this should be like a whole new area, right? I think. Let's look. Yeah, look at that. So now we're in the power plateau, which you can also see from the hub area. If I go here to, I just unlocked this area up here the other day. I always like it when world design takes like different areas and different instances in effect. You can see this from the hub. That's the power plant area that the rift is right above that we're heading to now. And so you can see it on the map too. It's right there north of us. So that's always cool to see it all connected. Originium power plant. The breakers are gone? Is this place really safe? Uh-oh. Brother, how long are you gonna hide? I'm scared. Time to explore. Ooh, look at the fucking lens flare. Wow, look at this. Holy moly, what a view, chat. This is a good rolling spot, I think. I think this calls for a multi. Maybe we just do a single. Damn.
Oxy?
Fluorite, that's good luck. Upon reaching the power plateau, you spot the Aether test site beneath the rift. You decide to pick up the pace towards the final destination. This is an... I think that's the first... They probably mentioned it before, but this is the first time realizing it's a Aether test site specifically.
This is the UWST Originium power plant. It has stood for many years and serves as the symbol of humanity's pioneering efforts in Valley 4.
Because that's what they were doing down the road at the science place. I got that part, but I guess that this plant itself, they were doing some kind of test for Aether, which maybe is the reason why the crocodile ladies opened the rift right above it, perhaps. Because the science lady, Yvonne, and the robot and everything that they were doing there, they were doing a lot of tests with Originium and like Aether rifts and Aether technology specifically. What is Aether? Is Aether the other dimension? Yeah, I assume so, because they use the term Aether rift, so I assume so. They nail the sense of scale and verticality with this? Yes. Okay.
We must make our way through the power plant to reach the Aether test site. That is where the rift is located.
And Aether is like the antithesis to life, if I remember correctly. Okay. We call it Aether space, is the other dimension. Okay. We must make our way to the power plant to reach the Aether test. Okay, maybe this was a power plant, and on the other side of the power plant, or within it, is an Aether, specifically an Aether test site. That's where the rift is located. The power plant and the Aether test site. Director Chin mentioned these two places.
One stands as the past of Valley 4, the other a symbol of its future. They are both important to the UWST, but right now, they're both facing a serious threat.
I see signs of damage all over the place. Those breakers must have launched a major assault on this power plant.
With an attack force this size, the crew can barely hold them off. We must assume the worst, team. Expect hostile forces in this facility. This map is constructed using UWST blueprints. We are in the Originium power plant. Most of the old machinery is stored here. This is the Aether test site, source of the current disaster in Valley 4, and our final objective. Nefereth's lackeys might have overrun these two areas. We'll be facing the main Bonecrusher force along the way.
Cutting through this place seems like our only option. Let's go.
I'm afraid the Landbreakers have taken over this entire area. The UWST crewmates are no match for the Bonecrushers. I hope we can find survivors in the Originium power plant.
Got some more ore here we can mine, it looks like. Oh boy. You've got mail. Do what now? Whoa, what is this? Fortune Connect win rewards are here. Storefront is opening soon. Your visit eagerly awaited. Here, connect and win luck vouchers. Scratch them to obtain. Obery 880. Dub. What's that icon?
Where should we go next?
Ooh, the music's getting creepy. Ma'am? Can we be friends? Whoa! Look, we were friends until one of my teammates shot her.
Face your end. Take this. Take this. You're next. What's this?
Are we the bad guys?
Leave it to me.
Ready to strike. Face your end.
Give it a will hurt.
Dude, my ass is getting...
Well, impact.
Trust in me.
Crystallize.
Time for something messy.
I love their accents.
Blossom forth! Those breakers are here as well. Things aren't looking too good for the people inside.
Hello? Do you copy?
Was that a radio message? Someone's trying to hail us.
We should be cautious. An unidentified signal is trying to get into our internal channel. Chen, I need you to secure our perimeter.
You got it, Chen.
Good old percussive maintenance never fails. Hello? Do you copy? Are you Enfielders? Get out of this place. Get as far as you can. This is a warning, not a reminder. Do as I say before it's too late.
I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. You are not using a verified UWST ID. Please identify yourself.
Perlica? Wait, did you say you are Perlica?
Pelican.
Is the administrator with you?
Before we continue this call, you must identify yourself.
Matz Crowe. I'm in charge of this Originium power plant. You should be able to find details about my ID. And make it quick. Situation is urgent. They've cut our comm lines. I don't know how long this temporary comm device is going to last.
We've verified your ID, Mr. Crowe. Yes, the administrator is with us. What is the purpose of your call?
It's hard to describe this over the radio. This place is rude and I'm sending you for coordinates. We'll talk face to face.
Dub.
Hold on. Wait!
Could it be a trap?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't seem like something that the Bonekrushers would do. Fiona, anything from voice fingerprinting and analysis?
There's a match with the files that UWST synced with us. We're certain that the caller is indeed Matz Crowe himself.
He warned us. It sounds serious.
I agree. I believe we should indeed meet him face to face. Perhaps we'll find other UWST survivors there.
And we have the coordinates, right? Let's go.
Dub.
Who's there?
Bull guy.
Don't be afraid. We're Enfielders. We got rid of the breakers nearby.
Endfield? Oh, wonderful. I couldn't figure out how to deal with these LBs.
Why are you here? This doesn't seem like a good hiding place.
I'm on a mission from Professor Crowe. Almost done. Can't afford to screw this up now.
Mission?
Yeah. I have to dismantle the safety devices of the energy reservoir for the final preparation.
Disable the safety? Well, hold on. Can you tell me what Mr. Crowe is planning?
Bro's planning to blow this place
We don't
up.
have many weapons at this power plant. But we can unleash the electrical power stored in the reservoir. This will generate an energy
Wait, he
boost
actually
capable of
is.
flattening the entire power plateau.
I kind of assumed it was going to be something big like that if he said, this is your only warning, get away, there won't be another one.
Wait. I'm not hearing things right. An energy pulse to flatten the entire place?
Don't worry. This is our ultimate counter. We'll evac the survivors first before continuing with this operation.
Because I'm trying to think from their perspective, the guys running the plant, like, what the fuck would you do if our giant rift like that opened up above you and you, like, didn't really fully... You understood it was really bad, but you didn't understand how to deal with it? It'd probably be fucking blow it up. Be your first fucking instinct. Surely we can get to him first and calm him down, though, I imagine.
Please, calm down. Think carefully. Is this really Mr. Crowe's plan? Does he intend to take the Landbreakers down with him?
We failed to fight off the LBs, and they took the entire power plateau. So many have died. This is our responsibility.
Why wouldn't you, like, contact the... I guess the hub was dealing with their own shit, but, like, you'd think that you'd contact the hub first, too. You shouldn't blame yourself. You don't have to go so far to bear this burden.
It's an accident, and none of you should be blaming yourselves. and we certainly don't need to go to such extreme lengths to solve the issue. We are here, and we can take care of the rest.
You got the Avengers here. Don't worry, I'm the MC.
But
We received a call from Mr. Crowe, and we are planning to look for him. Perhaps we should decide upon our next move after we exchange our intel with each other.
okay, fine. Professor Crowe is in the control room not too far away. But I must stay at my post. Someone has to be here and act quickly once we get a green light for the plan.
Well, be safe out here. Call for help if you see the breakers. I'll be with you in a flash.
Perhaps this is what Mr. Crowe warned us about. Endman, we should look for him quickly.
Crow just wanted some fireworks. Let a man have his hobbies.
Huge. Are they...
Conveyor belt. Bro, are you kidding? I do not need a tutorial for this. Did they... What kind of players do they think are playing their game, dude? I gotta know. For the amount of tutorials and... why do you need a tutorial for this? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? They actually think you got fucking... Chen playing this game. This is crazy.
Using it to move fuel?
They added it after the beta, so I'm afraid to know, to be honest. Oh, no. I believe in Professor Crowe and you, but we must have a backup solution. If things reach a point of no return, I'll continue carrying out Professor Crowe's mission. I think that's understandable. Whoa, I'm stuck. Yoink! Oh, what's this? The steel structure has been twisted. It was obviously part of the defense works before it got hit by a violent force of destruction. Was it? It's like the roof.
Enemies! Watch this!
Bad guys!
Let's do this together, lads!
My turn!
Face your end!
Take this! My turn, Crescent.
Take this!
Watch this!
Up two! This will hurt!
Much better now.
Quick! Take some of this! Leave it to me! You're hiding me!
What is,
Strategy.
Good work, everyone.
What does Pog's weapon do? I don't think I've even looked at that.
Still waiting for...
We got something new here. Pan! My goat. Fine cooking. Yo! I love the panda. What the fuck? I didn't see what Pog's weapon does. Like, does it have anything interesting on it? Like, its effect? Never rest. Physical damage dealt is plus 16% after the wielder's skill recovers SP. The wielder gains physical damage dealt. So his skill like recovers SP. I noticed it there, but it's not like it gives you a skill point. It just gives you a like energy towards the next skill point, right? The wielder gains physical damage dealt plus 5%, while other operators in the team gain physical damage plus 25% for 30 seconds. That's why he's so good in a mono physical, huh? Okay. Cool. I'm really hoping what's her name, who's the limited character I'm excited for, Tong. I'm hoping she's physical, so I can slot her in the physical team, because the physical team I enjoy so far. Tong 2. You would think it'd be like that, but it's not. Okay, hang on. Reset. They threw me off with those two locked parts. Tricky, tricky. Or was this them?
Mr. Crowe?
Supervisor Perlica, you're finally here.
He's a bear! He's got the Russian accent too. The bears are the Russians, right? Don't kick that Russian bear.
I was afraid you couldn't get here safely. Looks like I worried too much. I haven't seen you two from the Endfield data. If I'm not mistaken, this one here must be your administrator.
You know me? Dude, everyone knows you. Dude, and it's getting on my nerves. You're the chosen one.
I know stories about you. In a less urgent situation, I would use this opportunity to have a nice chat with you over a few drinks.
Vodka, perhaps? We heard about your plan. You seem to be planning something extreme.
Oh, that means you've met Angro. I knew that kid has what it takes to successfully complete his mission.
Angro, can we get an angry mango in the chat? Subs?
Successfully? Seriously now, are you planning to flatten this entire place?
Chen, it's desperate times call for desperate measures. I think it's an understandable plan, but it's just like, hey, we're here. You probably should have contacted the hub. We get that that it's you're I don't know. Let's hear him out. I think it's an understandable plan, but we don't need to go that far, especially now that you got the fucking Avengers here.
I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I have something I need your help with.
Our help?
We paid a bloody price when the land breakers attacked this place. The crew fought hard to get the survivors to the shelters. But this will not solve the issue. We must seal that rift in the sky, or there is no escape for anyone.
That's what I assumed your perspective was.
These breakers scum invaded this place, destroyed our hard work, and left us no choice. We cannot simply let them live in peace. The Valley 4 is UWST territory. They won't just come and live as they please. Not a chance. Since we're all going to die anyway, we shall make it impossible for them to achieve their goals.
Bro, what? The pose and everything.
Oh, come on now. We're here, and we can definitely figure something out.
No. They must pay the price.
What?
This is not for negotiations. But before we take the invaders down with us, I need your help to get the survivors to a safe place. The fact you're here means you have already secured a safe route of evacuation. One old man is sufficient for our final sacrifice.
Oh, he's Captain Go down with the ship is what he wants to do? Okay.
That is something we cannot do.
You hear her, chat? She said,
That is...
You cannot do that! Even if you defeat the Landbreakers, there is no way you can seal that ether rift quickly enough!
Look, we got the robot, dude. Calm down. You're worth far more than the Landbreakers. No one needs to sacrifice themselves. It's why we're here, the Avengers. Don't worry, the superheroes.
Sealing the rift is our mission objective. It is why we brought Tata all the way to this place.
Don't ask how we got it up that big hole.
Tata? Now, hold on.
Perlica's face.
Is this the prototype I handed over to Yvonne?
You handed
Did you
over.
really complete the project? It looks rather unique at some places, but...
Don't just stare at it. So, can Tata take care of that huge ether rift?
So, this is the algorithmic model. Yvonne did well here.
I like all the small animations they gave to the NPCs, though. It feels lively. 100%. Definitely a compliment. Like, honestly, my only complaints in the story so far are, like, literally just the writing. The writing and the specifically, like, the dialogue that goes along with the writing. because there's like there's little to no nuance except for the notes. Like the notes definitely have the nuance and the like kind of explain what's going on in the background and all that, but like the dialogue and the writing for the characters, I'm like, are we really not questioning this? Are we going down this path? Why was there not further conversations about this specific topic?
No. This is only feasible on a theoretical level, but we're running out of time. You only have a single team against a huge force of breakers. There's no way you could reach the base.
Come on. We are the Endfielders. And we got our administrator with us. So we'll definitely figure something out.
Yeah, we're like, you don't understand, buddy. We're the Avengers. You either agree with us or we're forcing it to happen. It's our way or the highway, buddy. Not even talking about the tutorial hell, too? Yeah. At least it seems like they're all like pretty general critiques by everybody that's been playing the game. The insane amount of tutorials, and I've also heard just about everyone who's experienced the story say the similar things about this, or similar critiques about the story, that it's like there's not enough nuance. Like there's no, it's like very hand-holdy, not very straightforward. As much as I love I think the characters and their personalities are all great, especially the starting cast. Perlica and Chen and their dynamic, and the siblings are awesome. The Italian siblings, I like them a lot. It's mainly just like the main story, like, and I hope it'll get better, because it seems like a lot of people have similar issues. We can do it. Leave it to us.
Perhaps there is another way.
Oh, we talk some sense into him. Dub.
Are you still trying to...
Then your plan has nothing to do with flattering this place. What? You think I'm some old suicidal fool chasing after medals or glory?
Chen's taken back.
No! Definitely not, sir.
Follow me.
What's your mommy's name? Remember where you lost her? Oh no, the kid's lost. I don't know. I just want mommy. No. The label of this machinery has been worn. Parts of it remain slightly legible. Large purpose Aglio saw platform. Ooh. This facility looks ancient. Perhaps it had worked for more than a century. They did say that the power plant was Valley 4's past, and the testing site was Valley 4's future, they said, right? Were they farming? It almost sounds like they were farming Aglios, the rock monsters. I just gotta call them rock monsters, bro. I don't know what the fuck else to say. But look at that. Large purpose Aglio saw platform. Y'all think that they could have been... Nah, certainly not. They wouldn't be creating rock monsters to harvest them or something, right? And what's the... we still don't know what the... It seems like there's got to be some kind of connection between... Whoa, I'm grinding. Look at me. Woo! There's got to be some kind of connection between Originium and the Aether is what I was thinking too. I wonder if somehow that makes the rock monsters. The rock monsters are... well, they're made from the anchors, I know that, but like what specifically are the anchors? How does that happen? Does like the Aether manifest through the Originium somehow and that creates the rock monsters maybe? What is that word? Aglio-lol? Like the pasta on? I've never heard of that pasta. We have no clue even as an AK character or AK player, Jesus. Yeah, yes you are, sir. Tata. Cautious emote. Bro's gonna blow up Tata, watch. What if that's oh my god, what if that's what happens because of fucking... I remember how I was just saying they've been kind of hyping Chen and Tata's relationship up. Like every time we have a chance to stop and talk on the way here, like Chen has like a full-on conversation and character development with Tata. What if that old guy fucking the fucking UWST Russian guy blows up Tata to try to secure the rift? Endfield main story.
What's this?
Oh, he's got cameras here. What's the mission says too? You decide to help Crowe find the missing apprentices who were tasked with retrieving equipment related to the Utjug order. I'm assuming that's the blow up order. Follow Crowe's guide and begin the search within the Originium power plant. Okay, so we gotta find the apprentices. Bro, they just like me. If I'm an electrician apprentice, what trades they specify in?
The UWST actually has measures in place to handle various contingencies. All of our resource extraction sites, like Valley 4, are furnished with a set of arts unit for issuing special orders. We call this the Utjug Order.
Utjug.
Utjug? Now that's an interesting name.
Just an extreme measure to stop the bleeding. The Utjug Order is not something to trifle with. Any area that issues the Utjug would be considered under destructive military assault. All UWST military facilities will then begin to deploy military resources to the source of the Utjug signal.
That sounds awesome. Why didn't we send it out in the beginning?
Because the strategic measure was not meant for dealing with land breakers. Activating it requires more than just a special signal emitter. You'll also need 2 authorization key cards, each held by one of the highest ranking commanders.
I can't wait to learn. I wonder, was that the Utjug order? Was that something from OG AK? Because I wonder if it had something to do with the because they had a AK. OG AK has their own what was the name of the power plant? Nope, no memory of it. What was the name of the power plant that had Shiko wrong? In real life and in AK, what are the 2 names? Chernobyl and Chernobog. Yeah, Chernobyl, like Chernobog is definitely inspired by Chernobyl, right? And so I don't know, him mentioning this Utjug order, I wonder if that was like something that they could have deployed there too. That's why I mentioned it, just because I know he's Ursurs. But I'm interested to learn more about that lore, because I kind of just skimmed the wiki page on it, and it sounded like they had similar to real life, how like nuclear power was supposed to be like the next step to advancing civilization to get past our dependence on fossil fuels and all that, right? Something went wrong and it scared everyone, and we because of the Chernobyl incident and how bad it was, like the entire world kind of took a step back from nuclear power when it could have been the thing that propelled us forward, right? And Chernobog similarly also had, I think in their case, from what I skimmed, it sounded like they had some kind of power resource that was going to make it so that they weren't dependent on the cancer rock, but the powers that be didn't want people to advance past being dependent on the and I think I'm like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but it sounded like the people that wanted humanity to stay dependent on the old power supply like sabotaged the facility to make sure that didn't come about. I was like, shit, I'm interested to learn more about that lore. That's the very start of AK's main story. Okay. You left a message on Discord regarding the Utjug order. Okay, let me check that out. Utjug is Russian word for cloths iron. The Utjug order is a metaphor for applying hot clothes iron to a deep wound to cauterize it, which is why he mentioned the stopping the bleeding, right? Okay. Sure, you will do a lot of damage to yourself, but if the situation justifies it, it must be done. Gotcha. Makes sense. And that's how they view I guess blowing up this whole place to cauterize the wound in the sky, right? Okay.
We've never considered using this ever since we blew up the giant Angelos at the Origin load spring. Now that we are considering using the Utuk Order, the only high-ranking commander left is me.
And Yui says, I know they tried to study the sarcophagus in Chernobog. That was something in the Chernobyl in the AKE universe. This sarcophagus, which is precursor technology, the Doctor was found in one. And it's interesting. I don't know much about the sarcophagus in AKE, but I would call the rock that the Administrator came out of as well. I'd call that a type of sarcophagus as well, right? And so I'm sure there's some interesting parallels we can draw there. What did he say, though? We've never considered using this method ever since we blew up the giant Eglios at the Origin load spring. Oh, is that how they got rid of the tree and the giant rock monster then? They used the same method? Now we're considering using it. The only high-ranking commander left is me. Is that what he's implying there? This is the same method they used against the giant Eglios and the tree? Sarcophagus is MK2 officially, I think. I want to know how the Doctor and the Endman are connected, because surely there is some connection. Oh yeah, I'm sure there is as well. In the trailers, we see Endman in one sarcophagus, yeah, and not the stone one. Okay, interesting.
I've sent several crewmates to recover the signal emitter and the other key card, but none of them returned. We also lost contact with them. They might have recovered the items, but maybe they're trapped outside or could no longer make it back. I hope you can help us find our people, no matter what happened to them.
We'll get them back, alive or not. I will return here with the thing and your people.
Urra! I knew you would agree to my request.
Yo, I love that. He did the Russian Urra. Oh my god, I love that. Bro, oh. My fucking neurons just activated. Have y'all heard the fucking the Russian Urra? This shit's been in my brain since fucking this was in any of you guys old Call of Duty fans, this was in Call of Duty World at War. Anytime the Russians advanced, you'd hear it. I fucking love that shit, man. I love it.
Urra! I knew you would agree to my request. One more thing. The power plant's steam pipes have been damaged. The leaking steam might have blocked many passages. The transport belt for the material feed has also been blocked by steam. These monitoring screens show the potential locations of my crew.
That fuel tank might help us avoid the steam.
I may have to stay to check on the prototype. It will need to perform a crucial function later on.
Wait. He's actually gonna blow that shit up. Wait, he's actually planning to blow that shit up, bro. What? What?
Do you have any questions?
Tell me your entire plan.
Simple. Send out the Utuk Order and call for backup. Failing that, I'll just take as many of these blighted scum with me. We have plenty of measures to detonate the entirety of the power plateau. The energy reservoir explosion also has enough yield to affect the power facilities within the ether test site. We have been dealt a severe blow, but the UWST will not let the enemy leave this place without paying the price.
He's like, I don't give a fuck.
If we let them do as they please, their next victims would be our children and loved ones. The young should not suffer this fate because they have a future. I've spent half of my life at this place. This power plant is a fitting tomb for an old man like me.
Okay.
And it's a good thing you're here. Once you retrieve the things, the United Workers will be ready to retaliate.
Dub.
Do you have any questions?
What happened to the Originium power plant? So I was also curious about this too. Why are there kids up here? Like, I thought that surely there's more beyond it, maybe. Like, there's a whole fucking work camp or something like that, maybe. But I was like, why are there kids up here? So we have the power plant, which is, they said that's the past. This power plant's been vacant and abandoned for a long time. I'm assuming they retreated here. But the actual Ether test site was the actual place. So we'll get once we get over there, we'll be able to get a better look and understanding for the area. I'm assuming. Yeah, like, why are there kids at a test site? Like, bruh, well, like, surely they had like their whole families here. He just mentioned that he spent half his life here, but like, I better be able to say, there better be some like full on like family, like like a little family town over there or something to justify that. Yeah, like a settlement or something like that. That's what I was thinking. Okay, we'll see once we get over there. What happened to the Originium power plant?
They took us by surprise. A huge band of land breakers rushed into the power plant under the cover of a dark haze. The blighted bastards overran the control area of this power plant fast, but I don't think that was their real target. When they were here, they killed anyone they saw without hesitation. That seemed like their only order. We fought back as hard as we could and used the terrain to our advantage. Even then, we only managed to save a handful of people. But many more went... I just hope Daniels is still alive.
Daniels!
Do you have any questions?
How much do you know about Tata in its current form?
You're talking about the prototype. Yvonne gave it quite a few major upgrades. And it seems she also added an emotional emulator module.
The emotes.
I personally don't find that necessary.
Of course you don't.
Emotions do not represent true feelings. They are just different patterns of signal lights. But Yvonne seems to enjoy the work. It's her project now, so she's free to do whatever she likes. I'm just glad she completed the project. It proves that I made the right choice back then.
20 minutes behind, but I feel like I must comment this. What kind of players they expect to play this game? Ones who put cat into a microwave? Oh, because of the tutorial? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The conveyor belt tutorial was pretty silly, if that's what you're talking about.
I might need more time to study the current version of the prototype. Do
and
you
one
have
more.
any questions?
So he doesn't know much, it doesn't sound like. I've got no, okay, that was
I'll wait
it.
here for your news. The UWST retaliation can afford no delays.
All right. Anything cool we can get from the world design here? I don't think so. All right, let's go.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform.
You get knocked out. Okay, you use these as cover. Got it. Wow. Message, worried scientist. They told me I'm a conservative her. What is that? Her? I know, a few of us have retained their wild ambitions. The great oak of Valley 4 had fallen for 20 years. Still, they insisted on building up the valley and convert it into one of the biggest scientific bases in the world. They want to achieve greatness in Valley 4. That's what the science building is that Yvonne's in. Is this a dream or a continuation of politics? The naturally stable rift seems like a great, valuable thing. Oh, is that what they had over there? And she just, the crocodile lady just opened it? Maybe that rift in the sky, because it did. I was wondering why it opened right above the power plant. I was like, there has to be a reason it specifically opened there. They probably had it constantly. There was a rift always there that was stable, it sounds like. And the crocodile lady just added something to it to make it unstable. Listen to this. The naturally stable rift seems like a great valuable thing, but the Great Mother disagrees. The potential of aether testing will not secure the future of Valley 4. Instead, it will only invite disaster. What do you think, Crowe? Stand with me and keep the hot-blooded youths in check, or would you rather stand with them and fan the flames? Ooh. There was a stable rift there, and Nefereth just opened it. Okay. Chen? You teleported! That's who the tutorial was for. I love it. We also got a new note on the, I think I got the gist of what the what would it be, an intel gathering? Origins of the Aether test. Oh, is this what we just read? Yeah, okay, that's gonna be, I'm gonna want to read that. Findings? Where's the the plan that he has? We picked up a note for that. Nexus, I think. Yeah, there it is, thank you. Utug Order. The Utug Order is a special mobilization mechanism the UWST activates under extreme combat conditions to deploy military resources. The Utug Order activation system deployed across various regions typically consists of signal emitters and beacon devices. Specially designed signal emitters contain 2 authorization keycards, each entrusted to different senior field commanders of UWST at the location. Only when both keycards are used simultaneously can communication coordinates be successfully transmitted, and he mentioned he's the only one, so they couldn't do this successfully, right? When the signal emitter activates, the UWST receives the Utug Order as one of the UWST's highest strategic commands. Recipients and automatically assume the transmission source and undergoing catastrophic military assault. Any UWST installation receiving this directive will unconditionally deploy military resources towards the signal's origin. Upon receiving the coordinates, the UWST Warzone Command conducts a voice verification. If no response is detected, they initiate saturated military resource deployment. Should the response confirm specific combat parameters, they execute precision deployment of military assets to designate locations accordingly. Bro, that sounds crazy. So he couldn't do this successfully, though. So even though he's calling this the Utug Order, it's not like they didn't actually get the full thing done, because you need 2 officers, 2 separate key cards. They both need to turn it on, and that amplifies a signal to, I assume, the mothership, or wherever the capital of the UWST is, which I believe is the mothership, right? And then the mothership will send, essentially, an insane amount of military assets to get the area under control. They're not just a worker union. It's a Hail Mary plan. What's this? You can barely make out the rough sketches made with a pencil and on the old newspaper. The designer seemed intent on designing a new type of camera, though you do not know what the designer was trying to photograph. Oh, right here. What does that say on it? How do you zoom in? All prepare for major weather. Awesome. Do not touch. Don't tell me what to do. Wait, I want to go that way, though. Yeah. There's a chest over here.
This feels familiar.
How do I get over there? No. At least they waited this time.
this transport belt move? We won't be able to avoid the steam like this. There must be a switch nearby. Let's look for it. Great! The transport belt is moving!
Surely we can turn off the steam somewhere. That'd be like the best thing we could do here. Ow! A rough pencil sketches on a piece of draft paper. They seem like some kind of calculation. The author seemed to be making a mathematical attempt to trace the anchor's origins. Ooh, like tracing the stars in a way? Yeah, because surely they come from somewhere. They're just like asteroids that just turn rocks into aliens? Like what? Old reminder, get your injections. Power consumption recently spiked at the quarry. Got no idea why. Stay on target, crew. This is also the time when I must remind everyone to keep Erypathy at bay. Get those shots or you'll become a crystalline so you can't even roll yourself out of bed. Ooh, this is just like OG AKE, huh? Max, there are small crates. Jump on one of them and jump from it to the crate. Ooh, wait, what? Over here? Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. Like on that? Oh, Faye, shout out. What was the other thing I was seeing though? Oh, it was way up there, wasn't it? Oh wait, that was the thing I was seeing, wasn't it? Okay, I was just on the other side. And below, that was all. My sense of direction got all fucked up. Dub. Oh, I thought that was a worker. Never mind.
Screw this. If I'm going down, I gotta take a few of them down with me.
Oh, go, God, go. Is he actually gonna fight him? It doesn't look like it. Oh, I guess maybe he was the one that killed these two landbreakers.
This ain't normal.
Has he got a gun or something? What's he got? Oh, he does have a gun. Shoot him, bro!
Face your end. What's this?
Textbook maneuver.
What's this?
Give it a go. Knock it. Blossom.
Ready to strike. What? Crystallize.
Show's over. You just wrecked those breakers. Seriously, who are you?
Chill, buddy. We're allies. Crow told us to come here.
Chill, buddy.
Professor Crowe. Did he have any instructions for me?
Are you tasked with recovering the keycard? We've been told to rendezvous with you.
The authorization keycard? Yeah, I have it with me.
Is this it? Why is there blood on it? Where did you find this?
I got it from... I don't think you need to know this. It no longer matters.
No!
My only wish is to complete Professor Crowe's task for me. And make those breakers pay for what they've done.
I understand. Leave the mission to us and avoid doing anything rash. Professor Crowe needs your help.
Don't worry. I know what I'm supposed to do.
Professor Crowe still needs the signal emitter. It's kept at the professor in the site director's lab. You'll reach the lab by going through this place. I believe Clavel is already trying to retrieve it. But with so many breakers around, he's probably trapped somewhere.
I see a couple baddies.
He might have run into danger. We must hurry up.
Whoa!
We're fighting me!
Crystallize!
Much better now.
At my command.
Quick, take some of this.
My turn.
Take this! Ready to strike. Crystallize!
Incredible move! I wouldn't expect anything less.
The results speak for themselves.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
Not Mr. Dolly. Is there some lore card saying what they got the pipes on their faces for? Not yet. Yeah, we don't yet. But it's definitely not just because when I originally saw it, I thought it was for the reason that you know, that stuff that they were huffing that was like clearly making them go a little insane at some of the early camps we saw. I assumed that a mix of both the propaganda that the crocodile lady was spewing on top of them huffing those fucking fumes was probably not a good mix. And the pipes on their faces, I assume, might have something to do with the fumes. However, what's his name? We know it's not just
Watch this.
what are they called? The Bonekrushers?
Eccomi.
But does he not have it on his back there? Oh, no, he does right there on the back. So you can see the pipe on his back right there, and he's from a different faction of the Landbreakers. So the Landbreakers have three major factions. They have the Pack, which is what he's from. He's from the Pack. You have essentially what are the Dune ones, which is what, what's her name? Arknight is from, I believe, right? Arknight's from a different faction of Landbreakers. And then the final faction is the Bonekrushers, is that what they're called? And they're the ones that have the pipes on the faces. But the fact that he has the pipes there, we can assume that it's something with Landbreakers in general, but we don't really have specific lore on it just yet. If anything, we can at least assume that they're the only ones that so far have been wearing them on their face, I guess. Which is why I kind of assumed that they were like huffing the fumes. But that's just an assumption. There's no lore I've read on that so far.
This is the place that Dean talked about. Clavel might be trapped nearby. The door is locked from the inside.
Dark Souls door.
The UWST crewmate we're looking for?
It's possible. Check the surroundings. Perhaps there's another way in.
Maybe they're more sensitive or something. Are they from Terra? As far as we know, I believe all humanoid people are from Terra 150 years ago. Technically, everyone's from Terra. That's how I understand it, too. Like, to our knowledge, at least right now, there's no indigenous humanoid people on this planet that weren't from Terra. Because I wondered that originally at first as well, but at the moment, there's nothing to suggest that humanoid people didn't come from Terra. Memo, wrinkled and wet. I repeat, no raising Originium slugs here. Who's got Originium slug pets? Level 48. Oh, chat, that's right. I got to level 45, and that was the last thing I needed on this thing. I was gonna open this on stream. I don't know what it is. We got a curated weapon supply crate. Is that just a battle pass weapon again? Another 6-star weapon crate, but not battle pass ones. Wait, what? Wait, that's not what I wanted. How do I go to... Wait, is it here? How do I open my fucking... valuable stash? This is what I was looking for. The hell are these for? Opening this lets you acquire advanced progression material of your choice. Oh. I don't know what I want. I'll probably save those for now, huh? This is what I just got. Should I save this for now too, chat? Y'all think? I don't know who wants what. For now, I don't think you need any. Save it. The second's probably for last, right? Yeah, that's what I was gonna assume. But that's different than her signature too, right? Her signature is an ice sword as well, but that it looks different than that. So this is probably a F2P option, I assume. Oh, it's not for last, right? What? It just looks like that? It's a one-handed sword? That's crazy. Okay, well, we'll save it for now then, I guess. And then what's this? Connect and win luck? An intraday connect and win voucher? Wait, what's the... It just gives you 880 Oro barrel? Chestnut honey. It's just a CN New Year event thing? Okay. Dub. New event just started today? Hell yeah. Is there anything over there? Surely. Oh! Look!
Its strategic significance probably exceeds its operational value.
Whoa, is this a shortcut? What the hell, chat? Did I miss any chests or anything back here? Ow! Fuck! Whoa. Okay, it looks like that was the way we were supposed to go. Oh, I did miss a chest. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, is this at the entrance? What? What the fuck? Diabolical. Yoink. Is there a sprint button in this game that I'm missing, or is this like as fast as you can go? Like, it doesn't use stamina, so my fucking Hoyo brain is like, that's not sprinting.
Endfielders. Did you see Site Director Daniels on your way here?
Who?
Site Director? No. Mr. Crowe told us to come here and find you, as well as the signal emitter.
You're not here because of the Site Director. Is Professor Crowe all right? Did Dean manage to head back with the authorization keycard?
Both Crowe and Dean are all right, and we have the authorization keycard. Crowe also told us that you might be in danger.
Did you find that signal emitter? Speaking of which, why did you lock yourself up in this place?
That's probably why, Chen.
What's out there?
Look at her face, dude.
A landbreaker. I came here to retrieve the signal emitter, but the damn LB followed me. I had no choice but to lock the gate and trap him in the lab.
Aren't you worried about being trapped here as well? You've got some nerves of steel.
I'm more worried about my incomplete mission. If I messed up the evac plan for everyone, I would...
This isn't the time to blame yourself. We'll handle the landbreaker outside.
The signal emitter is still in the lab. Fingers crossed that stupid breaker didn't wreck it.
All right, let's go get him. Chop chop.
Chop chop. Fight, fight, fight!
Take this!
Give it a go.
Ready to strike.
Much better.
Crystallize!
Never with their mind to present.
Take this!
What? I dodged that, bro.
Much better now.
Quick.
Never.
My turn.
Face your end. Watch this!
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Watch this!
Here we go. Nice.
Face your end.
You're a true pro.
This ends now!
Never tempt follow misses.
Give it a go, Will. Now we're here.
Trust me.
Crystallize!
There we go. I'm getting the rotations down better,
Speak
yeah?
for themselves.
I think.
An easy victory.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Yoink.
Endman, we must retrieve the signal emitter first. Let's take a look around.
Is this what we're looking for? I was expecting a device of such importance to look more distinctive.
In certain scenarios, a conspicuously important appearance might be a design failure. We should head back quickly. Mr. Crowe is still waiting for us.
What about that worker?
We've got rid of the LB in the lab.
Great. Site Director Daniels isn't here. I was really worried. Anyway, thank you. I'll just head back to the control room.
Good job. Seems like this little arc with the UWST here is probably just an introduction to the faction, because like I do like how they're giving a characterization, and every worker we've come across so far has like got like high praise, and like they have a strong sense of duty, and they talk about how like that failing their mission is a bigger deal than dying, and they're willing to put their life on the line. Like, it definitely seems like an introduction to the UWST, and they want to drive that home, I think, right? It's cool. I dig it.
I've never seen such a mess of algorithms perform with such order. Did Yvonne do this? No. This isn't like her.
It's Andre.
Even if it were, this would have been impossible for someone of her skill. This isn't a run-of-the-mill emotional emulator. What exactly is it? What are the causative factors that led to this outcome? Self-learning? Is this even remotely possible?
Look at Perlica's side-eye there.
You're back, Mr. Crowe. Is there something wrong with Tata?
Is he freaking out because it's like actual genuine AI? This isn't the run of a mill emotional emulator. What exactly is it? What are the causative factors that led to this outcome? It's self-learning. Is this even remotely possible? Yeah, Tata's a true AI, it sounds like.
Oh, nothing's wrong. Just making a few personal postulations. Anyway, Dean and the crewmates are back. Did you retrieve the signal emitter? Sleep well, Daniels. Old friend, know that your sacrifices are not in vain.
Can I get a salute in chat? Ooh, look at the music.
We need a place with a bigger space. Come.
Did I just say
outside?
I said look at the music? Listen to the music. Jesus Christ, Max. Big red button. Whoa.
Turns out all the landbreakers have gathered here.
Avengers ass music, dude.
Are those den stacks? We'd better take them down ASAP.
Den
or
stacks.
They'll start making the toxic haze again.
Crew, we have completed our preparations for sending out the Utuk order.
So this is the ultimate retaliation of the UWST. What's going to happen if the order is successfully sent out?
I don't know. I tried searching for Utuk order and got barely any hits.
Nuke it from orbit.
It's gotta be serious reinforcements. Full regional bombardment? Or the legendary Steam Knights?
The legendary Steam Knights, chat. Do we got pictures of those from OG AK? I gotta see those. What do the OG Steam Knights look like? Or are those just the guys that Pog has? We do? Enfielders assemble. Well, I gotta see this. Hang on. Arknights, Steam Knights. Oh, what? Okay, they do look a little different than whatever the fuck. What's his name has? Pog has. Steam Knights are Victorian? Oh, is that the are those the British UA? You don't like them, huh? I mean, nobody likes the British, but yeah. Here's what they look like. This is what I googled it. This is what a Steam Knight looks like in AK. Legend has it they still have a kettle installed in them for tea time. That's hilarious. The Knights were betrayed by Victoria itself. Bro, they were the bro. Did they okay, so were they betrayed by the British and then they went to Russia? Ursus? Is that why they're with them now? I was confused on that point when you pointed out they were British. I was like, okay, why are they with them then? Victorian dukes had them killed in probably political power stuff. Okay, and that's the who was the bro that you talked about with the one that I was interested in that like switched sides in OG AK? What was his name? Was he a Steam Knight? Patriot, yeah. Was Patriot a Steam Knight? Nope. Okay, never mind. He just looks big and bulky like them. Okay, UA posted some pictures. Bro. The aura on these things, bro. Holy shit. I gotta show y'all this one too. There's a fucking... Holy aura. Look at that one. That's a CG from the OG Arknights story. Holy shit. Holy aura. Yeah, I can imagine. What did he say? Fucking...
It's gotta be serious reinforcements. Full regional bombardment? Or the legendary Steam Knights?
The legendary Steam Knights. Holy shit, bro. Patriot statue was the one you ran into in the prologue. Yes, we actually talked about that the other day in the Discord. I was wondering, I was like, are we sure it's like the exact him? Because it doesn't make sense if Endman knew them, right? Because of the timeline, but I don't know. I guess that's the big question everyone's wondering.
Enough talk. Keep a safe distance, crew. Take a good look at these invaders. They came and smashed our homes, destroyed our factories, and killed our people. Look at them. Remember their faces. Then let them know who they're messing with. The United Walkers never surrender. Show them how we strike back.
Oh! It didn't work.
Hey, yeah.
We need a power bank! Womp womp.
Oh? Was that you? Or did you screw up this time? That blip you sent was tiny as hell. I almost missed it.
Damn, you call your dick small!
Enough words! You saw that blip, so stop wasting time! Unload everything you got on my coordinates!
You're Matz Crowe. What about your people?
We'll just get prepared and figure our way out.
I've always told you to keep your impulses in check. Reinforcements are already on their way. Listen to me, Crowe. Your new mission is to protect your people. No more casualties, you hear me? You've done well by heating up the Utuk. Your job is done. Just leave the rest to us. Understood?
You little brat, what the heck are you talking about? Do you even know what Utuk means?
I fucking love this guy's accent.
It means that we have more crew brothers and sisters to save. Times have changed, Professor Crowe.
Oh, he actually thought that they were actually gonna go out in a blaze of glory and fucking bombard this shit, but they're bringing down reinforcements, it sounds like. Backups incoming! Crowe, we're not all getting blown to smithereens. Sorry, old pal.
If you need artillery support, plant a beacon at the target coordinates. In any case, have faith in us.
Damn it. We'll settle this when we next meet.
I look forward to that.
And men, as you can see, the younger generation is made of softies. It will take a while for our reinforcements to arrive. We'll let those lambreakers leave for a little while longer. But that's beside the point.
Jesus, dude. He was like, I'm sorry, the younger generation doesn't want to nuke it from orbit. Them fucking softies.
It's the rift. The terrifying rift that hangs above our heads. That's the source of danger. Valley 4 has no other option but to place its faith in the prototype.
Judging by what I see, we don't have much time left.
Crowe got a murder of crows instead of just a murder straight out.
Admin, use these beacons if you need fire support. The survival of Valley 4 rests upon the shoulders of your team.
This is our final push. Let's go, Endman.
The final push, final area of chapter 1 at least. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, they're bombing it! Urra! 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 Have you guys seen One Battle After Another? That kind of, when he said the times have changed, old man, the younger generation does things differently. It reminded me of the, in One Battle After Another, the, the moment where like the old revolutionary is talking to Leonardo DiCaprio over the phone. Oh, that shit was pretty funny. Good scene, good scene. The diary. Originium power plant worker. What about the Landbreakers? What do they believe in? How did they grow up to become these raiders? This is some shit I'd love to have in the main story. What about the Landbreakers? What did they believe in? How did they grow up to become these raiders? My mother does not speak. Silently, she consumes originium to raise us. Her lifeblood courses throughout the valley. She nourishes us so that we may excavate the flesh and blood of mineral ore, cast and forge bones of steel, and fill our souls with courage and a desire to build a better future. Our mother taught us to swing our fists at the unforgiving frontiers and carve our names upon these lands of darkness. But what about the Landbreakers? Who is their mother? Is she shattered wildlands filled with nothing but suffering? Or are the LBs our long-lost siblings who have strayed from our mother? See, that's some shit I'd love to have in the main story right there. Good note. I'm just gonna assume mother is the oak, what he's referring to here. Oh, okay. My mother does not speak. Silently, she consumes the originium to raise us. Her lifeblood courses throughout the valley. She nourishes us so that we may excavate the flesh and blood of mineral ore, cast and forge bones of steel, and fill our souls with courage and desire to build a better future. Our mother taught us to swing our fists at the unforgiving frontiers and carve our names upon the land of darkness. But what about the Landbreakers? Who is their mother? Is she the shattered wildlands filled with nothing but suffering, or the LBs, our long-lost siblings who have strayed from our mother? Yeah. No, you're right. I think it's probably pointing towards the oak there. Could be mothership too. Oh.
A blade unsheathed. Just another day fighting.
Crystallize! Take this!
Let me give it a go. Blossom forth.
Textbook maneuver.
Wonderful.
This ends now!
Trust
in me. Face your enemy. Take this! Gotcha!
I gotta say, I love the animation when they're stunned. I don't think I've complimented it on stream, at least not yet.
Done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
The animation for when an enemy gets stunned with Edmund, or they're crystallized, and he shoves his sword in them and then fucking breaks it out. Like, that whole animation is so sick. It's like an execute move, I think, because it's only when they're stunned and when they're at low health, and when he does it, it does like a ton of fucking damage to the point where it like executes them. Oh, Sandleaf! This is what I need for the purple,
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
I think this is what I needed for the purple, zipline. I was wondering where I got those. Another note. The finisher moves, they're fun. Need to watch the Catcher solo video with the parry animation sound design. It's stupid good. The purple mats, Sandleaf, it begins. Oh no, clueless. The most important material in the factory. Letter, a hopeless soul. During the last couple of days, many friends asked why I looked so terrible and how I got these dark circles under my eyes. I thought about it and believe it was not a big deal. I guess it's that beaker I broke. If we really need the details, I blame the beaker I tossed in the trash. I couldn't stand the beaker. It kept asking me questions, so I smashed it. It kept asking me how long would these days last? I looked at that rift and saw nothing. How long must we languish in this terrible fog? What the bro is hallucinating. My gramps told my dad that once we breached the rock stratum, we'd excavate even more ores. The wealth would eventually help us build a paradise at this very place. My dad told me to get the science done and make Originium technology better for our civilization. The knowledge we gain would eventually help us build a paradise at this very place. However, Father, the skies, they are gray. The sky is gray. What the fuck? What an ominous note.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is. A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Engage.
Oh, here's another one of these things.
Scrawny rats.
Watch out, get back!
Originium Paradise. You're gonna catch the rest of the VOD. Alright, Peanuts. Thanks for hanging. To reach the Ether test site, you must use beacons to mark locations near the den stacks. The UWST will then provide fire support based on the coordinates and secure the area to help us move forward. All right, we gotta mark them to nuke them. Or not nuke, but close enough. Highly flammable and explosive materials. Fire barrel. Yoink!
Every...
Damn.
What's wrong with this haze?
Look, over there.
Puzzle!
Can there be any
What's up,
connections
Tamamo?
between these mechanisms and those symbols? The symbols suddenly appeared on the wall when we were in the haze.
Oh, we can see them when we're huffing, huh?
The symbols. Maybe we have to be affected by the haze to see them. Let's give it a try.
Oh yeah, dude. The way fucking what's her name? The crocodile lady is like manipulating the landbreakers is definitely a mix of both propaganda and this drugs, essentially. Interesting.
Danger up ahead. Let me see.
How's
how
Enfield?
good
Love the
this
factory
one is.
building more than the game itself. I'm not a fan of the factory, but like essentially everything else. Yeah, I like setting up the zip lines and collecting resources daily. That's kind of a fun loop for me.
Watch your step, people.
Engage.
And the combat's really fun too. I really like the boss fight, the first boss fight we did, or I guess second boss fight, the Tricephalos, rock monster thing. That was a really fun boss fight. I enjoyed it.
Much better.
Bro, I'm dying.
Much better now.
Face your end. Take this.
Much better now.
Here we go. That move of yours was incredible. One.
Damn it.
Let me give it a go. This will hurt.
Ready to strike. Face your end. Take this.
Right there. I believe it's my turn.
Descends now. Watch this.
Here we go.
All units incoming!
Take this.
Grab impact.
Attack.
Right there.
Never fear.
Another game. You're fighting
Trust in me.
Crystallize. Take this.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Good work, everyone.
Is Mr. Dolly goated or what, chat? Ah! The damn sheep. The Beast Lord.
War is never about mercy.
Leave it to me.
Trust me. Crystallize.
Now get right there. No hardship will stop us. Help too, Blossom.
Trust in me. Crystallize.
You're fighting me.
Watch this.
At your command. Crescent. Textbook maneuver.
Boom! That's the finisher animation. That shit's so sick. Wait, I have bombs in my backpack for this shit. Hang on. Wait, unless I transfer them on accident.
An easy victory.
Surely I still have those, right? Oh, yes. Check this out. Ah! Never mind. Boom! It's down here. Mine diamonds. Sheep versus Pat Fuck win. Mr. Dolly. Everyone seems scared of Mr. Dolly. I don't know why, but I think he's pretty cool. Manacle writings. Boss blessing, future expansion, demolish, kill, future glory, blessed, immortal. W. Oh. Yoink! Memo, janitor. Ugh, I'll admit my mistake. Sorry for walking into the wrong area. I'll update my access card promptly next time. I'm not going to excuse myself again by saying I was only recently assigned to this post. I know the test site has many floors above and below ground, and that every floor is clearly marked. I'll pay attention to the signs next time. Yeah, I know. Some areas ain't safe. Barging in without protection might get me killed. Got it. Ooh. These are the rift tests. Corrections for the rest area reading materials. Fellow crewmates, I recently found several issues regarding the rest area reading material titled The Warrior and the 40 Companions. I've listed them here for discussion. First, while the publication is designated as leisure reading, I believe this genre must still adhere to the standards of logic and factual accuracy. Everything about this book, from its title to its contents, it's clearly a fictional retelling of the historic event where the Administrator and the 40 heroes ended the First Agaloy War. Given the somber nature of that event, the content should demonstrate proper respect for the truth. Unfortunately, the author obviously approached the subject with impropriety. To quote the narrative, together the warrior and the 40 companions entered the nation of calamity. No problem so far, as this is based on the administrators leading the heroes into the Aurora. However, the story later describes a traitor emerging amidst the 40... Ooh, wait, this is getting interesting. To quote the narrative, together the warrior and the 40 companions entered the nation of Calamity. We're assuming this is perhaps where the Aurora was, based on the administrator leading the heroes into the Aurora, which is probably where that the prologue takes place, on the snowy area with the planet in the background, right? When you fought the big monster, those were all like some kind of memories for the administrator, right? However, the story later describes a traitor emerging amidst the 40 after a series of events. Within the 40 soldiers that were following the administrator, there was a traitor. This is a travesty. I can understand how the author intended for a dramatic tension with the internal strife before the heroes learn to face various challenges as one and rebuild their friendships, but a traitor? Did the author truly respect those those who sacrificed their lives so many years ago? So we're assuming, I'm going to assume that there was a bit of truth to that, but nobody actually knows that there was a traitor, perhaps. Furthermore, the author also made a conspicuous yet unfounded guess on the heroes' identities. Not all of the heroes have been officially revealed. That is common knowledge. Ordinary folks might speculate, but this author presents these conjectures with a tone of absolute certainty that is unsubstantiated and troubling. The quality of the paper is also abysmal, and the text is riddled with typographical errors. There is no question that the book is an illegible publication. I suspect sand reavers, those landbreakers, wrote this to vilify our heroes. Interesting. UWST censorship. Yeah, they're like, hey, you can't be not truthful about the tellings of what took place with our heroes. Yeah, 40 heroes is kind of crazy, because in our dream, at least, it was only 4, right? Or at least, I don't even know if that was the event it was describing, but... Who were the 4 characters that were with us in the dream? I don't even remember. What? 4 characters I don't remember? The ones that show up in the boss fight. Like, you got a full party for that boss fight. I don't remember who they were.
The sequence doesn't look right. Maybe one more try.
Sorry, I gotta huff the... Wait, where's the right sequence? Oh. So we gotta do... banner, fireball, circle. Banner, fireball, circle. Banner, fireball, circle. I'm used to Destiny 2 raids, chat. I got my callouts down. Banner. Is it pizza or Vex head? Front of the room or back of the room? Banner, fireball, circle. Banner, fireball, circle. It was just a random team, Lev and Gilberta. Just to show gameplay, I guess. So we don't think there's any lore significance for why it was specifically the team we had in our dream? Or was it supposed to just fill in the blanks of our memory? Yo, look at this guy. To reach the Aether test site, you must use beacons to mark locations near the den stacks. So okay, we read
Tag the
that.
coordinates with the beacon. UWST support will arrive shortly.
Nuke this area! Whoa, that was fast. Boom! Hurrah!
Hit confirmed. Leave the rest to us.
I sleep, and now I sleep again.
Face your end.
Mr. Dolly!
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Face your end. Take this.
Y'all think Mr. Dolly's dope or what?
Leave this to the crewmates. We should keep moving.
Don't worry. We'll take it from here.
What? Australian? Mr. Dolly can burn? Whoa, come on now. Where'd that Australian voice come from?
The smoke is so thick. I can't see anything.
Whoa, atmosphere. We playing a horror game now? What the hell? What is that Dune-ass fucking music? You hear that? What the hell?
War is never about mercy.
Leave it to the
Ready to strike. Face your end. Watch this.
Never beat my turn. Percent moon.
Up to. This will hurt.
Boom!
Take this. Watch this.
Give it a lesson.
Ready to strike. Crystallize.
Leave it to me. You're fighting me.
Take this.
Never beat your command. Percent moon.
Watch this. I'm gonna make you bleed.
I'm gonna make you bleed.
Take this.
Give it a swill.
Ready to strike.
Lower on that table? Okay.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I will
It
make
is
sure to
worth
grab
a
it.
celebration.
Let's see here. Chat log, idle recess chatter. I don't think we made any progress. I thought so too, but I guess we should think positive. Using transmitters for aether side observations is definitely the right way to go. Uh-oh. But we're just a tiny research team operating out in the middle of nowhere. How do we build a transmitter? We don't even have a technical document for that. TGCC might have some. Don't tell me they have lost tech data during the first Eglioi War. What's TGCC, chat? Is that the, that's not the big three, is it? I can't wait for the obvious Dune-inspired region. Yeah, I mean, listen to the music. It's one of the major factions of the band. It's the Talos General Chamber of Commerce. Gotcha. Are they the market division, I assume? Because you have the market division, the workers, and is Endfield one of them? Or no? What's the third one? The third one's HAS, and is that the Enfield's a minor faction within them? Okay. Which one's HAS? Totally Kazimierz inspired Poland capitalism country and AKE. Gotcha. The Hongshan Academy of Science is the third one. Okay. Look at Mr. Doll. Oh, sorry, I bumped you and fucked it up. You hear that background music? It reminds me of like the Dune fucking, you know, the like the throat singing that happens in Dune. The throat singing in Dune. It reminds me of that shit.
Watch your step, people.
Engage.
Face your end.
Here we go.
Watch this! Engage!
Percent moon. Pathetic.
Trust in me.
Face your end!
Hey.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
Make you listen to that one IS4 theme battle. What is IS4?
Hey. 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 Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah.
That move of yours was incredible. Let me give it a blossom.
Pressure strike! Crystallize!
Покойся с миром.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
Mr. Dolly. AKE roguelike is one in the Sammy region with the Stargate lore. Oh. Going the right way? We just made a shortcut, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Wait.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. You're fighting me.
Crystallize! Watch this! Take this!
Let me give it a blossom. Everyone's chipping in.
Face your end!
At your command. Percent moon.
There. Deflect. Let me give it a will. I wouldn't expect anything less.
The results speak for themselves.
Good work, everyone.
Units.
Sweet. You're fighting me.
Crystallize!
Never at your command.
Holy damage.
Let me give it a blossom. That move of yours was incredible. Take this. Cup 2. Will
Trust
another
me.
dance.
Face your end! Watch this!
Never return mine to end. The results speak for themselves.
I knew we could do it.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
Which one? There are signs that someone tried to break the lock. Fortunately, the gate was held. The landbreakers probably did not have time to loot every house in the power plateau. Oh, big guy. The boss! What are on his arms, bro? This guy a straight up fucking UFC fighter.
Everyone's chipping in.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
admirable.
Take this!
Here we go! Watch out, get back!
Take this!
Oh!
At your command. At my command.
Huh!
Follow me.
Trust in me.
Face your end!
Oh! I'm almost dead, bro. We need Dolly.
Don't go too far.
Dolly Parton.
Mr. Duck out.
Go, Dolly Parton, go!
Incredible move! Watch out, get back! Sweet!
Huh! Oh my god, I'm getting fucking fisted.
Here we go! Another king fighting.
Trust in me.
Crystallize!
All units incoming.
For the boss!
All units incoming!
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork. Wonderful. Watch out! Get back! Here we go! Right there! Two, Blossom!
Trust in me.
Crystallize!
Cast off as cast!
Your end awaits.
Knock it! Incredible move! Sweet! Watch out! Get back!
Well, no one died at
Battle
least.
plan proved its worth.
We handled that fight well.
Oh, you get two. You get his gauntlets, Siegebreaker gauntlets, one and two. That's cool. Oh look, Chen found lore. Chen, can you read? Bloodstained emergency order. Stone of Aubrey, I2. Living water. Living water? Seal everything in the vault. Protect it with your lives. What the fuck? 30 minutes behind right now. UWST was created from the Ursus work crew, but it looks like, at least by accents and names, like they folded in Lythanen, Victorian and Rim built-in ones. Okay. So mention of Steam Knights is kind of in character. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering about. For this enemy, don't strike him from the front when he has his gauntlets up. That just powers them. Okay. When he's guarding with his gloves, don't hit him. Mark.
The UWST will fire at where you've marked.
Woo!
Beautifully done. Now it's our turn to kick their butts.
The UWST retaliation.
Oh!
will arise soon.
Go, go, go!
Almost done. Keep advancing.
Oh, it's a security bureau staff, chat. Wait, is this the guy? This is the sibling from earlier, the Naruto guy that Tri was calling Naruto, huh? I didn't know he was part of the security bureau. Oh my god, look at this guy with his cat ears and mustache. That is a crazy combo. Wait. Reinforcements have arrived. Both siblings are part of the security bureau. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I know. Mark's target and they just fucking fire immediately.
No more retreating. This is our final line of defense. If we lose this, they'll take the test site. Team 2, hold the line at the container yard.
Sir, yes, sir.
Team 3, do whatever you can and find that Ujuk.
Sir, yes, sir.
Buggy, need an update on road conditions in 5 minutes.
Gotcha, loud and clear. On it.
Counting on that armored vehicle to blast that woman to oblivion.
Ooh, crocodile lady, I assume they're talking about? Woman. Oh, is this a shortcut to the... Yeah, it is, where we were earlier. Can I heal up over here? And drop off all my junk? And
Good rep.
quick stash. Hell yeah. The totally not KGB section. Yoink. Oh, look at the tower. Holy shit. This is the test site. Look at all the guys we gotta fight to get up there.
High threat hostile.
To reach the... okay, that doesn't change.
Let's end this quickly.
Trust in me.
Face your ass! Watch this!
Shield guards!
Everyone's chipping in. See? You're fighting me.
Ow. Fuck it. Dolly Parton, go!
Mr. Dolly!
What's this?
That's brilliant strategy.
Hog, what are you doing over there? Hog was just sitting there watching, bro.
Show's over.
Cleave now and cut!
Descends now. Take this.
We've done it.
Hog, Hog, Hog. Hog was in command.
Something ain't right.
A blade unsheathed. Out of our way!
Ready to strike. Face your end. Take this.
Everyone's chipping in. Please give it a go.
Never fear. Ready to strike.
My turn.
Holy combo.
Here we go!
Take this.
No attempt to have your
Descends now. Face your end.
Your end awaits.
Stop!
The ether test site is right ahead.
Physical team specialty is combo for days. Yeah, that felt good. What is this? There are many ways to improve your team's combat performance. Okay, this is just the skill tree shit. Yeah. I don't know any. I've just been glancing at that shit. All right.
Still waiting for something?
Here, I'll show you guys what I've been doing on the character skill trees. Can I level up past? I can't. I'm still locked behind 50, it looks like. Where's the skill tree again? How do I get to that? Ability matrix? Here it is. See, I've been doing these. I don't know where the fuck to get those. You would need to craft a few gears at least. Gears for what? Oh, you mean the relic sets. They're called gear, right? This? Yeah, I haven't fucking touched this at all. All my characters are naked. I have these yellow, 88 HP for 66 seconds, restores 655. Should probably equip these on all the guys to right, because we're probably going into a boss battle here. Those are the best you have, yes? Okay. Buck capsule, B. Cool. All right. The Aether test is just up ahead. Get ready for battle. It's time to end this. Is this the ending of chapter 1, I assume? Tata! Happy emote. Bro, I have a feeling like that fucking guy, the worker guy, is gonna blow up Tata or some shit. Like, I have a feeling because they've been gassing Chen and Tata's relationship up this whole time, like a character relationship between the two of them. Chen's gonna be devastated. Oh look, there's a little hillock. Look at how chaotic this shit is out here, and you still have the little bunny, the little grass bunny thing over there. The little, it's like seeing a pretty flower grow in a disgusting industrial waste site. Oh, that's over where the tree is, huh? You can see the, ow. You can see the shininess from where the stump is. And this guy. The bunnies are just vibing with the sound. We're close to the end of chapter 1. Okay, yeah, this has got to be it right here. All right, Perlica, let's do it.
The location of the rift is up ahead. There's a good chance that Neferith is there. Endman, the purpose of our mission is not to defeat Neferith or die trying. Our objective is to find a way to seal the rift. That's why moving Tata to the epicenter of the rift will be a key challenge. I have an idea to make that happen.
Oh! Tata worried. Don't worry, we'll help you complete your mission safely. Have no fear, leave it to us.
Relax, Tata. We've survived so many dangers together and made it this far already. I'm sure this is going to end well.
Famous last words.
You're right. Endfield once overcame tribulations far more terrible than this. Today, we shall fight alongside our Administrator once again. Make your final preparations. We shall restore peace to Valley 4. The time has come to end this. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go. Does he know? I feel like the guy fucking... Oh, we're ready. Here we go. I feel like the UWST guy, the captain guy.
One stops Neferith!
Oh, we got an army to fight first.
We don't have time for this.
Oh! What's her name? Iron Mouse.
Just on time, huh?
Oh my god, the star. Oh! The gang's all here. Where was the sister?
Since we're not too late.
Oh, the workers!
It's our turn to help you out. Blighted scum!
Drive them out of Valley 4!
Let's go! Hey, there she is.
I shall tear through their throats. Rest assured, Endman.
I love her. The little glow in her eyes. Rest assured, Endman.
Endman, now!
Why am I running so slow? Whoa, crazy. Look at those shots.
Let's go.
The murder gremlin, me want her. I know, I definitely, I wasn't planning on rolling for that many characters, but I like her a lot. Ooh, look at her fucking tail over the railing. Ooh, she was waiting for us. Chen! Oh, I thought she was about to kill Chen, dude.
Right now!
Is there a person in that? What the hell? Looks like a womb with a baby in it. You see that shit? What the fuck? What was that word? Near automata type boss.
And behold the rebirth that haunts your souls.
An Angelos with human form? Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Crystallize.
Whoa, tentacle. Ow! Look at that, like it's like a pyramid in the center. The design of this thing goes crazy. Did she sacrifice herself? Like, what's going on there? I don't know. The thing I've been wondering this whole time, though, because they kind of foreshadowed at the very beginning of chapter 1. They said something along the lines of the Agaloy, what are they called? What are the pillars that come down? They mentioned the pillars that come down that spawn the Agaloy have typically they only bring the rocks around them to life, and those are the rock monsters, those are the Agaloy, right? But they said in very rare circumstances it will take organic matter and transform that into something else. The anchor, yeah, that's what they're called. The anchors typically take Agaloy in the area, or take rocks in the area and transform those into life forms, the rock monsters. But in very rare circumstances they can do that with organic matter, which is like very rare. But that got me interested. I was like, oh shit, we're gonna see some crazy fucked up shit at some point. Not gonna state it here though. I have seen a theory about the objective she just used to summon this boss. Okay. Because like there was a baby, you see the little ball she had like a baby or something, like there was a humanoid figure in it, right?
Ready to strike. Crystallize.
Much better now.
Ow.
Sweet.
Much better now.
That's brilliant strategy.
Why am I still getting hit by shit off the screen, dude? All right, that's one down.
Much better now.
Focus this one. What?
I'm sorry.
Bro, that's bullshit. Am I like not seeing something here?
Be careful.
At my command.
I can't bring my guys back to life in battle, can I? They really need a restart button if there's not one. I don't think there is one. The goo killed me? Oh, is this shit do damage on the little puddle? Okay.
Oh. I'm feeling better. Darn it.
This is the most BS boss battle I ever had. I just need a restart button. Like, I don't mind getting my ass kicked, but if I gotta go through the whole process of wiping like this and waste resources. I need a marble appendage. Marble appendages are skilled at attacking ranges opponents by converting their tips into blight projectiles and firing them. Okay.
No need to
worry. Can you teleport?
We'll regroup
okay.
And figure this out.
I'll try that out next then. Is just coming from the other games, I was like, why is there, like, typically you, like, press start or pause or something, and there's, like, a button that says, like, restart battle. I was confused why that, like, wasn't even an option before. Oh my god, do I gotta talk to Perlica again? Hang on.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
I kind of want to see this cutscene again. Oh, does it just skip to right here? Never mind. I was so over-leveled here, I kind of just one-shot the boss.
And behold the rebirth that haunts your
Yeah, I don't have... My characters are all naked, too, right now, too. I don't have any gear, but...
With human form?
Alright, so don't stand in the puddles. Got it. That's what killed me.
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
That makes it a little hard. We're gonna have to fucking, like, go.
Be careful.
Ow. Alright, one down.
All units incoming!
Face your end!
Fighting shape. Much better now.
Textbook maneuver.
Watch out, get back.
Much better now.
Go, Chen, go!
I'm sorry.
Bro, what? What the fuck? I don't even know, like, how to, what I'm even supposed to be dodging there. How do I teleport? No. How do I look at the fucking map?
No.
Jen was motivated indeed.
Everyone is rested.
Oh yeah, talk to Power Perlica.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready?
Yeah, this is something I gotta add in the, what's it called, surveys to just give me a restart boss battle option.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human form?
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Take this!
Trust in me.
Face your end!
Dude, I'm just getting, like, beamed by the other ones, or what? I don't... Look at my guy's almost dead. I don't even know what the fuck's happening. I got hit by, like, the swirly thing once, but...
All units incoming!
I think I'm getting beamed by the other ones. By, like, that, maybe.
All units incoming!
Trust in me.
Face your end!
Yay! That was a perfect teamwork.
I'm sorry.
Incredible.
It's in your hands.
Oh my goodness, bro. No gear, no potion run. W, I think.
Everyone is...
The time has come to end this. Are you ready?
Save all ultimates for when all the pillars are destroyed. Yeah, I kind of assumed that, like, you fight the middle thing when you destroy all 4 pillars.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human form?
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Face your end! Take this! trusted me. Crystallized!
All units incoming! All units incoming!
Oh, damn it.
Watch out! Get back! Be careful!
Face your end!
Deflect!
I'm still in fighting shape.
All units incoming!
Be careful!
What the fuck? Was she not near that shit? I just had her skill and she did it like so far away.
Be careful! Take this! Take this! Deflect! My turn!
Face your end! I'm sorry. It's in your...
What? Put potions on my characters at least? Do I not have them? I thought we set them already.
Everyone is rested. Originium will carve a path for us.
Wait, they have them.
Watch this!
The sled.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Oh, here we go. Take some from the depot? Bro, I am not doing all that shit.
The time has come to end this. Are you
My,
ready,
I'm not a fan. I mean, I like horror games. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it's the action game in combat and all that. I'm not a fan of having to do that in combat. Like, I just need to get good with dodging. And it's just the dodging, I don't know, some of those attacks feel like bullshit. But we'll see. I get, you can't stand in the puddles. Maybe it's just the fact that there's 4 of them shooting me at once and I can't pay attention to all 4. I don't know. Okay, the potions are distributed to the entire team. So if one of the AIs gets injured, they use it too. That's why I was confused why they were out.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your souls.
An Angelos with human form?
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Crystallize.
Take this.
Bro, how is Enman already almost dead?
Take this!
Will you give it a blossom?
Ready to strike. Crystallize!
All units incoming!
You've got this, and you've got me. Watch out! Get back! Leave it to your fighting me!
Take what's this?
That's your trusted.
And you've got me.
Crystallize!
Here we go! This! Watch out! Get back!
Okay, maybe we move on to the next one while the puddle's there.
That was an oversight.
What? Crystallize!
Quick, take some of this. Deflect! Be careful! That move of yours was incredible!
Commendable.
What's this?
Help too, Blossom!
Trusted me. Crystallize.
Up, never tempt fate.
Dub! Alright, what's this middle thing? There's the baby. We gotta kill the baby? Kill the baby, chat!
Gotcha.
The marble Agloe Moria?
Trust him. Crystallize.
Never tempt fate.
Oh, this is where we can probably ult, huh? I swear to God, if we can't fucking... Oh my God. You gotta do that again? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna restart. Maybe not, actually. Okay, I think I see now. I was expecting us to do enough damage and then like an actual boss was gonna spawn. I'm sure that's what's gonna happen once we kill it, but I didn't realize that we were like doing damage to the overall health bar there until the last second. Here, let's heal up.
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Much better now.
Attack spook maneuver.
Never tempt fate.
Never tempt fate.
Take this. What's this? Crystallize.
Ow. Oh, did only 2 spawn?
Much better.
Oh my God, please do not kill me, bro.
Brilliant strategy.
There we go. Yeah, something's... That was the you fucked up, here's another chance button.
Crystallize. Take this.
Alright, what happens? Yo, butt cheeks. Oh, the baby's in the middle. The baby's like the core of that thing, huh? The music.
Struggle all you want.
Is she in that thing? Where is Nefaria?
How long is your ignorance going to last?
Holy fucking mackerel.
Never tempt champion. Trust
Whoa! The SFX of this thing is crazy.
That was some perfect teamwork. Be careful!
Take this.
Trying to save my ults for when it gets stunned. Oh shit!
And you've got me.
Oh, big hand! Good job, Chen. All right, here we go.
Shield guards, formation.
Your end awaits.
Cleave now and cut!
What's this? Take this.
Okay, like not even a quarter, but we'll take it. Whoa!
Don't let the shockwave hit you! Jump!
The what? Oh, fuck! How am I not dead? I was waiting for like a... I didn't jump because I was waiting for like a signal that I was supposed to jump there. Teleport and go!
Mr. Dolly!
Much better now.
Quick.
What's this?
Heading there. No rush.
How? What the fuck, bro?
What's this?
Much better now.
Whoa, why is the area changing?
Look out! It's attacking us from above.
Is this the jump attack again? Oh no, this is something different. Yo, the music going hard though. What? I pressed the skill button! Jen! Fuck! God damn it, what the fuck was that? Okay. I pressed Jen's button to interrupt the attack and she didn't do it. We got this though. The second phase is unironically easier than the first because I'm not focusing on 4 different fucking enemies.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
We got this. I hate this part. It's hard for me to see that red indicator to dodge for the four little pillars. That's what it was for me, I think. The actual boss is not too bad. The 4 pillars are annoying as hell though.
Open your eyes and
This shit.
behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human form?
You see how like the other ones are like shooting me when I'm trying to focus on one? That's what's annoying for me.
Destroy them first.
And then I guess the actual dodging that attack too is a little weird. And then the puddles come down and you gotta avoid the puddles and it's just weird.
Trust it.
Crystallize. Be careful. That move of yours was incredible.
That's admirable.
The dodging in this game just in general kind of feels weird with certain attacks. Like there's a lot of times where I feel like I should have dodged it, but it doesn't. A little finicky.
Trust it.
The interrupting attacks move when they like glow red is at least easy to figure out.
Here we go. Be careful.
Textbook maneuver.
Nice. You're a true pro. Be careful. Deflect.
I'm still fighting shape. Much better now.
Watch out. Get back. Well, get that. Be careful. What the? Now they're here fighting.
Trust it.
Crystallize.
Bro, like I'm almost already dead. What the fuck? Go, Pog, go! Bro. And now I just can't attack it while those puddles are there.
Watch out. Get back. Here we go. Thank you. This will.
Trust it.
Face your end.
Be careful. That move of yours was incredible.
Take this.
Never return to your...
Be careful.
All right, can we kill this thing, please?
Watch out. Get back.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god! I'm gonna lose my mind! Console physical stacks worth Endman's skills to do big damage. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Am I out of potions again?
Everyone is rested.
Well, we've got... I'm not going back to the base. I'll do this shit with no potions. I don't give a fuck. I think I've got one more stack of something that we can use, don't we?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Oh, we've got whatever the fuck this is, too. Here, we've got these. After finishing chapter 1, will you be doing chapter 2 right away, or will you be doing the character quest and side quest first? That, yeah, we'll be doing next stream. We're gonna specifically be doing a side quest, or not a side quest stream. We'll be doing a lore stream, and then we'll probably do character and side quest stuff too before we actually get to Wuling. Oh my god, I got a fucking Perlica! Open your bag next to TP. Do I have some in my... This? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I do have 50 right here. Buckflower powder, huh? There we go. Got more in case those run out then. I'm all for lore. I skipped through it all. Hell yeah.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready?
And for just so everyone knows, like, why I'm a stubborn ass fucking I'm stubborn as fuck when it comes to boss battles. I'm just a Dark Souls player. Like, I just want to fucking, when it comes to like Dark Souls games, I don't make a build. Just give me a big ass fucking sword and I will get good and dodge and hit the enemy when I can. Like, that's just my mentality when it comes to these action games. So when people are telling me like, Max, you gotta build better, you gotta have better gear, you gotta go and make a bunch of consumables, I don't want to do that. That don't sound fun to me. I will bust my head against this brick wall until it breaks down. That's like my mentality when it comes to a lot of boss battles.
The rebirth that haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human form?
Trust him.
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Try to whittle these things down one at a time.
What's this?
Bro, what?
Much better now.
At your command.
Crystallized.
Much better now.
That was an oversight.
Man, I'm just gonna use my ult, or at least this one here. Try to get these follow-up attacks do a little more damage.
Much better now.
Heading there. No rush.
Be careful.
Much better now.
Be careful.
Alright, there's one down.
All units incoming.
Oh god.
Face your end. Take this.
Yeah. All units incoming.
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Take this.
Trust in me. I'm sorry. It's in your hands.
Oh my god, what do you mean? I don't even know what hit me there.
All units.
It's literally just these fucking tentacles, man. Fucking the main boss is fucking sick. These tentacles I cannot stand.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
Get me in, coach.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your souls.
An Angelos with human form?
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
That's your command.
Trust it.
Oh my god. Probably get out of that shit. Knock it off!
All units incoming!
Oh fuck, I thought I was gonna get the Chen skill in time.
Ready to strike. And you've got me. Quick, take some of this.
Never demonstrate.
I'm gonna die again, bro.
Much better now.
How do I level up Dolly's healing to like do more? I was looking into that. It didn't seem like there was anything on the skill tree that like increased healing, but that'd be something I'd want to invest into because I'd much rather have a character healer than have to craft items that do that for me.
Trust in me.
I don't know if that's even a thing I can do.
It's in your hands.
Weapon essence? Is that just leveling up the weapon? I think I have it as high as I can get it too.
Everyone is rested. Originium will...
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Oh, I can have it a bit higher. Oh, hell yeah. Corrosion. Target enemy suffers arts damage taken 10%. Treatment efficiency plus 10%. Is that it? Okay. Can't level this up though. Level up some weapons. Edmund's is 42. His Edmund got green. Oh, these things? Oh, that's what an essence is. Yeah, I got none of these. Wait, are these things I do have? Hold up. Intellect boost. HP boost. Is that what I'm looking for? Is the HP boost? Throw any little thing in it, huh? These are as high as I can get them level-wise, too. Okay.
Still waiting for something?
Are we out of this thing? Yeah, we're out of this. But I've got 50 of these, so we'll throw that on. Alright, fuck yeah. I might be struggling, chat, but think of how hard I'm gonna fucking orgasm when we beat this thing.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready?
That's the mentality. It's kind of like artifacts, but way simpler. Yeah, there's no RNG. I remember that. Or there's no RNG on the shit you wear, the gear, but there is on the RNG elements are on those little things you had on the weapon, right? I do remember hearing that in some reviews.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
Mr. Dolly!
With human form?
Ready to strike. Face your end.
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
And here, we're gonna use his ult right away just to try to get through these things quicker.
Ready to strike. Crystallize.
There's that one dead already? Fuck yeah, look at that.
Much better now.
Ready to strike.
Oh my goodness.
Face your end.
Much better now.
And you've got me. Here we?
Heading there. No rush.
I'm gonna use this to heal right now.
Mr. Dolly!
Ready to strike. Crystallize.
Oh my god.
What's this?
What am I doing? Fucking button mashing, Jesus.
What's this?
Give it a glass of port.
All units incoming! Yeah.
Trust in me.
Face your end.
Take this! Never attempt to take your command.
Dub. Kill the baby. Alright, when is the opportune time to use the MC ult? I remember you guys saying you want to do it when like they're rocky, but I've noticed like the rock enemies don't get rocky, so I don't know. Do you just use it whenever then?
Cast off as cast.
At my command. Show's over.
Ready to strike. Face your end. Take this.
This is a fun boss that made me go, what kind of Dark Souls BS is this? Yeah. And I definitely feel you on the aesthetics of whoever said it's like a Nier Automata boss. Like, I can definitely see the Nier inspirations there, too. Very corrupted and corrupted angel looking, right?
Struggle all you want, my dear savior.
Now it's time to have fun.
How long is your ignorance going to last?
Ooh, what's that? Talking in the background. Dude, the SFX is crazy. Some outer god shit talking in the background.
Never attempt mine.
Oh god. Oh, I thought I didn't have a skill for that.
Take this.
Trust in me.
Crystallize. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Fuck yeah, Chin. Oh god, it's stunned. Alright, hang on.
Your end awaits.
Cast off.
I should have I should have done this ult first. Do the fucking what the fuck? I should have done that ult first because then everyone's attacks follow up with a guy, right? Better DPS than my first time, though.
Don't let the shockwave hit you! Jump!
Okay, I see it kind of lights up when it's gonna, that's the tell on that. Ow. Damn it. Mr. Dolly Parton! Working 9 to 5! That's Dolly Parton, I think, right?
Take this! Everyone's chipping in.
Outstanding.
Oh!
Ready to strike. Face your ass.
Boom! Let's fucking go!
Take this! Once known, be death.
No second chance.
Leave it to me.
At your command.
Trust it.
Never tempt fate.
Let's go. That was a good fucking damage phase. Holy shit. Here comes the sky shit.
Look out! It's attacking us from above.
Shen, you interrupted her aura farming. Ow. Let's go, Chen. Oh my god, the music going crazy too.
Take this.
W Chen, Master Interceptor.
Take this.
Girl, you do that thing off screen one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Oh! Tossing me around.
Much better now.
I can't see. What the fuck? See how it glows? Hell yeah.
Much better now.
Ready to strike. Crystallize.
Ow. Dolly! No! Fuck! Alright, surely the team can finish.
Brilliant strategy.
Once known, be death.
Shield guards, formation.
Huh!
Right there. Sweet.
Actually cooked, dude. Oh! Dub! That's a super fun boss. What's his name? Tata? I fucking forgot the robot's name.
This is your first gaze at the ether. Its majesty goes beyond words.
Don't look in the
A
butthole.
monument of calamity, a carcass of light and time, and also a weapon. Perhaps you should have a taste of this yourself, Sakar.
Ooh, some fucking outer god talking to her in a different language. You hear that? Said enough. Oh, wait, shonen moment? No way. Our powers awaken! Isn't the mask like a limiter, right? So you're gonna take off the mask? Go crazy? moment! Shonen moment! MC Shonen moment! Wait, don't kill her. I want her to be playable.
Endman, your body!
Oh, he's gonna... Oh, that's the thing at the beginning. Oh! Oh, the mask limited it? You see the thing go around the mask? The mask, like, straight up limited it. Like, protected him from killing himself.
Child of Originium.
She got the
You
Tribby
still
portal.
need some time.
The Tribby portal! Oh, it's green. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the blight. Tata's still alive! Tata rebooting! Sector collapsing. Oh, maybe not. Tata! Oh, this is Tata. Tata's gonna dip. Do it, Tata! This is what they were. This is the whole. Wait. Maybe not. Is Tata. What's happening? Core destroyed. Tata! Oh, the smile. Wait, how did we survive that? What? Oh, I guess it just wasn't close enough. Did it? Oh, it like teleported or something. I don't know what the fuck that was. It like opened a wormhole to take the device that was like shooting up into the ether? No, Chet, this is what I... This is the foreshadow I was talking about.
Where did it go?
Like they were upping the... You see how there's like a crater there? That's why I was like, maybe it like teleported like old... like the Terminator. That's what I was thinking of. You know, like Terminator when they teleport backward or forward in time, they like leave a crater. That's what I was thinking that was. It was like the big glowing ball could have been like a teleport. It fucking took itself and the machine that was shooting up into the ether with it. But they were foreshadowing like some kind of separation happening between Chen and Tata, so I was kind of expecting it to happen.
It's gone. Gone with the
Crow got his explosion, I guess. The Banana robot looks so stupid. I couldn't take it seriously. I felt nothing. It was kind of cute. I get the. It kind of felt a little forced though. That's why I was like, I could kind of tell like what was happening early on. Definitely not the worst. The worst iteration of some kind of separation like that happening I've seen in a story. That's for sure though. What do we think about the mask? The rock cancer mastering. Where we just portrayed, sorry, I'm playing Pokemon right now. No, the Endman's mask fulfilled its role of limiter. That's what I got from that too, because so I knew the mask was a limiter because if you go on the web, I think they mentioned it early on in the game, but I didn't catch it. But I saw on the website, I thought it was a spoiler at first. I talked to my Discord chat about it. On the website, you can buy the Edmund's mask on their merchandise site, and I saw on the merchandise site the mask, Edmund's mask is literally called Originium Limiter, and I was like, oh, that's what the mask is? The mask like literally limits the Originium power, I guess, and like if you don't have the mask on, like you'll just self-combust somehow, and so like Faye was saying, like the mask fulfilled its purpose of limiting that from happening, and so I guess like the overarching story with that whole aspect is going to be Edmund gets a the MC Edmund gets a crazy power spike whenever we do get to the point where we take off the mask, because we'll have mastered the power at that point. And it could even go into the story of how Edmund has to seemingly have to undergo some kind of memory loss and reset every couple years or every couple decades, however often it is. I don't know if they said exactly how long it is. We know it was 10 years from the last time we went in, but I don't know if it's supposed to be every 10 years or if there's different time limits on it. But seemingly this is something that happens every now and then, and we don't know the full story behind it, but I assume it also goes in with that, like once he or she reaches a certain stage, that Edmund has to undergo some kind of factory reset and start from scratch again. The marketing spoiling, yeah, the merch shop is crazy. Having to limit his power, very, very hot, nod indeed. We'll just say the lore stream will be fun about the origin of Originium. Oh, great. Alright, so Tata's gone with the rift, gone with the wind. Oh, poor Chen.
If I were a little stronger, Tata wouldn't...
This isn't your fault.
Tata, it came here to help us carry out our mission.
Tata the goat.
I'm just...
Chen, I think that when Crowe, Ivan, and Andre built Tata, they sincerely believed it could help the people of Talos too. Tata lived up to everyone's expectations and sealed the rift. It protected us and Valley 4. Right now, it is our turn to step up and save more people.
I understand.
Just gonna say, CBT1 version of the Tata's backstory and sacrifice was much better. I don't know why they rewrote it. What was the... I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that in the beta? What's CBT? I assume that's the beta.
Administrator, what Nephite
Closed
said
beta
before she
test,
left.
okay.
Judging by the content, we can only assume she knows you pretty well.
Yeah, I kind of got that from our first interaction.
You have yet to recover your memories, and the enemy is still in the shadows. We must be more cautious.
The V4 story got several rewritings. Yeah, it seems like they were like a lot safer with it. You know what I mean? Because I was complaining a lot this whole time about there not being enough nuance in the story. Was there more nuance in the beta then? And they like wanted to play it safe and rewrote it to be a lot safer for like a general audience? In the CBT, the Landbreakers were also more gray rather than mindless brutes. Yeah, okay. So they just played it safe then. That's not a terrible decision for a launch, but I mean, you're gonna, for like a lot of us that are into the story, we're not gonna enjoy it obviously, but I guess for the more casual player that doesn't want to think too much about the story, might have a better time with it. I don't know. The tech test alpha was full of AK level grim. I guess it wasn't mainstream enough. We got an allusion from Crowe, but CBT1's story was a lot more explicit about it. Tata was a sentient machine, so its sacrifice hit a lot harder because you lost an actual thinking, feeling being instead of a robot. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Thank goodness Enfield is not fighting alone. And like that's what its final sacrifice was, right? Its final sacrifice was it made the decision, seemingly, because like it seemed like its system was all malfunctioning there at the end, and Tata made its own decision to self-sacrifice, and that's, I assume, what the big story hit is going to be. But because we didn't get enough of that build up, it didn't hit as hard. It made the decision on its own. Yeah, okay. Thank goodness Enfield is not fighting alone. Justice for Tata.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, do you copy? The depth readings at the power plateau are dropping fast. Have we stabilized the rift?
It's over. However, we failed to apprehend Nefereth.
Your safety is far more important than anything else. Help should be arriving soon from the hub. Time to head back to base and get some well-deserved R&R.
It's almost as bad as March's. That was some trailblazing journey. Chen just lost a close friend. Come back and get some rest and relaxation. You've earned it. Try, I am not explaining the entirety of the story. Are you crazy? Oh, look, little sister.
Everyone! Oh, it's so nice to see you back. Our friends from the Power Plateau just arrived too. Victory is finally ours.
A big thank you to everyone who stood at their posts. We've endured a most difficult tribulation as one.
This victory belongs to everyone.
Bro, speaking.
That is for sure.
Now that we've reclaimed the Power Plateau, the threat to Valley 4 has been temporarily lifted. Back then, I promised you a welcome party, but never found the time to arrange it. And now we've got even more to celebrate.
But we're still gonna leave those refugees stranded. Sorry, I'm still so fucking bitter about that.
After all these years, Edmund, you're still diving straight into the thickest of dangers, just like before. Your burden is way too much. Now, let us take care of the remaining work. It will be a major undertaking given the amount of blight we need to clean up.
Major undertaking indeed, Andre. You'll be attending that presentation meeting with me shortly.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh! The refugees are conquered,
now,
hooray!
Let's set aside some time for a little break.
They do work for us in a factory in the forest. W. Rift sealing, hell yeah. Talk to those who returned, optional. Yo, the siblings! The Security Bureau siblings.
Endman, you turn out to be more than just a hero from the legends.
From legends? Interesting way to conversation.
We grew up listening to stories about you. Our history textbooks devote plenty of pages to the Angloy War. Fabian decided to join the Security Bureau because he wanted to be someone like you. A hero who can turn things around.
Eliza, when is our next patrol scheduled?
Huh? Oh, we can start any time.
I'm afraid we'll have to take our leave, Endman.
You're already heroes at the science park.
Thank you.
I do gotta say, something I do enjoy about the story that, seemingly the other two Hoyo games that I play lack is the, it's just something with my own, like, ideology and viewing, but I love it when they have just normal people, and they focus on, like, the normal people actually taking part in the, like, not just the playable characters, but the NPCs, like, as a, it gives you a sense of unity and community in the game, which I really like. Like, in the cutscene, it wasn't just the playable characters and, like, the big name NPCs that were, like, taking part in fighting all the baddies. It was also, like, you had the normal guys, like, the normal NPC workers, like, all came together and they were helping out, too. Like, I really like that. That shit warms my heart. And so, like, that's why I dig the Collins. I know people complain about the NPC having the focus. I guess some people just wanted a banner character commercial, not a story. You got it. You hit the nail on the head for me. I thank you. Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid we'll have to take our leave, Endman.
I like chat. You guys are gonna have to find me the OST for the background music here. I dig it. The soft, somber tones. Hello. Is she a mouse? Biggest critique of some games. Imagine if the one who betrayed the 40 heroes was Endman. That could be a twist for sure. Can't wait for more of this lore. Yeah, it could be. Oh, wait, the Italian siblings. Rossi and Wolfguard. Rossi.
I thought I could fight alongside the admin.
You'll get your chance. Want to sign up to the crisis team?
And I didn't really say I want it, but if it's possible, can I really be part of the crisis team?
We need to ask your brother. The pack needs you more than ever. We need to ask your brother.
I knew it.
Bro, I love her so much. Please keep your eyes on the Bonekrushers.
They are withdrawing from Valley 4. But they're moving out fast and efficiently. I do not believe that they have been routed. It doesn't matter. The wolves shall grip them by their necks. I will keep in touch with Endfield.
Arknights is known for that. Not only the MC having the spotlight is very diverse, and I come from FGO, and FGO is like that too. Like every Lost Belt, like Cosmos and Lost Belt storyline is so good, and yeah, it typically has a lot of NPCs that have their own character arcs and character development and all that, which I really appreciate and enjoy. A professional job reserved for true professionals.
You can count on me.
She just wants to murder. Let her have some hobbies. Does Rossi have pipes on her too? I don't know. Let me check out the character design without being too creepy here. Doesn't look like it. Does she have him on the back like her brother, perhaps? Because his are like hanging down. What button was it again? Oh, I don't think I can do it here because we're like in a safe space. I'd assume it'd be on her back right there if there was. On her shoulder. Well, she's got like that. That's like the wolf mask because her brother has the wolf mask and she's got her own little wolf mask too. I don't see pipes though. All right. Crowe. Oh, Crowe's here.
Admin, thanks to you, we held on and defended the power plateau with great success.
Thank you for organizing the resistance. You made major contributions as well.
Things have changed. Plenty of little brats got themselves hurt. We even had to resort to the who took order. HQ is definitely going to keep complaining about this. But they can gripe all they want. We made it! And it's not just at the power plateau. Everyone performed well at the science park and the Origin load spring too.
United, we can defeat every challenge.
A crisis can ignite our true potential, but it may lead us to hit back with excessive force. The worst is already behind us. It is time to ease off some of our emergency measures. No matter what, Valley 4 owes you a big one, Admin.
Thank you, Shonen Protag Admin.
No matter what.
Is there anyone else I need to talk to, chat?
I thought I could fight alongside the admin.
Oh, can I not talk to Wolfguard here? He's not voiced, I guess, here. The glaze is real indeed. Unrecorded letter for the family. Mom, Dad, you alright? I got an official job at the Valley 4 site of Enfield Industries. My colleagues are really cool, and they take care of newbies like me. The canteen even served savory filet on my first day, and it's so yummy, but nobody wants to tell me about the source of the mystery meat. No idea why. Bruh. The fuck you mean by that? Almost forgot to mention this, but Valley 4 is safe. Super safe. I don't think this place will ever get attacked by an Agaloid host. Not in 100 years. In any case, I'm doing great and everything's good. No need to worry about me. I'll definitely make a name for myself here. Wolfguard's too shy to speak. Cannibalism is back? Oh, Chen's in the back? Is that... Oh, okay, here she is. Is this the last person? Tata.
I'm still thinking about what happened back then.
We need to make a grave for Tata. Still thinking about Tata?
Yeah. When Perlica called me to rendezvous at Valley 4,
I never expected to run into so many things. The Bonekrushers, the giant Angelos, and Tata. I'm only starting to realize the reality of what we've been through. It seems that we did save Valley 4. All thanks to Tata. As well as Perlica and you, Enman. Am I right to say that? Tata is a friend and companion. And so are you, Enman.
Mystery meat? The crisis team still has plenty of missions. I can't approve your leave request.
All right. I'm only starting to realize, all thanks to Tata.
Tata! Oh. Alright, was that it, chat? Where's Perlica? Surely we can talk to Perlica. What? Mei? Alright, I think that was it. I don't see anyone else. Wait, no, I'm missing someone. 4 out of 5. Who am I missing? Oh, Andre I can speak to.
Who? Endman, I'm so happy to see you return safe and sound.
The AIC factory really helped. The research proved very useful.
Facility deployments exceeded our design thresholds. Fortunately, the system accommodated the additional load.
Do we not have an emote? We need mods. We need a 7TV emote that's the 30k. That'd be perfect. Can you send me 30k? But I don't have 30k.
But blight interference put a major strain on
we do!
capacity.
Shit.
If we have to constantly deal with similar environments, we need to figure out how to solve this problem. No worries. I'm on top of it. There's always a way.
I'll leave it in your hands. Looking forward to the results.
You have my word.
Whew. All right. Shin.
Things are finally settling down, Administrator.
And the hub base looks busy again, Director Jin.
Yeah, the worst of the crisis is now behind us. There's a lot of work we need to sort out with our friends at the UWST. I read all the reports before you arrived. Feel free to talk to me if you have any questions, Endman.
Is the valley safe now?
According to scouting reports in various areas, many Bonekrushers have left Valley 4. But there are still pockets of enemies near the Ether test site and the research center. We Enfielders will work with the UWST to strengthen local security measures.
I really hope we get a small little like Bonecrusher arc, especially if we can get. Can you imagine how good a story would be about like what one of those like average Bonekrushers were going through under like Nefaria's spell, or I forgot her name, Crocodile Lady's spell, Nefaria, nepotism. But it'd be interesting to get like one of their own perspectives. I would love a little character arc from inside the mind of one of those guys. And they had like a thick fucking southern accent too that I love, like a hillbilly accent. I love that. Future pack arc is teased at least, yeah, for sure. And then also the other ones. I mean, the other two at least are planned to be. We've got playable characters from the other two, just not the Bonekrushers. But I'd love to get specifically a Bonecrusher arc. But yeah, we've got the pack, the other two Landbreaker factions are the pack, and then the Sand Weavers. You got Arclight from the Sand ones, and then. I guess 2, because what's her name's going to be playable too for sure. The sister, the Italian siblings are from the pack.
The UWST is a massive organization that sustains the Civilization Band. Once the industrial mothership hears about Valley 4, the place will quickly receive all sorts of aid and support.
Oh boy, teasing a UWST arc there with the mothership. I want to go to the mothership so bad, dude. That shit sounds badass.
However, now that we know the Landbreakers got themselves involved with the Ether, I'm afraid both the UWST and TGCC will start looking into this.
Monka. How should we start rebuilding the region?
The rebuilding of Valley 4 is a
Factories.
major undertaking. Endfield can't do this alone. We should wait for the UWST to catch their breath before talking to their lead monitors.
I agree. Thanks to the AIC factory built by our Endmen, production and scientific research throughputs have been restored at the hub base. Here, take a look at this. It's Andre's rebuilding management plan for the hub base, and I agree. Thanks to the AIC factory built by our Endmen, production and scientific research throughputs have been restored at the hub base. Our major undertaking shall begin at this very site. Here, take a look at this. It's Andre's rebuilding management plan for the hub base and the surrounding areas. His analysis is very optimistic. With AIC support, restoring the hub base will be fast. A single season will get us back to pre-disaster capacities.
A single season, you say? That's like one whole battle pass. The sitch sounds better than I thought.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, I recommend taking a short break for now. It's true, we have many problems, but we shouldn't exhaust ourselves, right?
Right. Work-life balance is indeed important.
Endman, do you have a minute?
I don't have 30k, Perlica.
Maybe we can take a breath together. Just us.
Whoa, what? Ooh, pretty.
That terrible rift in the sky is finally gone.
Now look, now that it's no more, this place looks very beautiful. I thought it looked pretty before, but...
How's your body holding up, Endman?
Everything feels alright to me. I'm feeling okay.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
Bro, what?
You've been fighting ever since your awakening. It's not just your memories. Your body's struggling too. Every time you wake, you would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
Reveal? You don't need to worry about me. I'm doing fine. We can't ask?
How could I not worry?
Mamlaka.
You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. But right now, we have no choice but to execute the parts we grasp to the best of our abilities. I kept questioning myself if my decisions would disrupt your plans, or how I should explain the complexities of the situation to you. Everything happened so fast, and so suddenly.
And you've been very strong. You've worked really hard.
The Angeloi, the Landbreakers, and the Blight. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal. If we hadn't deployed the Protocol Automation Core, this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately...
Whoa, there's another gas giant back there.
We insisted on pushing the project forward.
There's that one of the moons. It looks like a gas giant on the left side there. Is the skybox actually going to be dynamic now? I was staring up at the skybox, and it's probably just because I play so many games that have dynamic skyboxes, but I was kind of bummed the skybox wasn't moving. Oh, we're like on top of the hub base right now. I didn't know where the hell we were. That's yeah, no, I understood that. You see the one on the left there that's like kind of hidden on the far left side of the screen? I don't know if that's a moon or another moon of Talos, or if that's like another... It's gotta be a moon. You wouldn't see another gas giant that close to another, unless it's like two gas giants orbiting each other somehow. That'd be weird. More moons. The moon's haunted. That's pretty big, though. It looks like... see how it's got the lines on it, though? I'm just a space sci-fi nerd. It looks like a gas giant with the lines on it. Should be at least 5, I think. Dude, some fucking Jupiter has like 20 plus moons. Oh, we're hitting a lag spike, by the way. Sorry, guys. We have Talos 2, means they have a Talos 1. Well, Talos 2 is the moon we're on, right? Oh, you mean that might be another moon like Talos 1? Yeah. I hear what you're saying then. I'm just confused why it looks like a gas giant can't be a moon, right? Am I crazy? You can't have a gas giant as a moon. That's not how that works. Rossi also said some bullshit stories. Should I Google that? I don't think a gas giant can be a moon. Oh, it can? Theoretically, it can be. A gas giant can theoretically be a moon, acting as a massive satellite orbiting an even larger host planet, often referred to as a gas moon or a binary planet system. While none exist in our solar system, candidates like Kepler 1625bi and Kepler 1708b suggest such massive exomoon systems are possible. Requirements: a gas moon would likely need to be a Neptune-sized planet or larger to retain a thick enough atmosphere while orbiting a much larger Jupiter-sized or brown dwarf primary. The formation and stability of these systems are rare and difficult to form, often requiring the capture of a smaller gas planet by a larger one, or they may exist as a binary, co-orbiting each other. That's what I was just saying a second ago. I said that they could be like dual orbiting each other too, because like if you look up in the sky, you're not going to see a moon that big. That's crazy. I'm not talking about the gas giant here. I'm talking about the smaller one off on the left side there. Like that's huge for a moon. These systems are rare and difficult to form, often requiring the capture of a smaller gas planet by a larger one, or they may even exist as a binary co-orbiting each other rather than a traditional small moon. Challenges: such moons would likely be tidally locked and subjected to intense radiation from their host planet, potentially stripping their atmosphere entirely. Visibility: astronomers are searching for these bodies as they provide clues into planetary formations and how they could, in theory, harbor smaller habitable moons of their own. Interesting. It's not a moon, it's your main planet? Wait, what? I have zero idea. It's okay, Yui. I'm a bit of a space sci-fi nerd. That's why I was like, these things kind of matter to me. Just like, I understand you can make up your own, like, it's sci-fi, so you can play around with it. That's the fun part. But having, like, some kind of scientific grounding makes it even more interesting for me. And so, I understand we're on a moon. We're on Talos 2. Talos 2 is a moon of Talos, period. Talos, period, is the giant gas giant in front of us right now. We are on a moon called Talos 2. The thing off in the left side is what I was wondering about, because that looks like a gas giant, the way it has rings. You can see, I don't have a cursor I can point to, but you can see how it's got rings. It's got there's levels to this shit. And typically, if you see a planet that has rings like that, it's a gas giant. Jupiter, for example, Jupiter, Saturn, they have those types of rings because it's the swirling fucking storms and hurricanes on them that are going around in a circle. It creates those rings. And so just looking at it, I was like, that's another gas giant, and I didn't think a gas giant could be a moon, but I guess theoretically they could, but they're so big. Gas giants are so fucking big that I didn't think they could be classified as a moon, but the only way they could is if they're orbiting an even larger gas giant, which I guess could be Talos here. The rings! It's totally interesting. To be honest, they already use a lot of IRL references, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do some research on the matter. With those visible bands, it kind of looks like a smaller planet could be a gas giant moon too. Yeah, it's interesting. Huh. And you can't land on them physically. I know some people were talking about like, maybe we'll go land on Talos one day, and I was like, you can't land on that. A gas giant is not something you can land on. Its entire body is made up of gas. You physically cannot land on that thing. And even if you got close to its like surface, you'd be torn to shreds before you even got down there. Now, it would be cool if you come up with some kind of sci-fi story for getting down there to maybe we're such big colonizers that we literally need to colonize the impossible. We have to colonize a gas giant. How that is possible, I don't know. But if anyone's gonna find a way, it's Endfield. We need those precious gases, all right? We're gonna go down there and we're gonna develop some kind of floating city. All right, we're gonna get a floating city and go down there and start extracting the natural gases from the from the gas giant. We'll figure it out. We'll figure a way out. Oh man, that'd be funny. We don't know much about the space in OG AKE due to obvious reasons. The fake sky star pod. Yeah, I did read a little bit about that. Guess where gas giants get their names from? Dyson sphere around the giant gas giant. Yes. International Space Station style gas pump or something? Exactly. You know what's fun? Any Halo fans in chat? Any of you guys play Halo 2? Raise your hand if you've played Halo 2. Something I found out about as an adult that I didn't know as a kid. That mission in Halo 2 where you play as the Arbiter, the first mission where you play as the Arbiter, and you're on like a floating city, and there's like that crazy orange storm going on outside. That's on a gas giant. I didn't know that as a kid, but as I grew up, I found out about that, and I was like, wait, what? That whole mission takes place on a floating city around a gas giant? That's pretty cool. Floating cities is a proposed project of colonization for Saturn, if I remember correctly. That's fascinating. What? Talos 2 makes sense. You will get more infos on the lore stream, but it's mentioned in OG AKE. Okay. Interesting. All right, what was Perlica talking about? She said we can put a Walmart there.
If we hadn't deployed the protocol automation core, this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately, we insisted on pushing the project forward.
The PAC has helped plenty of people. The PAC has proved its usefulness.
You once mentioned that victory with devastating costs is not what you seek.
Perlica, why you laughing? Why is she trying not to laugh, bro? Tell me that ain't what that is. Oh god, that's funny.
We shall restore what was damaged in battle, and rebuild what was lost in disaster. The Protocol Automation Core shall provide the foundation we can build upon. We shall build bridges to each other, and unite our strengths.
We shall see our duty till the very end.
Valley 4 is just the first step of the PAC deployment program. Endfield shall bring it along, as we traverse the Civilization Band, and explore every corner of Talos 2.
Colonize everything.
This peace might not last. But for now, let's just gaze upon this burgeoning land.
The motif of nature playing, taking back the relay tower will surely play a role in the story. I can't wait.
Endman, there's still plenty of blight to clean up near the power plateau. There's a lot we can do before heading...
Algorithm expansion chip. Use this aboard the DJing at the control nexus to upgrade it by 1 level. Leveling up the control nexus will unlock more functional cabins and raise the level cap of existing cabins.
Back to Dijong. Yvonne isn't here. She might have gone back to the Originium Science Park. Perhaps we can talk to her about our next move.
Bam, 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 bam.
Uh-huh.
Where's my Ed? Oh, Edmund's dead from the boss fight still, chat. Oh my god.
Every chance for recuperation counts. It might be your only chance to prepare for the next battle.
Oh, now we got the other boss fight. That's pretty cool. These boss fights were pretty good, especially in the progression of them. The only thing I disliked was the fucking turrets on this one. Oh my god, I was losing my fucking mind. I'm sure it's a me issue, but holy fuck. Out of all of them, that was the only thing that I actually had an issue with. Was the fucking turrets. On the turret tentacles on this fucking boss fight were annoying as hell. And I think it's just like... I think it was just like figuring out like I don't think that maybe my mind is too used to like having something flash on my screen when I know I need to dodge. Like that was just the issue, I guess. And I think that I noticed like when something was shooting on me on the side, there was a little like red thing that popped up on the side saying like, hey, you're getting shot at. But it's so small and tiny that like a lot of times I didn't react fast enough. I need my fucking like entire left side of my screen to fucking flash for me. You killed Jesus. Should identify and focus the ranged tentacles first. Then wait, are there... Are there ranged ones and melee ones? I thought that they all switched back and forth depending on how close you were. Are there specifically ones that only shoot and ones that only melee? There are 2 ranged and 2 melee ones? Oh my fucking god. Okay, that was my issue then. Is it the back ones? The back ones always shoot and the front ones are only melee? Oh my god, if I knew that, this shit would have been so much easier probably. Jesus, okay. That makes it a bit easier. Shit, Max. Oh, fuck. Skill issue indeed. Just reading the room issue, god damn. Alright, did we finish? Are we done? With chapter 1? Was that the end of chapter 1 for sure? Wait, no, 75% right here, look. What? There's a bit more. Back to the shop. Go to the Originium Science Park and talk to Yvonne. Wait, can I go to the Dijong real quick and upgrade that thing? Where do I plug it in? I assume up here, right? Upgrade. Here it is. Oh, that was it? I was expecting some cool animation. But what are you doing? Perlica?
Since your awakening, Dijong is becoming a livelier place with every passing day. And this makes me hopeful for the future, Administrator.
43% trust! How about a break? Is it time already? Fine, I'll rest for a while. She is resting. Yoink! What? I don't know how any of this shit works, chat. You can upgrade it again. Oh, I cannot. Insufficient items, it says. I need the gold thing. Here. Okay, you get another chip after the part with Yvonne. But the character you want to level up trust with the most in control if you want to unlock files and stuff. In the control here, huh? Oh, you can put more here, huh?
I've never tried this sort of work, but from a strategic perspective, it may be worth a try.
Cabin's gotta be level 2 for that. What the fuck is this? Use... I don't know how that works. There's an icon for it, though. Alright, let's go back down. I just want to upgrade the thing. Alright. Valley 4 remains plagued by blight issues. Go to the Originium Science Park and seek advice from Yvonne. Oh, Yvonne's gonna be pissed about the robot, probably. Tata, no! We probably gotta figure out a way for her to... Bro, if this thing keeps running away from me... Where the fuck did it go?
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
Damn, this shit's still fucked up, for real, for real. Memo, I've seen the light. My cousin has a job at the worker dorms. He heard the Enfielders talking about the administrator's upcoming visit to Valley 4. Friends, the Endman is coming to Valley 4. I have a feeling that the Dean already sent an invitation to the Endman to visit our site. Haha! We're talking about the legend who planted the great Originium oak. Talking to the hero will definitely give me a load of inspiration for Originium farming. Monka. So we planted it again. Are we just, is it, you guys think it might be cyclical? The awakenings and all that?
Uh-huh.
Please, no more info for Originium farming. Ooh. I need to be the other way. Huh? I wish I could flip, man. It'd be perfect. VOD friends, skip. The sleep is a cycle, yes. Well, I meant the fact that, like, we're repeating the same steps is what I meant, though. Isn't that interesting? They said that, Enmund, the administrator also planted the tree. We planted a seed after the boss fight. Remember that? It's gonna be too much. Fuck. Why does that one need one? Oh, the number's kind of nice. Bruh. This shit's cooked. The hit keeps prompting on the left. I know, I don't want a hint. This feels like defeat to me. You guys got any viewers that haven't been to my streams before, you gotta remember that how that boss fight just went down, where chat was telling me you gotta fucking get your gear, you gotta get your you gotta get gear, you gotta get consumables, and then you can come back. No, I will bash my fucking head against this shit until I fucking figure it out. The puzzles get worse? Good. I will fucking sit here for hours. Don't test me. My dumbass and my stubbornness are not a good combo, but they know no bounds. Upgrade the brain and come back. Yeah, that might take a bit. They're the same pieces too, which is annoying. I see. I don't get it. Wait, this is so close though. Who played in HSR? The voice actor? Feel like this is harder on console? What? How? I'm just overthinking it big time because I'm thinking they always have to be symmetrical. Like they have to make or like be mirrored somehow, especially with these things right here. If I go bam, bam, the outsides are done. And then surely we... Genius.
Adverse variables are best taken out during the earliest phases of war.
Oh, we were over here before. There's a shortcut. Yvonne! What were they testing in there, bro? Were there more readables at the test site, by the way? Oh, her music's still playing. Yvonne, what have you... Oh, wait, she came to help us out. I was like, what have you been doing this whole time?
Perlica? Endman? I was about to head out and look for you.
There are still plenty of active blight patches in Valley 4. We would like to hear your opinions on dealing with this.
Yeah. Active blight can be a real bummer. But we got a bigger problem. I detected an ether energy signal in the vicinities of Valley 4. It's weak, but there's no mistake about its existence.
That's why you didn't show up at the control tower? Wait, she did though.
The rift has just disappeared, so we're getting some ambient disruptions. We got plenty of noise in that signal. I need a reading that's cleaner and more precise. Ah, Tata's onboard detection module happens to be the best tool for the job.
Yvonne, the thing about Tata is that...
Well, it's all right if Tata isn't here. Don't worry, I figured out an alternative. Listen up. The Protocom signal tower should have Tata's scanning log. I can use that data to compare and filter out interference and noise. However, I'll need your help connecting to the signal towers. The positions of the scanning will also affect the results. Hence, I'll need the data from both towers.
Yvonne, Tata is...
Oh, come on! Stop being so wishy-washy. Your protocol synchronizers can handle field data transfers just fine. Get going, chop chop!
No. Well. Does she know? Can I talk to her? Dot, dot, dot. Download data. Beep boop bop, hacker man.
We've connected to the signal tower.
I'm on it. Synchronizing timestamps and resetting the signal codes. This will take a while. I'll need you to maintain the connection for a bit.
Back then, the Blight and Landbreakers showed up here. If we failed to stop the creeping Blight, it would have blocked our access and support to the other areas.
Tata almost shut down here. Thank goodness you helped out on time. We wouldn't have made it to the power plateau otherwise.
And it's all because Andre messed up with the... I'll let it go. That old boy owes me a lot of lunches.
Go easy on him. At least he paid for spare parts.
I know, I'm just... Fine, you're right. The next step is to connect to the signal tower at the Origin Load Spring. Really appreciate your field work out there.
Thanks, man.
I'm getting data on my end.
Tata's log.
It's working out great.
Yvonne, we need to talk to you about a few things once this is over.
Jeez, what's got you so serious? Just focus on the task and complete the positioning process.
Does she know? I think she does know, the way her eyes reacted. When Shen wanted to say something, and she probably wanted a moment to herself, maybe. That's why she had us get out quick, is my guess. Alright. What were we doing? Oh, I wanted to look for the log we just got. Tata's log. Where's that in? Chat, where was Tata's logs? The Aether test site constitutes a specialized testing facility erected by the UWST within the Power Plateau. The UWST established this facility specifically because the Power Plateau contains a naturally stable rift, a rift showing no observable expansion over extended periods. With minimal blight risk, during Valley 4's initial planning phase, the scientists proposed developing the entire Power Plateau into an integrated Aether research center, combining exploration, study, and application. The recommendation remained unaddressed for years. This recommendation remained unaddressed for years. After nearly 2 decades of colonial development, the UWST finally certified the valley's environmental safety. They subsequently lifted the northern region's lockdown and constructed the Aether test site atop the strategically vital location. Since Telosian calendar year 90, the UWST has conducted a series of experiments at the Aether test site, including dimensional stability maintenance and internal Aether observation trials. Where was the readable about Tata's logs? Where'd that go? Had like a whole picture on it. What the fuck? Oh well, shit's lost. Shit's cooked. Alright, where are we going? we drop down from here? What was I seeing on here? How do we get to here? Ah. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Danger
What
up
is
ahead.
this?
Let me see how good.
What's this blue icon? Oh, is it the jump pad? Or is it the enemies? I can blow this shit up now.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
Watch your step, people.
Engage.
Ah, you're back. Wonderful. I never had the chance to properly express my gratitude. Thank you for saving my friends.
It's only been a short while. You sure you don't need more R&R?
I'm okay for now. The shockwaves in Angeloy made a royal mess of the Origin load spring. We gotta fix the infrastructure, and clear the roads for the supply trucks at the very least.
Rebuilding will be a major undertaking.
Thanks to you neutralizing the local blight, we were able to jump right into rebuilding. I've lived here for ages, but I've never seen anyone wipe out the blight like that. Everyone's real curious about how you pulled that off. Having tech like yours would make our survey and SAR work a lot easier.
Chen, where are you looking? Why is she like caca right now? What the fuck?
Yeah.
In any case, such advanced tech wouldn't reach mass production anytime soon. I just hope the UWS.
Oh, was it
team
about
strengthens
Tata?
partnership
I was
with
like,
you
why is
and
she? I
Felix.
guess her facial expression was not what it should have been. I don't think. She was like looking down because she was shy about the fact that because he was talking about how we got rid of the blight and it was Tata, and so she was sad about Tata, I think. It just looked weird. She was like standard smiling face and like looking down. I was like, what the fuck?
Once again, thank you for everything you've done for us. I gotta run and check on a few other places. Feel free and do your.
Bye-bye.
Data retrieval success. Oh, by Talos.
Tata's log. How do I get that?
The ringer, didn't you?
Do you see that?
The Origin load spring had to deal with massive blight formations. Tata played an instrumental role in helping us reach the power plateau on time.
I gotta start analyzing all this data. Oh, come find me at the lab.
Check this shit out. No, motherfucker. Yeah. Don't do it. UA, where's the Tata logs? I can't find them. It's like Tata's memories. I was interested in reading that. Or is it like a quest item thing that I can't actually read? There's nothing new in the archive. It's probably not there. Database? Those moving balls rage bait me so hard. I didn't know how to. I've tried to hit them. I don't know how you're supposed to. Are you? Can't you hit them? Do you have to use an ability or something? I didn't know how to fucking hit them.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Max, they're not readables. They are quest items. You can find them in valuables. Thank you. So I can't read them? It said like Tata memories too, so I was like, what? They're in valuables. Tata logs. Mission items. Here they are. This is what I was looking for. Thank you, thank you, thank you. An image recorded, taken with Tata's perspective. Content. Endfield crisis team resting next to the signal tower at the origin load spring. And it's like a picture. Cute.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
Oh, there's a floating inflatable guy back here I didn't grab. Pew! Bro exploded. Alright, where are we going now? Where's the next one? Probably far. You just blew that guy up? It's true.
Good work out there, people. I'm almost done here.
How's that? I hate how this motherfucker keeps saying sitch. It is driving me insane, bro. Just say situation. Why are we saying sitch? I've never heard anyone say that in my life.
Still analyzing and sorting out the data. Filtering will be done in a bit. I used the time to come up with a solution to your active blight problem. Oh, if only I could kick off projects first and worry about approvals later. Hip. Success! This time, I've added a novel design feature that I've never tested before. I'll load this up to your protosyncs.
Wow.
Time is short, so I skipped a few verification steps. You can treat this as a temporary test component.
Are we directly connected to our protosyncs? I didn't expect it to come in this size.
Because I applied a new game-changing idea. The component is directly powered by the protocol Originium, while amplification by the protosync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature.
Ah.
I also optimized the power conduction process and eliminated the overly bloated redundancy. For blight patches about 50 to several hundred square meters, this should totally work.
Mimi proud. I like how she did the proud stance and her eyes like opened up slightly and like glanced at us just to make sure we were looking at her. That was a cute little detail. She's like waiting for us to say something. She's waiting for praise, I think.
Okay, it isn't capable of dealing with rifts, but the characteristic data sets we collected, the protosync can now perform some basic functions. Well, I guess I've spoken more than enough. The best validation is through proper hands-on experience. Let's head downstairs.
W. She's
There's
a different type of
low-power
dragon.
simulation device underneath the research center. We'll need it to perform our test run. Follow me.
Test run, test run. Okay, so the thing that Tata could do when it came to scanning the blights, we're going to be able to do with our wristwatch now, is essentially what I'm getting from this. fuck? How do I get over there? Oh, we're going in the fucking room? The control room, perhaps? I saw a shiny thing.
This war is never about mercy.
We'll see this through.
Take this!
I'm not acknowledging your fucking Kim Possible comment. She never said that. It's not real. I've watched Kim Possible seasons 1 through 3. I would know.
A brilliant strategy.
Unity delivers blade synergy. No hardship will stop us.
Will not take this slander of Kim Possible. What? Y'all were saying you use explosives to get rid of the blight the other day too, but I don't know where am I aiming? Oh. What? Hang on.
Light
There we
elimination confirmed.
W, I think.
A reward for the difficulties we faced.
Where the fuck am I going, bro? I just went in a circle. There we go, Jesus. Did I literally just do the thing she wanted? Bro, I'm pretty sure.
This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make glops of blight.
Chen looking.
Careful now. I did say simulate, but blight globs is unpredictable. So I kept the simulator here for safety considerations. Never thought I would be activating it today. I've completed all the pre-operational checks. I'll activate the simulator and let you test out the component scanning feature. Let's see if you can locate the blight core with the new component.
I literally just did that. Sounds easy and all, but is this dangerous?
Just stay in the containment zone and you'll be safe. I'm here, so there's no need to be afraid.
Perform a scan to decrypt the mass of active blight and expose the blight core.
Success. The scan has revealed the blight core.
Ooh, awesome. Test component feature V&V complete. Leave the packaging to me. I'll also refer to your usage logs and regularly iterate on stable releases.
Beautifully done. It'll be a game changer.
I also verified the properties of this blight incident. Nefereth was using existing energy pools of the Ether Rift. She can't create new rifts out of nothing, at least for now. Nevertheless, this remains the most severe blight incident in Valley 4 in the last 10 years. If we'd let Nefereth have her way, half the entire valley would have been gone.
Wow, in the last 10 years, you say? I wonder what happened 10 years ago. Nefereth remains a threat. We need to figure out her true goals.
Unfortunately, she slipped through our fingers. Now, we managed to seal the Valley 4 rift mainly because we have plenty of data from our ether test site. Tata's sealing of the rift is a very, very rare exception. Although the data sets off of valuable references, I'm afraid we can't replicate that rift sealing measure anytime soon. Now I wonder, what emotes would Tata use when it sees the crisis ending in Valley 4?
Yvonne, actually, my condolences.
Actually, during our last battle, Tata sacrificed itself.
I thought as much when I saw the anomalous readings after the rift disappeared. You didn't really think I'd throw a grief tantrum, did you? Is that why you were so measured and hesitant when talking?
No, it's not like that. It's just, you did so much to build Tata. So did Andre and Crowe. But we...
Come on, guys. Don't be so hard on yourselves. Tata's sacrifice saved countless lives at Valley 4. As a scientist, I'm genuinely happy about this, and I'm glad that it completed its duty. It's natural for us to miss Tata and feel sad. But what we should do is remember how many lives it saved, and make full use of all the data it provided for us. And then, we'll do our best to avert the next crisis, right?
There'll be no sacrifices next time. No playable character deaths in my gacha game.
Absolutely. Such panache and confidence. No wonder you're the administrator. All right. We should be done with the data simulation. Now run along and chase down that signal for me. I would be very upset if we had to endure more ether eruptions.
Fiona, can you help Yvonne trace that signal?
Originium Science Park data link request verified. 0 issues. We can now input our directives.
Directive.
The target's current location is the power plateau, near the Originium power plant.
Okay, time to start our field test. I need to find out which punk's responsible for that annoying blip on my radar.
Oh my goodness, bro. Falling asleep during some of this dialogue. The Aether energy signal has finally settled at the Originium power plant. Head to confirm its source. Back to the power plant.
I thought the signal was next to the power plant. Yvonne, you sure you gave us the right coordinates?
Data feedback looks stable. There shouldn't be any problems.
What's that?
Gasp.
Did some machine just explode?
No, it's a battle.
What? You gotta go and check it out! I'll be with you in a bit.
Dead guys.
This place feels pretty hot. Was a caster here?
These look like cuts left by a sword.
Someone's fighting the Bonekrushers. Cuts from a sword. It's fucking Pyramid Head, yo. Oh. Whoa! Who's this? Oh my goodness, who are you? It's another Outlander. She's got the pipes.
Forget your promise.
Don't forget your promise. Looking. Not the sign in the cutscene, yeah.
Lycia.
Lycia.
You know her? Is she an Enfielder?
She had the pipes. She's either part of the, and she was killing the Bonekrushers, so either she turned on the, remember how I was just asking? I would love if there was a Bonecrusher that, like, broke free of the Neferith control. But she had the pipes on her, so she's one of the Landbreakers. She's either part of the Sand Tribe, part of the pack, or she's a Bonecrusher that went AWOL, considering she just killed a bunch to get here.
She was. Now she's just an old acquaintance.
That means she's an ex-Enfielder? Just a single glance and I can definitely tell she's a master with the blade. Oh, I really hope I can spar with her.
That's your first thought, Jen? Look at fucking... Look at fucking Iron Mouse's fucking judgment glare.
Administrator, I just received a report. Are you at the Originium power plant?
The power plant is safe. We actually didn't do much.
Professor Crowe, the power plant is a total mess. Are you alright?
Yvonne is the next, the Iron Mouse looking character there, Yvonne is the next limited character, if I'm not mistaken. So when the current banner ends, hers starts.
I managed to find safe places for everyone, but these Landbreakers just won't quit. The fever leading them is a giant bigger than the gate itself. The patrolling crewmates sounded the alarm when they saw him from afar.
We gotta fight a big guy?
But the LBs didn't make it inside. Someone stopped them.
Oh.
That big fellow also ran for his life.
Ether energy signal. Could it be Rodan?
We didn't kill that guy? He actually lives? Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean? Wait, why is that our assumption? There's a lot of big Landbreakers. This isn't over. The troublemaker has come back to haunt us.
Why did the signal disappear? I gotta run back to my lab and analyze this data. See you later, guys. Call me if you need help.
Wait, I'm so confused. Why are we acting like Radon is like an arch nemesis of ours? We like fought that guy one time. He even barely made an introduction. Then we killed him, and we're automatically assuming a big Landbreaker means it's him.
That little girl. Well, I gotta check on the wounded. Thank you for lending us your support, Endman.
Wolfguard missed his stabbing. Yes, I got Gilberta with a free ticket on like my 10th poll on that banner. For the record, Vorivers are exceptionally sturdy, so while Rodagon being still alive is annoying because he totally got stabbed, it is also plausible. Okay. This Lycia is an ex-Enfielder? I guess we met an old friend back then. That little girl, oh, he's talking about that's who he meant by little girl. Well, I gotta check out on the wounded. Thank you for lending your support, Edmund.
Yes. We once worked as a team. Lycia is pursuing her own hunt. She regards ether events as tracks left by her prey.
Oh, so is she a part of the pack then?
She left Endfield and has since operated solo.
Oh.
Keeping communication with others to a minimum.
So she just popped out of nowhere because of the ether activity, right? Her hunt sounds like a real hassle.
Why is Lycia so intent on pursuing this hunt? There's probably a plan left by you, Endman. She's hunting specifically ether signals?
She intends to keep a promise.
With you, the MC, of course.
A promise that you personally made with her.
No way.
I'll remember her name. If it's a promise, it means we'll meet again.
Supervisor Perlica, we have an emergency call, code U3. The 3 major factions of the Civilization Band are calling. They've received news of the Endman's awakening.
Here we go.
Understood. Get Dijong prepped and ready. We'll head back ASAP.
Guess there's no break time for us. Things just keep happening, don't they?
Finally, Valley 4 got really messed up. About time someone called to show their concern.
Endman, let's head back to Dijong. Don't worry. This is just part of the procedure. And this time, I'll be standing right by your side.
You've been right by my side this whole time, girl. What are you talking about? Or is she referring to before? Oh, is that the end of chapter 1? Surely. What does this say? This was in the cutscene. Cheers. Happy. Good job. Thank you, Memo Beacon, for ruining my cutscene. Almost the end. Okay. Wait, where's my percentage? Did we do it? The United Workers Syndicate of Talos 2, UWST, Talos 2's General Chamber of Commerce, TGCC, and the Hongshan Academy of Sciences, HAS, have jointly requested a secret meeting with Enfield Industries. Go to the Dijong to join a remote conference with the representatives from these 3 parties. Here we go. The council shall judge us. What's up, Yams? Yams, you missed the best part. All right. Time for the council to judge us.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel.
Let us begin.
This is OMV Dijong. Is the audio channel stable for our 3 honorable representatives?
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2 speaking. Channel is clear.
Of course he's Russian. Let's go.
The representative spokesperson of the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce now connected. Channel is clear.
Affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of Tianshi Bureau of Great Yan. Link verified. Channel is clear.
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. I respectfully request the Assembly's attention as I brief the current situation. Pursuant to our considerations of the Band Accord, we... This concludes the operational summary of Endfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously. Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator. but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties.
They are true. I actually wish I could remember more. Uh-oh.
At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
You do not seem surprised.
We need more than just courage and unity to overcome challenges. Planning and contingent alternatives are far more important. And these are the elements that we do not lack.
To refocus on the issue, the harm caused to the people of Valley 4 constitutes a serious breach of UWST's core interests. The Bonekrushers clan will face region-wide pursuit with authorization granted for immediate neutralization without prior notice.
What?
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, we must update all attendants with bad news. During the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oak picked up signals of non-anguloid activities. The location is near a rift along the northern front.
Oh!
This is not an isolated incident. The spread of ether has gained significant speed.
Also during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether emissions as we speak.
Ooh, what's south, chat? North has got to be the snowy area, right? What's south, I wonder?
I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Its vanguard has already paid us a visit.
The great enemy? What's the great enemy? The aliens? Or the shit in the dream, maybe? Desert, maybe, you think, in the south? The Aether connects each of these isolated incidents. We must be fully prepared.
Everyone, let us confront the reality before us. The gravity of the situation leaves no space for delay or indecisive responses. Pursuant to the Band Accord, the Laboratory shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries regarding the entirety of the civilization band, effective immediately.
The Accordatories shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries regarding the entirety of the civilization band, effective immediately. So they're giving us... Wait, what? They're restoring our special authority within the civilization band?
Priority access and authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the Administrator in the agreed-upon regions. The Accordatory shall support Endfield Industries in executing crisis management operations within territories under Accord jurisdiction.
Ah, so we're just the sword for these fuckers, yeah?
We deeply appreciate your support. Endfield intends to initiate a post-incident investigation at the earliest opportunity. Dijong shall report all investigative findings to the Civilization Band in full.
This vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma.
We don't know, I guess it's linked to the Agaloy War. Well, the Agaloy War was a long time ago, I thought. I thought the Agaloy War was some shit that happened, like, over 100 years ago. Because the civilization, or humans in general, have only been on Talos 2 for 150 years, as far as we know, right? That's when they came through the gate, 150 years ago. Whenever the gate was cut is when the Angloid War happened, I thought. I don't know when the gate specifically was cut, severed between Talos 2 and Terra. But I assumed that's when the Agaloy War happened, I thought. I know Enman was asleep for 10 years, but I thought didn't he undergo multiple sleeps? And 10 years ago, I don't think is when the ancient, and I thought that they were, when they talked about an ancient enemy that was from 10 years ago, that wouldn't have been the Agaloy War. The Agaloy War was even older, right? Let's see if I can find exactly what they said. Or did they say 10 years ago? Did I pass it? Oh, a century ago, not 10 years ago. Okay, that wasn't, it was probably Agaloy War then. Okay, I thought, for some reason I was thinking decade, a century ago, so it probably was Agaloy War shit.
I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Its vanguard has already paid us a visit.
Century ago, so 100 years ago. The vibe, this vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma. That's where TGCC is located, I guess. La Fantoma. What language is that, Yui? La Fantoma. What's that mean? Someone look it up. I thought French too, but I think it might be Spanish. But Yui is French. That's why I'm asking her. La Fantoma is a skill magazine in Fallout New Vegas, a comic book that focuses on La Fantoma, a master self-infiltrator. Google, thank you, Player Dan. Not French, could be Spanish or Italian. Okay, but yeah, I hear la. La's not French. What is French for? What's the French phrase I always hear in front of words? Yui. It's not la. La would be Spanish. Fantome? La is in fact French. Oh, okay. What? Lay? It might be lay. What's the video I posted a while back of that guy saying the different types of oh man, I'm not gonna be able to find it. The guy that says the food in a bunch of different languages and he just puts a fucking L or a la or a the in front of it is so fucking funny. Here, this is for y'all.
I would love you to do different variations of Bosch.
French Bosch, Le Bosch. Spanish Bosch, Il Bosch. German Bosch, Sie Bosch. Greek Bosch, Yamas Bosch. Welsh Bosch, Boyle Bosch. Le Bosch. Spanish Bosch, Il Bosch. German Bosch, Sie Bosch. Greek Bosch, Yamas Bosch. Welsh Bosch, Boyle Bosch. Scottish Bosch, McBosch. There's just so many.
What's your favourite one?
I do like Le Bosch. And the American one's good as well, the Ye Bosch.
I would love you to do different
Cinema, if I do say so myself. Oh, fuck. That's what it reminded me of, that la, fucking trying to figure out what the fuck. Oh, man. La Fantoma is Talos 2 Siesta, which is basically Hawaii. Oh, fuck yeah.
This vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. And Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma.
So you're telling me when we do go there, Yui, it's going to be swimsuit outfits and vacation. That's going to be our vacation arc when we go there. I'm for it.
Supporting the Order of Steel Oath is the priority for our industrial mothership. We must crush the enemy threat in its infancy.
Suspicious signs have been identified in the Wuling Scientific Developmental District under HES jurisdiction. We have proactively conveyed this information to the UWST and the TGCC.
Suspicious signs have been identified in the Wuling Scientific Development District under HAS jurisdiction. That's where we're heading next. We have proactively conveyed this information to you all.
Our findings out of Wuling show many similarities to the incident at Valley 4. We kindly request that Endfield representatives visit our facilities soon to prioritize this matter.
Okay, so they think another portal might open, another ether portal.
Similarities? Did they include ether rifts?
The sighting was reported by the Wuling Scientific Developmental District. It is also one of the target locations of our current plan.
The sighting was reported by the Wuling Scientific Development, also one of the target locations of our current plan.
Given the ties between Wuling and Endfield, I believe everyone understands its importance to the civilization band. We kindly request your aid.
Understood. We shall address this matter with the gravity it demands.
If there are no further matters, this ad hoc meeting is hereby adjourned. We anticipate the forthcoming formal meeting with the administrator until we reconvene.
Yams, does their fucking corpo talk? I remember Yams saying that the corpo talk gives you PTSD of work life, but they have such corpo talk here.
Also, during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether emissions as we speak.
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, we must update all the tenants with bad news.
Like the way they talk. Come on. Are you all right? Good job.
These new findings have everyone on edge. We must begin resolving the matter right away.
Supervisor Perlica, the HAS has sent a set of highly classified authorization protocols. Do you have the time to process them right now?
Go ahead and do your thing. I'll wait for you here.
Okay, Endman. I'll talk to you later.
Take a temporary break. And what is that then, Chad? Is that... can't jump that? Is that a rift that's been there since the wars? Since the, what's it called? Angloy Wars? It's cool. Well, they mentioned an Aurora. That's the Aurora. What is the Aurora specifically, though? Because I imagine it was like a rift that appeared maybe during the... We haven't really gotten any information on it just yet. It appeared during the first Angloy War. There might be a file in the Nexus. What, specifically on the Aurora? We can look that up. Control Nexus. Yo. Would it be an archive? It might be in database. Oh no, this is all like tutorials. Surely we have a file on the Aurora. Databases for items. Is there a read all? Okay. Oh, you can search there too at the top. Look at that. That's cool. Archive. Can't search in the archive though. Nexus files. Terra, Originium, Race, Cosmic Gate. Ooh. The Cosmic Gate represents a classification of precursor transportation infrastructure whose operational principles remain only partially understood by contemporary science. On Terra, these structures were positioned at both the northern and southern extremities of the planet's major continents. Talos 2, by contrast, possesses only one confirmed Cosmic Gate, located in its northern polar region. When discovered by humanity, both Cosmic Gates on Terra were found in states of severe damage. Though through immense effort, researchers managed to restore the less damaged northern structure, commonly called the Sami Cosmic Gate. Exploration revealed it led to what was initially termed a subspace, though this has since been determined to not be a true ether side. After countless attempts and sacrifices following the reactivation of the precursor celestial calculation and measurement device known as the Celestial Fulcrum, within the Terra's home star system, humanity finally identified the Cosmic Gate's paired counterpart. This breakthrough allowed the first steps onto the soil of Talos II. During the colonization war of Talos II, humanity exercised deliberate caution by refraining from any modifications to the planet's cosmic gate. This prudent approach meant no additional cosmic gates were discovered in the process. However, scientists across the civilization band widely maintained that other cosmic gates must exist within Talos II's star system. This vital passage between Terra and Talos II remained operational for 5 years until the outbreak of the First Agaloy War, when humanity lost access to Talos II's cosmic gate. Today, the Talos II cosmic gate lies shrouded beneath the aurora of Talos II. Okay, so that's where the aurora is right above the gate. And is Talos II in the star system? What was it saying there? And measurement device known as the Celestial Fulcrum within Terra's home star system. What is that? Aurora of Talos II at the bottom of the list. Thank you, Faye. Is Talos II in the same star system as Terra? That's what I thought that was alluding to. I'm confused on that part. What do they mean is in the star system? Humanity finally identified the Cosmic Gate's paired counterpart. This breakthrough allowed the first steps onto soil. They're not... Yeah, I didn't think they were in the same star system. What do they mean then on the... After countless attempts and sacrifices following the reactivation of the precursor celestial calculation and measurement device known as the Celestial Fulcrum within Terra's home star system. What does that mean? They're saying there should be multiple gates in the star system Talos II is in. Ah, okay. How do they know that? What leads them to believe there's multiple? Because you'd think it was just a doorway to the other side. I don't know why they would assume there's multiple. Like, I don't know. If I was in the situation, I'd assume the one on the north side of the planet led to one, and the one on the south side would lead to a different one. They just found precursor technology that gave them... Okay. It's just not hinted here. During the colonization of Talos II, humanity exercised deliberate caution by refraining from any modifications to the planet's cosmic gate. This prudent approach meant no additional cosmic gates were discovered in the process. However, scientists across the civilization band widely maintained that other cosmic gates must exist within Talos II's star system. This vital passage between Terra and Talos II remained operational for 5 years until the outbreak of the First Agaloy War, when humanity lost access to the Talos II cosmic gate. Okay. That's where we were cut off. Today, the Talos II Cosmic Gate lies shrouded beneath the aurora of Talos II, beyond the reach of human activity. Its current condition, along with the status of Terra on the other side, has become inaccessible to human knowledge. So, the gate might not have closed then. Just, okay, we gotta read the aurora part now, but I had assumed the gate closed, and that's why we were stranded out here, but it sounds like maybe an ether rift opened above it, and a bunch of shit was pouring out of it, and that just made it so it was inaccessible to us. But it's very possible the gate's still online, right? I wonder if this means in the future updates we'll get access to more planets and moons in the system. That'd be cool. We will not just colonize one planet, we must colonize them all. When we go to the north, we'll get answers. Yeah, I guess. Alright, so you said bottom left. Aurora of Talos II. During the very first hour after the First Agaloy War broke out, Endfield Industries received numerous witness reports of a strange cascading veil of light appearing in the northern Talos II. The full extent of this strange light was only documented after the successful launch of the OMV Dijong into its artificial orbit. What does it mean by artificial orbit? People will call this veil of light the aurora of Talos II for over 100 years afterwards. According to mainstream belief, the aurora of Talos II comprises two parts. The first being the lower portion of the aurora that exhibits structural and energy profiles similar to those of a Terran star pod. What is that, chat? What's a Terran star pod? That's from Arknights for sure. DJing isn't really a spaceship, it's more of like a space station, I guess. Well, they said, what do they mean by artificial? Artificial orbit. Let's go back to Terra. They will be happy knowing we expanded Originium. We need a timeline for this shit, chat. I'm sure fans have already started doing that. Can we get a timeline? Because I didn't even know there were multiple Agaloy Wars until you guys in chat mentioned that. We need a timeline of this shit. An artificial orbit is the path followed by a human-made satellite, spacecraft, or object placed into space and revolves around a celestial body like Earth, maintained by balance of velocity with gravitational pull. These orbits allow satellites to perform functions such as communication, navigation, weather monitoring, and scientific research. So it just means, okay. So by artificial, they just mean that it can move around. It's in orbit, but it has the capacity to move. The Aurora is a star pod. Magic Space Cancer rocks at it again. Starpod is an AKE fake sky. That's what because I knew there was a fake sky in AKE, so I was like, what the fuck is artificial orbit then if the sky is fake? The precursors put them to protect against the observers. I knew that part. Starpod is a fake sky. Like the ISS isn't really in orbit, it's just falling constantly. There is no starpod on Talos 2, that's why the DJing can orbit it. I'm still so confused. Okay, I think the let's forget about the artificial orbit. I think it just means that it's orbiting it, but it can still move. People will call this veil of light the aurora, blah, blah, blah. We didn't get a good look at it until we made the space station. According to mainstream belief, the aurora on Talos 2 comprises two parts, the first being a lower portion of the aurora that exhibits structural and energy profiles similar to those of the Terran star pod, essentially making this lower portion the aurora barrier, though this assumption remains controversial. Gotcha. Fortunately, the auroral barrier only surrounds the northern pole. So the reason why they're comparing it to a fake sky is the aurora itself is a barrier, it sounds like, but it doesn't cover the whole planet like this star pod did in the OG AK, but it's a barrier on the where it's emitting from, the northern area of the planet. Fortunately, the auroral barrier only surrounds the North Pole region and several isolated pockets of Talos 2, and does not envelop the entire world like it did on Terra. The second part is the ether tide that stretches from the ceiling and origin of the auroral barrier to its outer envelope. The tide would appear as a static aurora visible to the unaided eye. Aether bursts and flares occur on a regular basis within the aurora as it spreads from the North Pole of Talos 2, leaving powerful active blights and phenomena in its wake. For the last century or so, multiple attempts to approach the polar north with auto drones have failed because they fuck up the electricity and everything, right? No orbital deployment systems have succeeded in breaching the auroral barrier, and no low-altitude or aerial vehicles are capable of surveying the intense auroral blight. Hosts of Agaloy are active in the auroral region as well, and they are extremely protective of areas surrounded by the veils of light. It is essentially impossible to traverse these areas by land. The Terran aurora is a natural phenomenon only visible in the northern Earth's... Okay, they're talking about the actual aurora, like on Earth. An actual aurora is a natural phenomenon only visible to the northern Usurs and Sami. However, Talosians have realized that the aurora of Talos II is a ticking clock for humanity's existence on the moon. I like that last part. All right. Well, that helps out. Okay, so it is basically what I assumed, though. So that the aurora here, we don't know how it appeared exactly, but what we do know about it is that it is essentially a much larger version of what the bad guy was trying to do in Valley 4, right? The crocodile lady. She was essentially trying to open a rift that would grow to like this size to do to Valley 4 what is happening there right now, right? That's essentially what we know. Okay. I'm definitely interested to know like how it appeared and what's going on there then. Because if this is essentially a sky dome, or what do they call a star pod? If it has similarities to the star pod in how it makes a fake sky, you have to wonder if maybe the crocodile lady and what they're trying to do is to somehow protect humanity. But maybe they know that there's an observer threat incoming, and they're trying to create a dome around the planet or some shit. It wouldn't really make sense for the blight itself, because the blight just kills everything, but the dome part would make sense at least, right? The lore is great only if it is talked about more in the main story. Yeah, that's like the same for all my fucking games you play. I'm a lore nerd, dude. That's the same in fucking Destiny, the same in Honkai Star Rail, the same in fucking ZZZ. Like, I need that. So many gacha games, and I guess like live service it's a live service game thing, not specifically gacha games. So many live service games I play have such amazing foundation and lore, and then because they need to pad out the fucking, it's a live service issue, because they need to pad out the time, the game can't end. They need to constantly have the game be coming out with new content all the time, and they can't reveal too much, and they need to keep you wondering. They need to keep you hooked on the lore and not ever actually see anything cool happen in game, because then it'd be over, right? Oh my, it's a live service issue for me. Oh my god, every live service game does this. They hook me on the fucking lore, and then like you never get to see much expanded in the game. Fucking pisses me off. My lore interest in Hoyo games is what kept me alive with the lore speculation channels. Exactly. I don't think they know about the observers, to be honest. Like the Doctor before Amnesia, Priestess, Frishinu, Priestess. Okay, so no one knows about the observers for the most part. That's a very secret thing. It sounds like even the precursors were a secret thing for the most part. And the precursors set up the portals and the gates as a plan B for if the observers ever found them, right? But then, do we know what happened to the precursors, or no? They just kind of dipped, right? Something happened to the precursors. We don't know what. They dipped, but we learned about them, and we learned about the observers being something that wanted to hunt down all civilization in the galaxy. There's some outer god shit. And they specifically built the Sky Dome to hide from them, and then built the gates as a plan B in case the Sky Dome was ever breached. They had a portal to escape to another planet. That's like what the plan was, as far as I understand, right? It's cool lore. You want the info now or later? You can talk about it now. We'll go over the lore videos, but you can just confirm if what I said was basically the case or not. Yeah, OG AK lore, you can spoil for me though. I don't really care about that. My ass is never playing AK. I got too much other live service games I'm playing. We gotta go to Wuling. Aw. The precursors all died except the Doctor and Priestess, I guess. I don't know who the Priestess is. Friston was kind of like an AI. How did do we know what happened to them? How did they all die?
all our groundbreakers equipment faults have resulted in several cases of injuries.
The Originium project was supposed to be their salvation. Cancer Rock. Where's the simulated universe? Chat. I know there's like a simulated universe thing on the Dijon. I haven't been to that yet. Is this it? No, that's stock redistribution. Have I even unlocked it yet? Should be a quest to unlock it. All right. That doesn't change at all. All right, taking a break.
Got any insider news? Come on.
I'm really sorry.
Small circular room, you said. A small, oh, this one right here? It's gotta be that, huh? Yo, is Pog gonna give me a lap dance, chat? Hold up, hang on.
Dijon is much larger than I expected, but I hardly spent any time familiarizing myself with its entire layout. That's thanks to ingenious and impeccable designs by its creator. It's a great starting point for a great dream, Endman, and I'm eager to see how the dream unfolds.
My goat. I can't give you any presents now, I don't think. Lap dance. Aww. Valley 4 should be safe now. What do we do next? Neferith, the PAC, and the Aether. Big AK spoilers now? Okay. The predecessors also carried out the Preserver project as a contingency plan to ensure the predecessors' survival, with Trevor Friston as one of the volunteers. Two predecessor survivors, Priestess and the Oracle, created Originium as the only feasible way to ensure the predecessors' continuity by having them transcend into the assimilated universe, despite the substance later becoming the ever-present bane of the Terrans. By the time of Arknights, the predecessors are all but extinct. But, so how did they die? The assimilated universe... Did they? So they made an invert. Yeah. What's the theory for why there's no life? What's that called? Why there's no life in the universe? Why were they the only ones? Oh my God! Why am I spacing on this? The Fermi paradox. One of the answers, one of the supposed possible answers to the Fermi paradox is that if there wasn't other intelligent life out there, because outer space and outer space travel is such an issue, like what are the possible options? You can figure out a way to somehow get close to light speed and then cryo put people on board that are alive to cryo sleep. Or you can send AI out there to do something somehow, but like the possibility of actually traveling to other planets to colonize them is like a pipe dream. Like, it is so impossible to even fathom. Like, it's fun to dream about these things, but actual doing shit like fucking Dyson spheres and sci-fi colonization, shit like this is so impossible to even imagine. So the possibility of other life actually doing that to create spacecraft to somehow come visit Earth or something like that is doubly impossible to think about. Like, they'd have to have technology that is beyond our imagination, essentially. And so some of the theories for why we have not found proof of life out there in the universe, one of them is that it's a fun one, is instead of going to outer space, they created an inner space. And so an inner space would be something like a simulated universe. They are downloading your digital fucking consciousness into a world wide web of some sort. The Great Filter. There's also like dead space stuff, like the dead space answer to the Fermi paradox is that there's something, and it sounds like that might be what the what's it called, the observers are, in a way, that there's something out there killing off civilizations. That's literally what the predecessor plan was. Okay, so the predecessor's plan was to create an inner space instead of going to outer space because they were scared of the observers, I imagine, right? Put the rest above says how they died. By the time of Arknights, the predecessors are all but extinct, at least in Terra, since only the Oracle, known as the Doctor, who remained. The slumbering predecessor survivors, part of a predecessor project, had their sarcophagus's power drained, preventing them from ever being awakened. Priestess is implied to no longer have a physical body, and Trevor Frinston had become a preserver, or an AI, like you said, right? Assimilate them as data in an assimilated universe. Where is that assimilated universe now? Do they know? We gotta find that shit. Is it similar to, oh my gosh, y'all play the Soma by Frictional Games, the people who made what is that other horror game that's really big that they made that PewDiePie got big off of? Amnesia, yeah. The creators of Amnesia made a different game called Soma, and Soma's ending, oh my god, that shit fucking hits hard. Holy fuck. Soma is also about like what we're talking about, but on a cosmic horror level scale. It's crazy. The ending makes you the ending of Soma is one of those that fucking, as the credits roll, you just kind of sit there flabbergasted at what you just witnessed and just stare into the darkness or stare at your reflection in the screen. Fucking gasping at what the fuck you just witnessed. What do you think Originium is, Max? Are they, well, that's what I was getting at, because they've kind of alluded to Originium being data. So are they, how does that work? They're inside the Originium? You love Soma? Soma's fucking crazy. Alright, we'll keep going. I've got so many questions. Neferith, the PAC, the Aether, Civilization Band, Talos 2. Who am I? Yue, who's the Arknights? Should do Lava's character story.
You gave everything to ensure the survival of life. With all retreat cut off, you placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive.
Are we back in the prequel area? I like this area. Oh. Nature, take back what is yours. Resist oppression. Are we, is this inside the rock then, maybe? Is my soul... Yui, you think my soul is fucking data already? Maybe? Like, look at this shit. This looks all digital.
Go forth and touch it. You have one last chance.
Touch.
Reclaim the history that was yours. Remember your calling. This is the only gift you left for yourself.
Touch.
There were 128,793 Terrans on Talos II at your birth. A single gate bridged two worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin with that same gate.
What the fuck?
Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization.
That was just the gate to Talos closing, right? Or Terra, sorry.
Saw this world spawn countless war machines, steeped in malice.
Is that enemy from the beginning?
You led the fledgling alliance and banished the threat into the ether side.
Oh.
Pioneering bases lost, Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war.
It's America's era.
The seed you sowed bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the band accord.
The Humiliation era.
Decades later, we ushered in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, you rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away from the broken bridge.
Look at the digitalized brush strokes are creepy.
As the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed. The decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more. In year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Angloid War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the pulse of life. Treasure your very last chance.
That didn't explain much to me. I guess anything more than we already knew. I'm still confused on a lot of shit. So we still don't know what the Zeroth Directive is. We just know that it was a plan from our former selves before we lost our memory. Yeah, the cutscene was beautiful. I like the cutscene.
It's got nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature. The Endman's health will only get worse with every awakening.
And you said the Edmund changing their body is canon. They really don't have a gender. They're genderless MC, technically, because every time we come back, every time we go to sleep and come back, we're a different person, a different gender entirely. Essentially, that's what that whole thing is. That's why you can change your gender at will. W. Zeroth Directive is the factory must grow, indeed. Well, it definitely sounds like the plan had something to do with getting civilization back on track, and that's what the PAC and the whole factory thing is. I get that part, but, like, what's the long-term plan? Like, what's the... It sounds like there was definitely some other shit that they're not telling us yet. Which, of course, is to be expected. They want to have this story be long-term. The expansion of Originium was the precursor plan. The expansion of Originium was the precursor plan, but the Doctor kind of rejected it, seeing it as the damage it caused, so that's why it's so weird that we are expanding it again. And so the rock cancer, specifically why the rock cancer happens, is because look at the clothing on her. She's got this little hole here is for character design for when they have animalistic traits. The ZZZ does this too, which I think is cool. Even if the character doesn't have like a tail or animalistic traits, they still wear clothes that are like for everybody. And so like I think this is a tail hole right here for like if they have tails. That's cool. I like details like that. What was I saying? Oh, so the rock cancer itself is like literally the Originium turning the person into data. Like they literally turn into rocks, and then their consciousness and all that is preserved in the rock. Am I getting that right? And then why does it somehow it uses power? Are we literally using souls as power then? Is that how that works? Because the rocks themselves are a power source. Like oil. I guess that's technically what oil is. You can see who has rock cancer in the character profiles. Yep, now the Soma debate. Do they really die if a data copy... Do they really die? Or are they still there? Yeah. There's someone wrote an article one time that I read that I thought was really cool about oil itself being like a cosmic horror concept. Oil is cosmic horror. Can I find that? Yeah, listen to this shit. Here it is. This is an AI overview from Google, but it basically gets what I was thinking across. Oil functions as a form of real-world cosmic horror. It represents an ancient, incomprehensible force that reshapes humanity and the planet, similar to a Lovecraftian outer god. It's a substance formed from prehistoric dead life. Its extraction acts as a dark god that drives industrialization, environmental collapse, and societal obsession, functioning as a sentient, like, alien force that dictates our reality. Definitely not Originium. Alright, where were we?
It's got nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature. The Endman's health will only get worse with every awakening.
Ooh, so we're dying. No way.
But the memory loss means we're running out of time.
Uh-oh.
Then you should have faith in the Endman.
Who's that, chat?
The repairs can only be performed by the Endman.
Catgirl?
Our mission is to create favorable conditions.
Wait, she doesn't have tail, though. The repairs can only be performed by the Endman, so our mission is to create favorable conditions.
But our Endman's lost all memory. We can't force a drowning person to learn to swim. It makes no sense.
Do some lives matter more than others when it comes to the... Yeah, I guess we don't know enough about the... I guess we don't know enough about the Originium, but we need to be studying more Originium in an ethical way. And if we... I imagine only like certain people. There's only a handful of people that actually know what Originium is, and even then, they're probably like, fuck it, we're gonna use it. It's a power source. We're gonna use it. Fuck the ethics.
Now, we didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated universe? If the protocol Originium can find...
Assimilated universe?
Yo, just woke up? We were talking about you just now.
Who are you? My head is still hurting.
that means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
M3, I believe this is the Endman's first meeting with you. And Endman, you might not remember this, but M3 was right next to me during your awakening.
Yes, I was. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm M3. As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
W.
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijon in order to verify your status, Endman.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica, the source of trouble is the Wuling Very Large Rift. It's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica, the source of trouble is the Wuling Very Large Rift.
That's where we're going next.
It's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. Unfortunately, we picked up traces of ether energy activities at that place. Traces that are completely identical with the signal samples of Valley 4. Neferith, I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to taunt us.
Didn't expect the reunion to come so quickly. She won't be getting away this time.
Every Enfielder is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. What makes me really concerned is you, Endman. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, then Neferith is just a small timer meant to divert our attention.
What do y'all think about that? If something, okay, that, because, oh, that's the ancient evil. Wait, they said in the cutscene, Edmund fought some kind of ancient evil, which was that prequel boss, right? The giant fucking thing with the sword and the person with the cloak and the skull mask. That ancient evil, we pushed our old self, before we lost our memories, pushed into the ether side, and it's trying to re-emerge at that gate, probably, at the Aurora. And Neferith could be just trying to divert us with small little holes to try to get us to not focus on that for now, while that thing re-manifests. Y'all think that's the end game?
Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
Max, I've sent something in AKE Discord. Is basically Priest just asking some questions to us, and it's very Soma territory. It was an ARG. The questions are all interesting. It was a test to see if you agreed with her or not. If you're against her, you can read it. Okay. Is this it? Many recent happenings left you considered. You find it hard to do. The value of life varies based on the individual's cognitive abilities and competence. Survival is civilization's top priority. Following the previous question, the value of civilization can also be measured and compared. The purpose of civilization indirectly frames the rules of conduct for every individual life within it. Following the previous question, the rules governing civilization are the only tool from which individuals may fight against a predestined doom and annihilation. Biological life is not the only form of life. Okay. Bring back the ancient evil so we can have the girl character from the start of the game as a playable character. Depending the result if you agreed with her or not, it changed a little bit of dialogue in the game. Gotcha. Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater to your memory loss. I won't let this situation get any worse. I'm the main character.
Good. You're still your old self. I knew Perlica worried too much. I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip. But we got bigger problems at other places. Go and deal with Neferith. I believe we will meet again soon.
Endman?
I don't have 30k, Perlica. Please stop asking. We'll definitely solve this problem as well. Yeah! Let's talk about M3.
M3 is one of our elite operators. She is responsible for carrying out combat missions of the highest secrecy and utmost danger.
I was gonna say, she straight up has a fucking Assassin's Creed fucking claw on her hand.
Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction.
Although the civilization band secured our right of survival during the two Aglio... Okay, so there were two Aglio wars. I knew there were more than one. I wasn't sure how many. Two. Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction. What are those many factions?
M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Endfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core.
Who are our ops, chat? Aglio War 1, then you had the Humiliation War, which was like a civil war, right? And then Aglio War 2, okay. Yeah, that one line was a little weird, right?
Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction.
It fucking cuts halfway through. Who are our ops, chat? What the fuck? We got ops. Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction. Who the fuck trying to...
M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Endfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core.
That's what I wish we had more of in the story. We gotta give me our ops. What are these factions? Why do they want our destruction? Can I get some of that information? It's kind of important, I think. M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert. For Endfield, her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core. I need more intel about Wuling City.
Wuling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The HAS is a longtime partner of Endfield. It's also why Chen got involved with Endfield in the first place.
We don't talk about factions outside the civilization band, Max. Joke aside in time too. Endman rizzing all girls and guys so people want him to be destroyed. The harem hater. I understand now. Wuling City is a key center of science. Yeah. The HAS is a longtime partner of Endfield. Is also why Chen got involved with the Endfield in the first place.
In addition to monitoring the very large rift, Wuling City also built plenty of living amenities in the region.
It looks beautiful. I'm excited to go there just because, like, goddamn, the fucking world design in Endfield is definitely one of the top compliments.
The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. It is an inspiring symbol for the people of Hongshan.
It's not too dissimilar from the UWST fucking mothership, huh? They talked about how that thing was, like, supposed to be a symbol of coming back from defeat because it was, like, destroyed and then they repurposed it.
Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite.
What is going on with the textures?
Their aim is to overcome etherside disasters.
Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite. Their aim is to overcome etherside disasters. Okay, so maybe something similar to... Wait, that's why fucking... What's-her-name's targeting it? Because they clearly went after Tata, right? They went after Tata, and now they're going after Wuling because of this, maybe? The Shiranite? Their aim is to overcome etherside disasters. That's why the big baddie's going after it. M3 has been assassinating our political enemies.
Endfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City.
Oh, and
set up our AIC factory over there. This operation happens to work in favor of our plans.
Colonization. I was gonna mention, I was wondering what these fucking floating satellites out there were. These are the thing, this is the cutscene we got where it parted the clouds or whatever and came down into the Valley 4. It's literally an AIC, that's the fucking factory thing. We shoot these things down like drop pods and then they make the factory. AIC launchers, dude. Next stop, Wuling, right?
That's right. And Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City. We can count on her help for this operation.
Chat, is there going to be dynamic weather in this game ever? I hope so, because you know how the Valley 4 was all rainy and everything? And I was like going off about how cool it was that like the characters and their models like got wet and everything too when it was rainy. And as soon as the factory came down, the factory got rid of the rain. It parted the clouds and cleared the whole sky and everything when the factory came down. And the sky has not changed since then. That's what when I was talking about having dynamic like changing skyboxes, I was kind of hoping once we got rid of the rift, maybe the sky would be dynamic. But I don't know if that's the case. Give me rain again in Valley 4. That's right, and Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City. She came from there. We can count on her for help in this operation. More Chen! W.
Since we're unsure of how many cards Neferth has in her hands, we should be as fully prepared as possible. Once you believe everything is set, we shall depart for our mission from Dijiang.
Enman, I've made some progress. We completed our high confidentiality level handshake with HAS. Landing protocol is in the works. Supervisor Perlica will be waiting for you aboard Dijiang.
All right, and then is this the start of? Was that the end of chapter 1? New mission arrival at Wuling. That's got to be chapter 2, right? Chapter 1 finished. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, we did it. W. Read Gil. Oh my gosh, we have so much shit. Gilberta.
I'm really sorry.
Surprise, Endman! I picked something super special just for you.
So cute.
Come on, guess what it is?
Accept gift. She is delighted that you accepted the gift. What was it? Oh, thanks. Gilbert. Last Right wants to give present.
Endman, please accept this humble token of my eternal and everlasting gratitude. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say.
She is delighted you accepted the gift. Amazing. Stew meeting! Wait, we got food from her. W.
I heard Miesco Industries.
Alright, is this the room that... Oh, we can't go in there. Chat, how do I get in? Need to do a quest. Which one? Start the side quest. Which one? Oh, bruh. We got so many side quests. With the new feature tags? Oh, these ones unlock new features? I see. Which one of these has to do with the Dijiang? Exploration level. None of them now, huh? I probably need to level up my character then. Oh, it's down further? Wait, it's not a new... Oh, these ones are new feature too. My bad. Dijong is ready for an upgrade. Surely it's this one. Edge space one, you said? Edge space salvage? Oh, that's literally the name of it, isn't it? Edmund, the engineering division found an anomaly aboard the Dijong. We need you to take a look at it. The anomaly is near the stasis core. Aquito, the scientist in charge, is already there. We should talk to her quickly and verify what's going on. Amazing. No anomalous readings. Energy activity fits model A. Good. Now it's time to test the... Hello? Hold on. Let me jot down these numbers first. Aquito, senior Originium physicist. As you can see, I'm conducting research work right now. Didn't expect Dijong to have a protocol space. You are obviously interested in this research. The main protocol Originium structure of Dijong recently exhibited an unexpected jolt of activation. Shortly afterwards, one of our operators found this portal. Given our current observations, we have given this protocol space a temporary name, Valley's Aberrations. Many of the things within it might look similar to the real world, but they are wholly different as well. The readings we're getting are extremely interesting. As of now, we have discovered at least 30 signal patterns never recorded before. And this is exactly why I invited you here. We need an explorer to investigate this, and none is more suitable than you. That's very straightforward. None of our scouting drones made it back. Interference is just too strong. It's a protocol space after all. And due to this very reason, the General Technological Committee has determined that it is very likely to pose a safety hazard to the Dijong. Now, given our current intimate connection to the Protocol Originium, your involvement might be the safest option available to us. Right, gotta keep Dijong safe and risk-free. Time to dive in and see what's what. Thank you for understanding. Don't worry, I'll be right here monitoring the status of Valley's aberrance. If things get too hot, I'll execute an emergency bootloader and extract you from the protocol space. So, why don't we get started right now? Agreed, let's get started.
Give me the front row this time! I want to be the first out of the door!
No healing items. Yeah, it's more like Simulated Universe. That's what I've heard. It's like a roguelike. It's similar to Simulated Universe from HSR. Is this the inner space we were talking about, Yui? Are we inside the rock?
Signal transmission nominal. Video feed reception looks good. Endman, how are you feeling?
W. This place looks quite familiar. This is a weird place.
The manifestations of the Valley's aberrance can be anything, actually. They might be things that you're familiar with. Remember, it doesn't matter what they turn into. The contents of this protocol space can be rather deceptive.
Okay. Thank you, Yui. That makes it so much more clear. It's a simulated universe, not an assimilated universe. Fuck. Aquito?
We have some signal interference. Depth readings are getting unstable. This also happened when we were using the exploration drones. The ether is affecting the area. There should be nodular matter nearby. It will look like big, conspicuous, rocky crystals.
I'm gonna eat the rock!
Endman, try to gather some and bring it back to me. It'll be really helpful for my analysis.
I'd like to have a roguelike expansion of this mode. It's a bit bland at the moment. I have heard that, but it's the 1.0. We'll have to give them a little bit of a break. I would also like to see some... because there's like no endgame mode at the moment, right? I imagine that's all shit coming later. Alright, we're gonna eat the rock. Smash the crystals to expose the core and interact to get modules. Derangement.
This'll shape up nicely. Perfect for both offense and defense.
Depth changes are increasing in magnitude. The act of gathering does indeed affect the ambient environment. Endman, I'm monitoring the ambient derangement. You'll have to evac once it hits the danger limit. nearby. Analyzing. You knew it. Combat will also increase the ranges. Choose your battles carefully, Ensign.
Here we go!
Take this! Take...
Look, the key target we found in our last exploration attempt is up ahead.
I've never seen anything like this in real space. It's giving off a very strange vibe.
Local energy flow doesn't look very normal. This, I believe, will be an excellent observation sample. But there's also an obstacle nearby interfering with our observation drone. We can't get close enough to make an analytical scan.
I happen to be blocked by a wall.
There are energy reactions nearby that exhibit similar signal patterns. They look like a potential lead, but I don't know how they would manifest. They could be anything from inanimate objects to active entities. I'll plot out the route for you. Help me investigate the suspicious objects nearby.
Classified documents.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
The hell are these? I'm getting shit I've never seen before. Look at me. Healing node. I heard bad guy. Get him!
Alert.
A blade unstepped right.
What? Face your end!
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmanship for Rochester.
69, dub. 6-7?
I'll sort and identify these minerals in a bit.
What's this?
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
My gut rumbles.
I'll sort and identify these minerals in a bit.
Stream might be lagging. We've been having issues all day. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. I need to get a new router, I think.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
What? Backpack 2 full? No. What?
This stinks. Smells like a coward's piss.
What?
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Boss is always right.
The energy reactions are giving off stronger signals. Endman, try to get closer to that location. It might be our solution for the obstacle we encountered.
But I was picking stuff up.
What's this?
This will hurt. You're fighting me.
Crystallize.
We have your crescent.
The energy reaction has disappeared. What? Fine. When it comes to protocol spaces, your intuitions have proven to be very accurate. The wall is weaker now, so that probably worked. But I don't think touching it once is enough.
Where are the rest of the energy reactions? How many times should I touch it?
I'm not sure, but we're getting really close to our derangement limit. Our top priority is to get you out of the valley's aberrants. Head back, Endman. we'll need to reorganize our exploration plan.
Ah! I'm gonna die! How do I leave? Get me out of here! I'm dead. Dub. How did that feel, Enman? Interface is too strong. I can't really do whatever I want in that place. Our instruments picked up new energy changes shortly after you dove in. Some basic readings shifted as well. I believe the valley's aberrations is adapting to your presence. Very interesting. This is a phenomenon that I've never seen before, but it still managed to kick me out. The insides weren't very welcoming, FYI. The material samples you collected might turn that around. I plan to compare them against their real-world counterparts and analyze their unique properties. Next, this particular device can maintain a comm channel in more dangerous depths. I'll extend your exploration dive. It can do that? Of course. This is work of the best minds in protocol space research. The engineering division spared no expense to move it from planet side. The collected samples should be enough for a deciphering run. Now let's try upgrading the most basic exploration support tech. Submit and complete. Dub. Several data properties have been identified. Excellent. I'll start adjusting your device parameters. Since our first dive proved to be quite successful, we can talk about the overall plan. Need me to collect more samples? Sounds like a major undertaking. The precipitation nodules are extremely valuable for research. They offer plenty of panoramic samples for deciphering protocol spaces. I've also established other exploration objectives besides the precipitation nodules. All of them have been organized into various commissions. Collecting precipitation nodules and completing the commissions will all contribute towards our research. Of course, you'll be compensated for your efforts as well. Getting compensated aboard the Dijang? It's a very reasonable exchange for resources. After all, your involvement will save the project a lot of money. In any case, let's tally the results of this explorative dive. Oh, and here we go. So this is what you guys were saying. Unlike Simulated Universe, it's not a weekly thing. These rewards are just static and always here, but they'll probably extend it in the future, I think is what I heard some of you guys saying. Or saw some of you guys saying. Operation metrics quantified. As you can see, there's a huge amount of work ahead of us. What's our next goal? Scan the key targets that you've already seen in that place. I need to extend and stable scan. Of course, this is assuming that you can get close enough to it. Gotta eliminate the wall, it seems, then. The thing we did in the previous attempt might work. No matter what, we should keep giving it a try. Let's go. Find more energy reactions and use them as keys to take down the obstacles and get close enough to our key target. Agreed. Let's get started. Give me a moment to prepare. I'm gonna do this on my own time. Alright, this doesn't seem too story intensive. I kind of only want to do the story stuff on stream for the most part. Does not sound too entertaining to be doing shit like that on stream. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for the stream. Surely we do a celebratory roll. Construction ready. Where's this at? Ooh.
Finally done with that.
What the fuck is this? What? How do I upgrade this place? Wait, it's a button right there. I see it. Dub! You should restart the production max. It reached 0. I don't... Oh, is this it? Dub! I don't know what this assist thing is. Speed up. Oh, there we go. Can we tell him to take... You need a break, I think, Wolfguard. You're crazy.
It's not easy working with the other operators. The way of the pack and my solitary nature aren't for everyone. But if you want me in line, I'll adapt and make it work.
Aww. Here you go. This camera's for you.
For me. Grazie. I'll put it to good use.
Dub. How about a break? A short break? Got it. And can I put 2 people there now? There we go. Chen! Wait.
And roger that. Set your mind at absolute ease, Enman.
I get the 2
Don't
cheery
worry.
ones in here.
Leave it to me.
Different character skills contribute to different speeds and stuff. Yeah, it's similar to the... Is this an elevator? It's similar to the daily tasks or whatever in the other gacha games where you assign characters to bring you small little things. Wait, did I not do the thing? Why is this still glowing up here? What the why is it still glowing orange? It's pissing me off. Your friends have to visit you? Grr. Alright, what was the other thing? Job done. Does that just mean there's shit for me to pick up there? What is this? Ignore it. It will put a dot there for every little thing. Okay, yeah. So it's just it just means you have shit there to collect, I assume. Oops. Grow. Put the scientist
a new
in
job
here.
assignment. Affirmative.
Ooh, look at all the stuff we can grow. 1 turns into 3, I see. Whoa. Mycelium? Wait a second, chat. Oh, wait, this is not turning it into 3. I just got rid of all of those. Whoops. It gives seeds, and then you turn the seeds into them. Okay, I think that's how that works, right? There we go. W, I think. Invite friends. Yui. Friend requests. Those are people that added me. Wait, where'd y'all go? How do I invite friend? Where's the invite button? I didn't even change my team. Assists today. I don't know how to invite. Whatever. I'm growing stuff. Look. You can use the assist to speed up the function. I was trying to figure out how to... Oh my god. Assist. What button am I supposed to press here? It's alright, it's alright. I'm only gonna be checking it daily anyway, it doesn't matter. My fucking brain. Oh look, it puts them on the outside. It's working. Should be from the main menu? Dub. Dub. Oh, now we have permanent stuff over here. Look at that. Etch space salvage and something else. Coming news. Coming soon. W, I think. Main is in main production screen. This, the control nexus, is this what you were talking about? From here? Sorry, I have a friend. Am I missing something? Bro, I'm gonna fucking scream. Where it only gives me the option to invite. I'm also confused now. It's alright, yeah, don't worry about it. It's alright, don't worry about it. I don't know if it's a feature I don't have unlocked or what. I'm gonna fucking scream though. I can't figure it out. There's so much about this game that like I just looking at the UI just overwhelms me. Straight up. There's so like I fucking open this screen and I see all these fucking buttons and I just get overwhelmed. I get frustrated immediately. There's too much shit. Use assist replaces invite friend when you friend uses an assist on you. What? All right. I think that's it though. I think we're gonna end stream though here. What do y'all think? That's a good place to stop. We got to do a multi though. Celebratory multi. Celebratory multi. Depot bus. Never mind. Save? Save? What do you mean save? For the Italian gremlin, you're right. But what if I get Pog? And Tong too? But we finished chapter 1, Yui. It's a celebration. Pay to win, pay to wail. You could maximize Gilberta in 110 pull. I already got. I wasn't even meaning to get Gilberta either. I was just using the fucking. I'm gonna roll on the standard banner. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I got a database. Pog is so good. True. Yeah, I'm gonna save these for sure, I think. But this, on the other hand, I think we go all or nothing. 215 head hunt attempts for a operator of choice. You unlocked that simulated world? Yes, we got it unlocked. I haven't even finished the quest line for it, but I figured I'd do that in my own time. I didn't think it'd be too interesting to watch on stream after the first part of it. 25 FPR for 6-star. FPR. Oh, right there. 25 attempts for a 6-star, chat. Sounds good to me. All right. I would freak out if it was a third blue lady. It's just gold. Looks like we got a min roll.
Greetings. I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specialized.
Limited currency for standard banner is something I'll never do. Someone tell him about the saber altar pulls. Got 3 dupes of the 6-star healer. I can't be worse than that. All right. We'll call it there, though. I get enough fucking free. I saw that we get these tickets quite a bit from some of the other stuff, and so we'll get that 15 more rolls for a 6-star. We'll get it with tickets soon, surely. All right. But I think with this beautiful view in the background, I wish you could see the aurora from here. That'd be cool. Oh, whoa! We didn't even check this out, huh? Look at the site where the rift was. Now that it's gone, that looks crazy. And y'all were saying there's some notes over there, right? That I missed. And hang on, there's some bunnies over here. Remember those bunnies I was talking about that... the bunnies that were still there among the fucking chaos? Whoa. Yoink. How the fuck do you get power lines all the way over here? I want to go see what the view looks like up here.
It's round and it's shiny.
Shen, you say that shit one more time.
Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
Look at this shit, chat. Whoa, what a view. Look, there's the science factory over there where what's her name's chills. Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse's little fucking science areas over there. There's the workers' little makeshift town down there. There's where the tree used to be. There's the old power plant. Where's the things? Oh, they're right there. I guess they're not as big from... Wait a second. Those are the two power plant things you can see from below? There's no way. Wait, where's the big shit we saw before? My immersion. Jump ahead, good stuff. Is that what the note said? Up front, vantage, good stuff. But look, are those the two, you know, the nuclear reactor towers? What are those things called? Where the not the smoke, the evaporation comes out of, the steam. Are those the steam towers right there? Those two little things? The fucking building's taller than them. Because look, you can see it from it's called perspective. Nah, look. This shit don't make sense. When I go down here to look at it from below. Look. They look way bigger. What the fuck? That's not how that works. I don't know. And where are the spikes? There's so much spiky shit over there too. That should be the Aether test site, not the power plant. Oh, it's like there's two more then? Let's go to the boss room, check it out. I figured there'd be stuff at the boss room though. That's what I was talking about. I kind of figured at the boss room itself there'd be some notes, surely, talking about what went down here. Any stuff over here? Look, there's the chimney. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Okay, yeah, you're right, Faye, you're right. That's what we saw from down there. I thought we were looking at, where are they? Those two right there. And I was like, what? That's not how that works. Those two things are what we were looking at. Yeah. The chimney. Are you winning, son? Moe, the boss fights are crazy, bro. Go in naked with no gear and no medicine like I did. It's a pretty Dark Souls-y fight. My chat was yelling at me, Moe, because I kept dying, and they were like, Max, you need to go get relics. You need to go farm relics. You need to go farm your level. You need to go farm your mats. You need to go make your factory to make you some medicine you can bring in. And I was like, no, y'all don't know me. I will butt my head against this brick wall until it breaks. And that's what we did. And it felt pretty fucking good. Tank that shit, King. Oh, look at all the notes. This was the boss room where we fought. It was pretty cool. Robot cheers, good job. Oh no, poor Tauntaun. Or not Tauntaun, poor, what was its name? Tauntaun's the unit I want to roll. Good job, robot cheers. Robot-like explosives. Bro, what the hell? Tata was its name. Robot cheers like. Good job, robot. Cheers. Oh, look, the perspective shifts when you get close to this. Oh, what? Oh, it won't let you go in. Why not? Yeah! Chat, that's bullshit. It won't let you get close to it. Like robot happy. Was there no lore over here? I kind of came back here because I assumed there'd be some notes or something. Surely, right? Alright, I'm getting hungry, chat. I gotta dip. What am I doing? Next stream, though, chat. Do you guys want me to do the character side quest first, or should we do lore stream? We should probably do lore stream. I know people have been itching for me to do the lore stream since I started this shit, and I figured I can't go that way either. Bro, there's like a whole fucking ski thing there. Let me take the ski lift. This is pretty, though. Can probably do two in one. Lore stream won't take 8 hours. I know, but I need to fucking... Wait, how long are the character quests? I figured the character quests were going to be like an hour long each, and we got quite a few of them. Look, we got, this is the one everyone's been telling me to do this one. Apparently this one's really good. Y'all have all been hyping up this one. This one better be fucking good. Everyone's been hyping up this one. There's a Yvonne one, Gilbert one, Lone Wolf. Wolf and Leia are about an hour each. Yeah, they're about an hour each. Okay, that's what I assumed, because they're just character quests, right? Oh, what is this? That's cute. Sharing event. Doo-doo. A spring note, warmly crafted. Chinese New Year. Greeting cards. Craft now. The Lev one made me pull for her? Okay. Bro, I'm not doing all this shit. Alright, these ones are done. Okay, yeah, so is it only these 4 right now? How many character quests are there, chat? So there's the Leviathan one, Iron Mouse one, Gilbert one, Italian Wolf. 4. Okay, so these are the only ones out right now. Okay. And we've got 23 days left on them? Yeah, we'll definitely get to these by the time. So that's about 4 hours. Dude, the lore stream might honestly take 8 hours. I don't know. We got quite a few. Dude, we've got multiple, like, 40-minute lore videos in that playlist. It might honestly take up, like, 6 to 8 hours. We'll see. I feel like I'm going to be exhausted by the end of the lore stream, but I think for the moment we'll plan for these character quest streams to be its own thing, and then we'll get to Wuling after that. 7. I will fucking lose it. Wolf and Lei are nice. The other ones you probably won't like them. It's all right. We'll go through all of them anyway. There's limited time rewards, so I kind of want to do it for the limited time rewards here anyway. We'll do them all though. The Wolf and Lei ones are nice. Yvonne is a character I'm not super hyped on. Her character design and her role in the story like just don't match at all. She's supposed to be like she's supposed to be like a Herta-like character in a way. She's supposed to be like a very scientific, energetic person, I think. And I don't know. Her character design just does not really match it. Like she deadass, when I first saw her character design, I was like, they got fucking VTuber streamers in this shit. I thought she was gonna be more like how Sparksy and the new Sparkle is marketed in HSR. Like I thought she was deadass gonna be a streamer. Look, she's even got a fucking game controller in her hand. I think that's what I saw. She's got a fucking controller in her fucking hand there. So I thought she was gonna be like I don't know, not a scientist. You're gonna be digesting 7 years of old gacha lore in a few hours. That's gonna be a lot, true. But we're gonna do it anyway. I think it's gonna I think the video is gonna do good. It's gonna be a Twitch exclusive stream, and then I'm gonna post the video of like new Arknights lore guy goes through fucking 7 years worth of Arknights lore. I think the video might pop off. We'll see. Wasn't a fan of the Goonie design in the first place. Then I saw Right. Apparently it's Right's lore. Isn't there lore that says she has to wear the outfit? Like, I don't think she even wears the outfit by choice.
Still waiting for something? Eh.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Wow. No lore explains this shit? I mean, why is the girl that's supposed to be in a snowy area wearing like a swimsuit too? I don't know, some of them don't make sense.
Will call. What a...
Wait, is Moe still in chat?
The training must continue.
Moe.
I must master this power.
I gotta show Moe the sword thing. I like that about Last Ride. That's pretty cute. Look, she has the giant sword, and then when you swap off of it, she throws this shit off screen. That's pretty fun. Girl with big sword, and then she tosses this shit and fucking hits someone in the head. That's pretty funny. Profile. Like, I swear there was something in her profile that, like, literally explains why she dresses like that. Please avoid getting too close to her when she panics, as this is extremely hazardous. If she sees you getting wounded due to the resulting incident, her panic attack will only escalate. Do I not? Maybe I don't have it unlocked yet. I swear I saw someone post. It might be in a trust level thing. Unless it's one of her audio logs. I know I saw an image posted of some piece of writing or dialogue or something that talked about how her outfit is like something she doesn't even want to wear. Combat gear?
You hardly see outfits like mine? It's a prototyping loadout from the witching hour. They want me to wear this during combat to collect some, test data, I guess? But I'm not really good at fighting things. Wonder why they hired me for this. Anyway, this outfit's fabulous.
Oh, she does like it, never mind.
Sturdy, and even dries your hair after a shower.
What?
But the user manual for combat mode is a brick of a book. And it's hard to memorize everything.
Okay. The dead.
I remember everyone buried in the cemetery my family tended. The elderly, the unfortunate babe, the mercenary from another town, the stranger with rock disease. Each of them had I remember...
Moe said, isn't she stupid or something? I don't fucking know. She definitely acts way too childlike for her. Like, I remember hearing some of her dialogue and I was like, you're a grown-ass woman. Jesus Christ. Put a bikini on for test data for stream, thanks. Yo, chill with that shit. I might be wearing for 4.0 a sparkle outfit, though. We'll see. Y'all want to see me dress up like a... I don't know if I can shave the beard again. Last time I wore a Japanese I wore a Japanese schoolgirl outfit on stream, or not on stream, for a video a long time ago, and I shaved my beard off for that shit. I don't know if I can do that again. I think I'm keeping the beard, but I might wear a sparkle outfit for 4.0. We'll see. They're ghouls. Please do not shave the beard. Yams, y'all, you guys do not want to see me without the beard. It's not pretty. There's a reason why I'm pretty on top of like trimming my neck beard too, to make sure my jawline, it brings out my jawline, because my ass got no jawline, man. If I shave this shit off, I look like a fucking, my head looks like a pencil. It's not pretty. No deal. Do not the cat.
Everyone is rested.
All right. I think that's gonna have to do it though, chat. Let me go to back to the pretty spot. Maybe I should grow a beard too in that case. W. The jawline. Bring out the jawline. Or you can do what that fucking influencer has been saying lately. I forgot his name. There's an influencer that has been making the rounds saying you fucking hit your jaw with a hammer and the swelling brings out your jawline. Dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. All right. Chat, I think that's gonna have to do it. This beautiful view here with my squad. We got, what's your name? Goat girl? Sheep girl? Her name is, Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton? Chen? Very pretty. Look at her, striking a pose. And Pog, my goat. Pog, look, he got out of the way for me and everything. Pog, I'm at your service, my goat. Dolly Parton, indeed. Start mewing. Ardelia. Dolly Parton. I'm calling her Dolly Parton because she says, "Here's my sheep, Dolly." He has a stare and oh, that's right. I forgot about the stare animations. How do you do it? It's wait, how do you go first person again? Or is it camera? Bro? Jesus. All right, where's first person? Hide UI. Wait. How do I move? Why can't I move? Look how happy she is. Play him and then just zoom. Oh, you can do it from the operator's perspective. That's right. Wait, we gotta see Chen's. Cinema. I don't think Dolly had one. I think we tried with Dolly, didn't we? She kind of just derpy. All right, Pog. You doing anything? Pog! Is his from the side? Some of them were, y'all were saying we're from like the side, right? He reacts with the tail if you look at his tail. Why does he have a tail? Isn't he a bird? Bro's got tail feathers. Yui, he's not doing it. He's a hippogriff.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Yui, he's not doing it! Am I too close? I'm staring at the tail. You're a liar. You actually just rage baiting me right now. He's shy with me? Just try again. Does he know? Bro! This shit busted, bro. Why is it busted? It's not from behind? Is it from the side? What if it's above? I don't know. Dude, I actually rage baiting me. That's crazy. All right, I can't figure it out. I don't think Dolly Parton and Pog have weird ones. I've been able to get most of the other ones, though. Most of them, you just stare at the back of their head and it works. All right, chat. That's going to have to do it for the stream, though. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Not sure when the next stream will be. It'll be either tomorrow, anywhere between tomorrow and a week from now. But next stream is going to be the lore stream. Look forward to it. We are going to be streaming couple hours worth of Arknights lore videos. We might pull up Endfield 2 and do a little bit of deep diving into the actual archive and the lore here, because I got tons of lore pages here we can go through, which will be cool. So look forward to that. We can do it next stream, I guess. True. You just did it, it seems. It's his feathers on his head? Oh my goodness. Hey, where were you staring? Like, what angle? Move mouse left and right on his back. Oh, you have to move it? Oh, there it is. Interesting. So you have to move it for his to work. He wants to look presentable. Maybe that's what Dolly's is then too. Dolly Parton. You have to move it. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, it's so cute. Okay, her and where's the Gilberta? I haven't seen Gilberta's either. Team.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
What colors will Talos be sparkling in today?
So cute. Look. How can you not find that adorable? Oh, look at her. Too cute. I have no idea for what Gilberta's is. Well, now that I know that they move, I can at least like move around. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Some of them you just stare at their back. Oh, there she goes. The wave. Okay, Gilberta's way too cute, man. Look at that smile. What animal is she? Because she has I noticed she had a tail too, but it doesn't look like a fox tail. Smile. Okay, she is a fox? Okay, I wasn't sure if she was a fox because like the tail. I'm used to I play I play too many gacha games where they have like a super fucking puffy tail. So I wasn't sure if she was like a type of dog or not. Her profile must be written? Oh, you'll know from the profile, huh?
Ready for a really long trip? Hi, Endman. Oh, the weather is so lovely today. Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous.
Since you're around, we're definitely
Looky here. The Flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you.
She's a witch. Wait, the witch got a witch.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk?
Volpo. What's a Volpo? Is that a fox? Isn't a Volpo fox? Isn't a Volpo an actual fox in real life? Where have I heard Volpo before? Fox, the witch gets witchier. Fox indeed.
The first letter I delivered was a recommendation that Surgeon Warfarin wrote for me. I was a little nervous when I first stepped aboard Dichiang. Warfarin told me to wait for the end while I was at Rhodes Island. I thought Surgeon Warfarin would give me a few missions, but she told me that Rhodes Island was
what does the fox say?
To make itself known to the public.
Oh.
However, since I'm a messenger, she told me I would do better by traveling under the open skies. And that's exactly what I did. Spent 2 years wandering Talos 2, getting to know this world before finally arriving here.
The dangerous wildlands.
Talos 2 is filled with all sorts of unknown dangers. I've read Ardelia's report. The hazards of Talos 2 are far more unpredictable than those of faraway Terra. Since messengers have to navigate through areas with frequent blight events, we often carry gear for emergency first aid or evac. Since I can fly, I often carry extra sets of emergency gear and drop them off at resting areas in the wildlands. I hope this can help people who run into trouble.
Who's the mysterious swordmancer?
I met a mysterious lady at Rhodes Island quite a while ago. She wielded a unique-looking blade and stood by the tranquil lake.
Saber!
Suddenly, her blade flashed. It left only a gentle ripple upon the lake waters, but clove an entire cloud in two. She gave me this letter in hope that I could deliver it to the administrator.
Ooh.
And once Operator Chen Qianyu finally comes into her own, you can then pass it on to her.
Interesting. Is that the lady we met, maybe? The one that used to know us? She had a sword, too.
Aviwenna is always delivering to dangerous places. She might be smiling all the time, but her eyes are hiding some heavy secrets.
Who's Aviwenna?
Secrets that she could not share with anyone. I've seen plenty of other messengers who share the same gaze.
Oh, what if it's
And I
actual
know what it
AK-Chen? Maybe. The OG? She said pass it on to Chen too, huh? That could be.
Survival is never free. We always have to pay.
We always have to pay. Alright. Now it's over for real. Sorry. Avi is the Aussie rabbit? Okay. The electric girl. Alright, chat. That's actually going to do it for real. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Like I said, next stream will be the lore stream. Look forward to it. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Going to be a couple hours worth of OG Arknights research. Should be fun. And then the Arknights stream after that should be the operators one, the operator story ones. And then after that, we'll finally be getting into Wu Ling, and I get to finally meet Tang Tang. I'm excited for Tang Tang. The fact that her Chinese VA and her English VA are the same VA is really interesting to me. They got a like an authentic Chinese voice actor that can speak both Chinese and English fluently, and so the Chinese voice actor is the same as the English voice actor, which I thought was really cool.
Constant vigilance
Tung
in
Tung,
every
my
place
goat.
and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
But yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all, and I will catch you in the next stream. And Honkai Star Rail stream next Sunday as well. I might do one later this week, maybe tonight, maybe sometime along the weekday, but I wanted to do just a stream checking out some of the new 4.0 stuff that I might do, just to avoid having to pull all that up. Like the, I know we got a new Anomaly Arbitration, a new Pure Fiction got added, and then there's like a ton of like rewards and shit to claim. And then I also got to do my, what's it called? My Evil March 9th. Evil March, Evernight. I was gonna do rolls for her as well because I got a bunch of multis saved up. So look forward to that, everybody. Love y'all. I will catch you all in the next stream, but until next time, have a good one, everybody. Love y'all. Peace. Bye-bye. Have a good one.